What's up, everybody? I'll keep this intro short. So I was browsing through my history of videos here, and I wanted to see how many videos I had above 80,000 views. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 videos that surpassed that mark. And I figured, what the hell? Let's make a compilation out of it. So that's where we are today. I have, it took a long time to put it together, but we got a hell of a compilation here. So I'm not sure how long it's going to end up by the end. You guys tell me in the comments, but I figured this would be a cool thing to like just put as a compilation or something to sleep to or whatever. So either way, be water, my friends. Enjoy.
Could Michael Jordan go left?
This is what I'm dealing with.
This is the hypocrisy of idiocy that is going on right now.
This is what the
today.
people want to see,
Could
man.
Michael Jordan go left?
You haven't heard we done with the 90s?
No, but listen what I'm saying. Listen.
Yeah, help him.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you all are having a good day so far. So I was kicking back watching this podcast with Mark Jackson and Kenny Smith. It's called Come and Talk to Me. I didn't know this existed, honestly, but I watched the whole part 1 with Kenny Smith, and I was on my way digging through part 2, got about 20 minutes in and realized, wow, like Kenny is heated up. And he's heated up about a lot of the stuff that we're heated up about the we done with the 90s and the disrespect from the current generation to the previous generations of basketball players. So it's one of those cases. I stopped it and I knew, like, hey, I gotta save this for a reaction so we can all check this out. But so I don't know, outside of like the first like 2 minutes I'm gonna show you, I don't know where this is heading, but I know he's heated. So anyways, I don't want to do a long intro here. I'm going to link the original video down below. It seems like a cool podcast if you guys want to check it out. I am a big fan of Mark Jackson, but yeah, not a long intro. Let's get right to the meat and potatoes here, everybody. So the original link's going to be in the description. As always, if you want to check out their channel, please leave this video a like if you get a chance right now. That'll help a ton. And yeah, let's do this.
There is a, how do I put it nicely? There's a generation of people who have no clue of their success and why they have it. Have no clue. Because I was an econ major at North Carolina. It's always just a supply and demand. Mm-hmm. Because you make a 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, doesn't mean that you're worth that. It's just the demand of that. But how did that demand get created? Like, so I see players today who have holes in their game, millions of, like not millions, a lot of holes in their games, but they make $20 million. And I have a saying, it's hard to work hard when you're sleeping in silk robes. So
that's a good line.
They don't understand that they're not really that good. And that's what I hate when they go, when I see the podcast and they're like, oh, this generation is that. This generation of basketball players are very good individually and very good talent, but also the Globetrotters were well.
Oh my
Wow.
God!
Yeah.
No, I can't let you do this. Come on.
No, and that's where I stopped it, and I knew like I have to check this out with you guys, because when he said the Harlem Globetrotters were also good individually, I thought about my Phoenix Suns with our 3 stars, no role players, no leader, nobody knows their roles. Yeah, it's true. Individual star talent thrown in together on a team does not mean it's a good team or a successful team. Like, it's not good basketball.
Come back. No. I can't let you do that. That's crazy.
DeMarcus Haynes could slide on the floor and dribble through his legs.
Oh my goodness! This dude said,
And Goose Gibbons could throw it from half court.
The Globetrotters.
and Metal Lock Lemon, Curly Neal had the
That's what we
handle.
doing?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm just.
I'm just saying. So now you have to refocus of the thought. Like, that is a very appealing to watch.
Yeah.
But there's a content of excellence that gets you the basket. There's a content of excellence. No matter how many times I pop, it always comes down to a 1-2 pull-up.
Yeah.
It comes down to one. Can you do a 1-2 pull-up? That's it. So I could have done all of that and just go 1-2 pull-up. It just comes down to that. So they're
Thinking of James Harden right off the bat here with that. It's true. At the end of the day, he could dribble for 23 seconds, but he's going to end up with the same move. But for James Harden, it's a step back three. You know, so you didn't have to burn 23 seconds of dribble, bounce, bang, bang, just to end up with a step back three. Just get to it.
the ignorance.
Look that way. You ain't got to tell me.
The ignorance of what it is. Like, wait, let me say this. They go, oh, and it wasn't athletic. I'm like, wait a minute.
Right.
Larry Nance is more athletic than Larry Nance Jr.
Preach.
Yeah.
You think about that. You telling me that our era wasn't athletic. The dad is more athletic than the son.
And for those of you who don't know, look up his dunk contest performance. Larry Nance, senior, much more athletic than junior.
With you, but I gotta push back a little bit, man. It's only basketball. Basketball is the only sport that has this type of mentality, because we don't see Tom Brady and say, "Oh, he can't be better than whoever." Any all-time
Johnny Unitas?
Yeah, he can't be better than Johnny Unitas. He's not getting touched. Like he can't be better than Joe Montana. He's not getting sacked. We don't hear that. We give Tom Brady his flowers. But when it comes to basketball, we constantly hear about, oh, it's a comparison between today's players and the players of the 80s.
But I think that
90s.
comparison started initially
Do it,
with
Kenny.
us on salary. It wasn't skill level. It was like, yo, these dudes are getting paid, the older school guys, not even us, because we called it like the generational wealth. But they were like, yo, the salaries are crazy.
Yeah.
This guy's not. So that's what they were talking about when they were comparing it. Then the new school said, oh, no, we talking talent. We better than you.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, no, you're not. Like, you wouldn't start on our team.
Yeah, that's the difference between the other sports, too, because you never saw Tom Brady diss he'd never diss Joe Montana or something like that, you know? It was never dissing previous greats. And I never see that in any other sport other than basketball. The young basketball players are constantly disrespecting the old basketball players. And yeah, like I said, I've never seen that in any other sport. And it's a very recent thing.
Like, you couldn't start.
This
This guy argued with me.
This
I said
is
Nick Van
crazy.
Exel. Nick Van Exel is a max player today, averaging 20
Without
plus
question.
points.
Nick Van Exel will be a max player.
Oh, he'd
He's
be
a
great.
guy who can shoot the three.
I
He
didn't
can
really
handle the
argue
ball.
that. I didn't argue that. Nick Van Exel was an amazing player, and he probably
He
will
would
be a max player. today.
So my logic of today, when I listen, I look at it with, I understand, because you haven't lived it. You know, you haven't lived that moment when Michael Jordan was scoring the baskets, so you can't see it. But I've lived the moment even when LeBron was playing Detroit and he had 20, I think it was 30 straight points.
Yeah.
I lived that moment.
Me too.
I lived the moment of what Joker's doing. I understand all the moments, but the skill level, because you can shoot the ball from half court,
Yeah.
and it goes in, doesn't make you an impactful player. It doesn't. And there are certain guys that can translate in each era, for sure. But there are guys who are average players that think that they would have translated to be great players, and it's insane.
It is.
It's insane. And
That's what I hate about the notion is because that's all that's going on. Like, for instance, Michael Jordan's the only talented player in the 80s and 90s. Like, that kind of blasphemy, that means that everybody else sucked. Therefore, anybody from this era could go out there and be a star just like MJ. Like, your average player. And that's the level of disrespect, because it's not just saying like, hey, I think today's era basketball players are better than they were in the 80s or 90s. Let's have a debate. It's not that. It's gotten so bad that it's like, yeah, even your average player nowadays would be better than your stars back then, because they were all plumbers and firemen. It's so insulting.
I got it. I'm gonna pull the horn out, man. Get it, man. We on the podcast. I'm gonna pull the horn because, like, and they go, well, Kenny talks like. Sometimes I get this. Kenny talks like he was that guy. I was that guy.
Yeah.
No, I was. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this: if there was a party that everybody who won a NBA championship, I'd be at that party.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
If there was a party where everybody had back-to-back championships, I'd be at that party too.
Yeah.
If there was a party where everybody who won college basketball player of the year, I was basketball times player of the year in college basketball, I'd be at that party. If there was a party and they said the best 50 players of high school basketball that ever played, McDonald's All-American sent me a ball, voted me one of the top 30, I'd be at that party too. So I've been at a lot of parties. So I've seen a lot of people, and I've seen the great people in those parties.
Yeah, and going back to the athleticism thing, look up Kenny Smith, look up his height, and then look up his dunk contest performance. Dude was athletic.
So you're just average, bro. You're average.
Yeah.
You were average then. You'd been average then.
This dude, what are you drinking? Is that an energy drink?
No, I'm with
we
them.
slip something
You
in this
wouldn't have
energy
been
drink?
great. You wouldn't have been great because you could shoot the three.
That's what I'm talking
We would have
about.
covered you. We would have guarded you at the 3-point line.
Man,
Now, and the average player in our era wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
Let me take that back. An average player in our era, because of the rule changes, could have been better because it's a scoring lead now, where you come. There was no Jack. Was there a term called two-way player when we played?
No.
If you didn't play two ways, you couldn't play. There's no such thing as he's a two-way player because there were very few specialists. So now you could be a specialist and get $15 million, and you're looking at your salary and say, "I'm good." No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're just a specialist that shot the ball.
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't.
Yep.
Can you imagine guys trying to guard you without being able to hand check you?
Oh, man.
Okay.
I threw the lob.
Oh, man. Yeah, being able to face the basket from the top of the key or from the post and not have to have your back to the basket all the time. My God. Those players in the 80s and 90s would have annihilated with those rules. And that's where this is coming from, is when we say, okay, an average player in today's game, going back to the 80s or 90s, would probably be average to below average. That's because the rules are way tougher in the older era. Now, if you took a guy who's used to and trained to the tougher rules, the tougher defensive rules and the tougher offensive rules, as far as travels and no step backs, no taking 3 to 5 steps, you take that dude who's disciplined in that way and put him in today's game where he has freedom of motion on offense, I'd be scared to see. I would say an average player from the 80s or 90s would be above average now. And an average player from now would be average to below average, depending on their ability to adapt to the harsher rules. And it's not coming from a place of hate. The rule changes are what caused this divide, in my opinion.
Threw the lob. Now I'm out.
The hand check rule is the single rule why I feel that players in that era would be better players. It's not because they worked harder or whatever. It's just the rule. Because when you play hand check,
Yeah,
right?
see, he just said it too. I'm glad he said it. It's not the players, it's the rules that changed.
Because they worked harder or whatever. It's just the rule. Because when you play hand check, right? I could get up. I could get up.
Yeah,
I can stand up.
yeah.
Okay. If we hand check,
That last guest couldn't.
okay.
That was Dave. That was Dave.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So we're gonna let that go. If you're hand checking me, and this is my camera?
Yeah.
This is my camera. Yeah. Okay. So he's hand checking me. I have to, because he's hand checking, I have to turn this way.
Yeah.
Without the hand check, I can face up here. Now I become a better passer because I have my peripheral is now at 75 degrees.
You see
but
everything.
Here it's at 50.
Yeah.
I'm a better passer because I can see more. I'm a better ball handler because I can play with it. You can't touch me.
Yep.
I'm a better shooter because now my feet are squared up to the rim. Here,
Yep.
I have to turn, and you can see me turn.
Yeah.
Now I can, hey, and I can,
All right. You still moving?
That's what I'm talking about.
I see
That's
you
what
still
I'm talking
moving.
about.
Okay.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. That's exactly what I was talking about too. Like, that makes the game so much easier.
That was nice.
Yeah, boy.
Come on, that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
without the hand
Action
check,
Jackson.
it makes, and when people, and this is no disrespect because these guys are great ball handlers, Steph, Kyrie, and all those great, unbelievable. But it makes them better. James Harden, it makes you a better ball handler because you're playing with the ball and no one's touching you. So now the stuff that you do in the playground that we grew up doing in the playground, that's the stuff you could actually do in a game now.
Yeah.
If you went to a playground game and saw Mark Jackson, you saw myself, you saw Kenny Anderson, you saw Shamgard, you saw all these guys from the eras that we come in.
Skip.
You'd be like, what the heck? Oh my. But when you get in the NBA, you can't face up. So it's a different era.
I need you to agree with me where you agreeing with him.
No,
giving him
I'm
the
just
respect.
letting him get up. This our guest. It's different when it's you. I know I'm gonna be able to get it off.
What would be your beef?
I just want respect for both generations. I just want for, like, I hear what you're saying and I agree with you. But then on the flip side, I'm looking at it like, okay, then LeBron would be a better defender in 1995 because he would be able to hand check.
I'm saying great is great. But
Right.
you average dudes would have been average then too.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the lead singer. We're talking about the background.
Average dudes. Let's say the average dude. There was benefits to y'all time as far as defensively. I'm a better defense with y'all set of rules.
But you're
I'm
still
a
a
better defender.
specialist.
No,
And
no.
it's not you're not inherently a better defender. Like LeBron going to the 80s, he's not inherently a better defender. Now it's you either play great defense or sit your ass on the bench. It doesn't matter how good you are on offense. Look up Steve Kerr. There's a reason why he didn't play much, and then look up his 3-point shooting percentage. You'll understand what I'm saying. So yeah, it doesn't. You're not inherently a better defender. It's either do it or sit your ass down.
I'm saying
You're
as
still a specialist. You're not a
Fair
better
enough.
defender.
Fair enough.
Because you're not a better defender because you're not standing in the corner guarding the guy in the corner.
fair enough.
You have to defend 94 feet.
Yeah.
Where now you have to defend 24 feet because there's no ball pressure from free throw line to free throw line now in the NBA. Then the two corners are just stand there because now they want to do the analytics. So your defense, you would have been a better defender because you couldn't move.
I know the question I gotta ask because you're the perfect guest.
Okay.
Playing at North Carolina with Michael Jordan
In the same
This-
backcourt.
In the same backcourt. This is what the people want to know. It's not even me. I'm standing up for the people at this moment.
I forget that Kenny and MJ were together.
Could Michael Jordan go left?
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No, we're going there.
This is the hypocrisy of idiocy that is going on right now
This is what the
today.
people wanna see,
Could
man.
Michael Jordan go left?
You haven't heard we done with the 90s?
Oh, man.
No, but listen what I'm saying.
Holy shit.
Help him.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with
No,
you.
no,
I'm
you
messing with
serious.
I'm
You know
messing
what
with
he
No,
did?
no, I'm not serious. I'm not
You know what-
serious. You don't
you know-
got
He's serious. Mark Jackson. He's like, no, he's serious. I can't believe it. I didn't know we're going this direction. All right. I can't wait to hear Kenny's response. He's gonna kill him. All right, I'm gonna back it up 5, and here we go.
Help him.
I'm
Help him.
messing with you. I'm messing with
No,
you.
no,
I'm
you
messing with
serious.
I'm messing
You know
with
what-
No, I'm not serious. I'm not
You know
serious.
what,
don't
you know
gotta
what that would
explain
be like? That's like saying, can Prince play the guitar?
Right.
That's a great word.
Like, yeah, he had people in the band that played it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then that's Michael Jordan, man. Like Michael Jordan was the most complete basketball player that's ever lived.
Yeah.
Complete. Like Kareem was just as effective. Certain people could be LeBron at times could be just as effective.
At times.
But the most complete basketball player that ever lived is Michael Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Completeness.
Preach.
So like his ability to do every aspect of basketball at the highest level. And I think that came from going to college. Because in college, the best,
I'm glad you're talking. I say that when he got to the pros, he had no weaknesses.
he had no weaknesses. Because what happens is, what college does, the best coaches are in college basketball. Because there's more. The best ones are there. So they design defenses and offenses that are different from the NBA. So you learn how to play against a zone defense. You learn how to play against a man-to-man, 1-3-1, 2-1-2. You know different defenses. NBA is just strict man-to-man. But your philosophies and thought process is from a totality of all of those defenses. Yeah. So now the game is easier for you, and you're much more easier. What I always say about Michael, what's different between even the great Kobe Bryant and great LeBron James is he was still the most fundamental basketball player. Like LeBron's IQ is crazy, but the most fundamental, when you watch LeBron, you don't always say he's most fundamental.
Yeah.
Nope.
So correct hand in the passing lane. But
Yeah, he's kinda
that was
cl-
Michael.
yeah,
He
he's
was
clumsy.
the best athlete and the most fundamental because he went to college for 3 years and developed certain things.
And he also never stopped working on his game. You can see him from 84 to 92 transform into a whole different basketball player. And then again, from 92 to 98, transform into a whole different basketball player because he never stopped working on his game.
You know, even I was laughing with my son. He goes, "Oh, I saw you dunking in the league, but you like 3 years of it." I'm like, because I had 4 in college.
Yeah.
I would have never stayed in college for 4 years in today. I was first team All-American. I would have been on a draft board. Yeah. So I would have never stayed.
Yeah, I think Kenny Smith was drafted like 6 or 7.
It was wrong to leave. Like then it was called hardship. Like it almost meant you were broke. Like and your family was destitute if you went to the NBA instead of going to college for it. That was the stigma that they had on us. So we would everybody, I ain't going to college. I ain't leaving college yet. I ain't broke. I ain't like that. I ain't one of them dudes.
Yeah.
So you stay. So I had 4 years where I'm jumping from the free throw line. That was in college. Then I caught 2 or 3 years in there. So 7 years. So I'm like, you just missed my most athletic years.
Yeah.
It was some of them were in college.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, those 3 years in college, imagine he only went 1 year. Oh my God. Or none. Michael Jordan, most complete basketball player. Y'all average dudes would have been average. Y'all would have been average. You wouldn't have been great. You would not have been. You're a specialist. You might not have been in the league.
Yeah. If all you did was play offense, you would not be in the league back in the day. Somebody like Drew Holiday, for instance, is one of those rare ones that we celebrate now because it's like, wow, he can play offense and he plays good defense. Wow, that's your average player back in the day. That's it. Drew Holiday's your average player back in the day, and he's celebrated it in today's league. Drew Holiday could play in the 80s or 90s. Not many other people would last unless they learned how to use more energy on defense than they used on offense, because that's how it was. You couldn't just save your energy for offense like we do now.
There are people that believe, as crazy as it sounds, I've heard this and I'm sure you've heard it, that there's a dude in prison or a dude in the streets that was better than Michael Jordan, just didn't get an opportunity. There's people that believe that.
We used to say stuff like that back then.
That's like saying there's a dude in prison that could have done what Steve Jobs done.
Yeah.
It's not my opinion.
I didn't say you. I said
Michael Jordan.
You heard that argument.
Jobs.
I've heard that before.
He's the Bill Gates, the Steve Jobs of basketball.
Yeah.
Is there a guy? If he's there, I hope he gets out. But that guy.
Depends on what he did.
Depending on what he did. I hope he gets out. I hope it was like a Mr. Beast.
It was a misunderstanding.
That's what it would be like. I hope he gets out. Because that dude, I don't know where he is. There's no one like that. He is the most complete basketball player. And then there's 2. There's 2. Most effective, like LeBron James is effective. He can impact the game, but I just don't think defensively is where, that's the separation to me, is where defensively, we used to run, I don't know if y'all did this, we used to run plays, right? We go, okay, our coach, Rudy T, be writing on the board, he's like, okay, we're going to run 5. But if Michael's on the right side, we're going to run it on the left. Like, all right, say it one time, right? You think it's a joke. So in my mind, I know Michael as Mike, so I'm still listening as he's still my boy, kind of. And he goes, okay, and we're gonna run 21, but if Michael's on the left side, we're gonna run, and he'd go down each play and say where Michael was, and we're gonna run it on a different side.
Yeah, that makes sense because he was all in those passing lanes. Jordan, I mean, year after year with his steals, not only that, his blocks, but mainly, you don't want to run the offense on the side of a guy who's going to just be rampaging all over the place in between all the passing lanes, picking up steals left and right. Get it away from him. It makes sense.
That's the impact defensively he had. Did they do that? I don't know.
Absolutely.
That's the part that even when I talk to coaches, they don't say that he has that impact. LeBron has the same effect on the offensive end that Michael has because it's passing, rebounding. But on the defensive end, that's the caveat that separates.
I'm glad somebody on mainstream actually called this out. It's something we've all been talking about, all of us old heads, for a long time. Which is also why, like, a guy like Tim Duncan or Kobe Bryant are higher on our GOAT list, because they are more complete players than LeBron James. And Michael Jordan, it's no contest. He's the most, like Kenny said, he's the most complete player that we've ever seen play this game. He did everything well. Passing, steals, blocks, just defense in general, like man-up defense. offensively, God's gift. Rebounds, if I didn't say it, like you name it, he did it. Handling, jumping ability, athleticism, he had it all. So there's no competing with him. But then when we go down the list, it's not just LeBron automatic. It never should be, because LeBron is not a complete player. He plays offense, but he slacks off on defense. So he's getting knocked down. You know, you got Kobe Bryant, who played hard on both ends and very effectively on both ends. You got Tim Duncan, who did the same. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who did the same. From what I understand about Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, never got to see him play, but I've seen enough to know they played both ends very effectively. But LeBron never did. So why is LeBron why is he number 2 on a lot of people's list? I don't understand that part, because basketball is not football. American football, that is. We have to play both sides. So it's more like international football, which is, soccer here in the States. You have to play both sides of the ball in order to be a complete player.
Amen. Because you think the GOAT is who?
Amen. Oh, no. The GOAT is still LeBron. I hear you. I hear you.
Wow.
See, look at you putting the battery in the back.
I'm sitting back.
What makes him today? Because I have the same argument with my son.
Yeah, that's what I need your help.
Because the legacy that y'all leave for Jordan, saying that he was 6-0 in the finals, is true. But y'all discredit the fact that he lost other times other than making it.
See, I don't lose. That's a statistical thing that the other people. I told you, we from New York. We look peripheral too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kenny already said it though. Right before this, he said he's the most complete basketball player that's ever played. That's the GOAT criteria. The 6-0 is just a stamp. That's a nail in the coffin.
So then
we're saying this: if there's a game.
My life is on the line.
Playing 3-on-3 in the park, there's a different impact that Michael has.
I agree, but I'm with you.
It doesn't have anything to do.
I'm with you on that.
It doesn't have anything to do. Do they do this? Let me say this. We used to do this on the bus. We go, all right, it's 10 seconds to go. The ball's at one end line, and you got to get the last second shot. Who you gonna take the last second shot?
Larry Bird, Michael Jordan.
But you can't put Mike in this.
Right.
We would say that.
Yeah, you can't. You can't pick Mike.
Put him in this talk.
That's true. We used to do that all the time. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can't pick Mike, because we would always pick Jordan for everything. Life is on the line. You got to blah, 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 blah. Who you pick? Well, Michael Jordan. No. Anybody but Michael Jordan. We would do that all the time. And then we'd be like, all right, clutch shot. How about Larry Bird? Or if it's you need to take the ball up the court and run the offense for a play. All right, maybe we give it to Magic.
I guess it comes down to, because I hear what you're saying. I guess it comes down to, if I want one game, give me Michael. But
then why is that not your GOAT?
Yeah.
Because if we're talking about the GOAT, then how do you just discredit LeBron's legacy?
No, we're not discrediting.
But if you take it down to one game, then you take away LeBron's biggest benefit in the argument, which is his longevity.
No, his
okay, but at that point, then the 6-0 count even more than what he's saying. Who, this guy? Than what he's saying, because he's saying discredit the 6-0, and we're saying we don't even need the 6-0. Jordan's just hands down the best player that's ever played the game. But if you want to talk about legacy, like he brought up just a second ago, legacy, the longevity, at that point, well then Jordan 6-0 should be all you need. But like I said, we don't need it. He's just the best basketball player that's ever existed, hands down. Even this guy who has LeBron as his GOAT, if he was in the park and had to go and had to pick somebody to win the game, he's picking MJ. So he's kind of contradicting himself. Because I have Jordan as my GOAT. If I want to win a game, there's no way in hell I'm picking LeBron. I'm picking MJ all day, or Bird, or Magic, or Kareem, or a lot of guys before I would pick LeBron to win me a pressure situation game. Win or go home situation.
LeBron's biggest benefit in the argument, which is his longevity.
No, his longevity. But each game, I need one game in that year. I need one game in that year. I'm going with Michael. I need one game in that 21-year career. Every year, I would be like, give me Michael. Give me Michael that year.
Yeah.
Give me Michael that year. Give me Michael that year.
Yeah, it's like if I need to win one game, I'm picking Mike. If I need one player that's going to help us win a championship this year, I'm picking Mike. So there's nothing in between.
This isn't a shot. We say this with great respect and admiration for what he's been able to do, but there's only one answer.
It's only.
Yep.
It's just LeBron is. I've never seen anybody to play this high level this long. I've never seen that. That is the GOAT of longevity.
Yeah.
Like, because the high level that he's playing at. But the best basketball player, if you take a 10 years that ever existed,
Mike.
I'd wear. No, I thought you had on Jordans. If you had on Jordans today, I was going to just really.
No. I love Mike. I think that it's him and LeBron at the top, depending on who you want to pick. I understand the difference in generations why y'all say that Jordan is the GOAT.
Yeah, but also
Because we saw it. To be fair, now he's being fair because that is the difference. We saw it every day. WGN, baby. We saw every other day we got to see Michael Jordan play. So anytime we thought we were nuts and we were building him up too much, he proved it again the very next day. We got to check it out at night after school. And we got to see him. We got to see Kobe. We got to see LeBron's whole career. All these guys. That's why it is different for us, because we've seen it all. We've been there. And that's why when somebody older than me talks about like Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell, I just say, okay. Like, I won't sit around and argue with them because I didn't get to see them live. So for me, if it's like, well, I didn't get to see them live. So if you got to see like Wilt and Russell live, hey man, you talk to me about them. I want to hear from you about them, because I've got no stories to tell other than what I've seen on TV or YouTube or from hearsay. But with MJ, I got to see his whole career. And I got to see Kobe and I got to see LeBron. And it's no comparison. It's no contest.
Even today, like, guys go, oh, well, like, the Lakers, like, right now in a playing situation. And he's playing at a high level. But being a 10 seed, he take his water. I got to drink. I got to sweat. He's sweating over there now. I got to sweat.
This is a crazy 2-on-1 right now. I'm going up against all-time grace on this argument.
Ain't nothing in the glass.
I wasn't prepared for this.
We got it back to
Man.
No, but listen.
I would have looked at my LeBron stats.
You think about it, like, you're at the point where it's just, I don't care how great the longevity is. Like, he's a 10 seed right now, a 9 seed. I wasn't that great a player as LeBron. I'm not even. There's only one team that I've ever been on that wasn't in the top 10, even when I was the best player. I looked it up. I was like, dang, I would have made the play-in in Sacramento. I would have made the play-in.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. Like, we were terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Jordan's Wizards could have made the play-in, I believe, too.
I would have made the play-in. I was the best player on a bad team, and we would have made the play-in. So, like, LeBron is great. Kobe Bryant is great. Y'all average players would have been average. That's all I'm going to say. Y'all average players, man. That's all I'm going to say, man. You know?
Oh, man.
You can't change. Like, listen, if I'm
I might as well finish this up.
our esteemed colleagues in this show, you don't think Mace and Cam could rap today if they were 17?
Yeah.
They'd kill it.
Yeah.
They still Mace and Cam.
That's
Like,
right.
you know what I mean? They still the same them. Like, it's them.
That's fair.
But the average rappers from that today
Yeah.
would come back and they would be average today.
Yeah.
He called me one time with a very good NBA player, and the NBA player believed he was better than Jordan. And he was killing.
Wait,
I'm
what
not going to name the dude's name.
Was it
He's a
John
good-
Morant? Because I remember John Morant saying that a couple years back, like I would take it to him or whatever. Like I would give him the business. It's just like, what are you even saying? You can't even play a whole season without getting in trouble, bro. Like, stop it.
Good player.
Why you not gonna name?
I'm gonna let him live. I'm gonna let him live. But he called me and was like, "This dude
Uncle
think he's
Kenny.
better than
I
Jordan."
bet it's Ja.
Kenny, you want to say his name?
It's Ja.
No, I'm gonna let them. But I'm just saying, like, today's era of people, they always say, "Oh, we more athletic." I don't believe in more athletic. I'm. How many point guards been in a dunk contest?
Yeah.
I was in the dunk contest.
Yes, he was.
3 times.
3.
Came in second once. The great Dominique Wilkins. I don't see a lot of point guards. You're not more athletic.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. There's a lot of athletic guards. Are you more skilled? I don't believe so. Do you have better tricks? No, you just have tricks that are in vogue.
This dude is killing
No,
everybody.
it's true though. The tricks that are being done now, we did those in a park, but you couldn't get away with that in the NBA in organized basketball because everything was called a travel back then. Now you're getting away with it in the NBA, but we were doing that stuff. At least we were doing that stuff in the 80s and 90s. I can't speak for before that, but we were doing all that stuff in the park. But yeah, park rules were different than NBA rules, but now park rules are the same as NBA rules. It doesn't matter if you travel; you can get away with it as long as it looks good. So it's true. It's not a more skill kind of thing. It's what you can. It's what the rules. Again, going back to it, it's because of the rule changes that we're here.
This is crazy.
No, you have
Yeah, get it off. Get it off.
No, you have tricks that are in vogue.
Yeah.
Like when we were coming up, the killer crossover, Tim Hardaway, that was in vogue.
Yeah.
Now it's the step side step.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a different movement. Yeah. Great players today would have been great. Kevin Durant would have came in our era and been great. Go down the line,
Yeah.
top five players. But then
It gets a little sticky.
it starts to get sticky.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. It starts to get sticky because of the rule change.
And vice versa. If we're talking, I'm going to be fair here. If we're talking about current rules, excuse me, 2024 NBA rules, there were a lot of players in the 80s and 90s who wouldn't get any game time now because they weren't that type of shooter. You know what I mean? They were more specialists, so they were more defensive minded, or you know, they were like true big men, stuff like that. So I'll be fair about that. They would have to do the same thing. They would have to alter their game to the modern rules, and not every single one of them would make it. They wouldn't make the cut. So a lot of them would if their game was adaptable. But I'll say the same thing about the current generation. If you're not going to play defense, like you don't play defense now in 2024, if you can't adapt to the old way and play harder on the defensive end than the offensive end, you're not going to get any game time either. So I see what Kenny's saying, because average is going to be average in the transition between generations. It's going to happen, and the stars are probably going to convert. But the whole point is, it doesn't make this generation better than the old generation. There's a lot of talented players now, but the rules are soft as all hell. So it's hard to compare now.
So guys who are in the league now would not be in the league. That's all. And even some of the guys that we had wouldn't be in this league because they couldn't shoot.
Yep.
But some of those guys who think that they are Michael Jordan, bro, you would have came off our bench.
Mm-hmm.
Like, came off our bench.
So final word for the average player.
You would have been average. You are average right now. You just getting paid more.
Just getting paid
like
more.
our average guy was getting like 800,000.
Yeah.
You're getting 8 million. Yeah. That's it. But you would have been average.
Yeah.
You still would have been average. You wouldn't have won the college basketball player of the year. You wouldn't have been drafted 5th. You would have been still drafted in the 2nd round. Like, come on, man.
It seems like you got some names in your mind. You know,
He
some
does. He's not going to let him live, though.
Listen, I got social media just like y'all. I start laughing.
Yeah.
I would have been killing. No, you wouldn't have. You wouldn't have killed in that era. He was average.
Oh man.
And it is the whole, like, Jordan can't go left. Can you imagine if Jordan actually couldn't go left? And and despite only being able to go one way, he was the greatest scorer of all time. Like, I saw it in the comments of a video a while ago of one of my reactions, and that one stuck with me so much because it was like that would actually enhance the legacy of Jordan. But like, yeah, he was that good. He could only go one direction. You know, like he averages 37 points in a season, and he could only go right. Like, could you imagine if that was actually true? But of course, it's BS, dude. Like Kenny said, complete. He was complete.
Let's give a shout out to our sponsors, Underdog Fantasy. Click the
man,
link
this
in
is
the
a good
description
pod.
below and use the promo code MARK. Play the pick'em game, man. That's our favorite.
That does it for this episode of the Mark Jackson Show. Thanks to a special shout out and a special friend, Kenny the Jet Smith, the legend. Certainly appreciate it. Remember, just recently in the Florida Keys, they realized that a bunch of fish, all sorts of fish, was dying. And they researched, and it was because they've been circling all day and all night, just circling around in the water until they died. They hired some experts to get to the bottom of it to try to save the fish. To those experts, I got a job when you finish with the fish, because I know some folks who's been circling the neighborhood circling bad habits, circling selfishness and ungratefulness 5, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't want him to die. Salute.
Wow. Wow, they ended with a heavy message. Okay. I'm not sure what the context is there, but that was a good message towards the end there. But, okay. So, I don't know what to say on the outro here. Like, that was awesome. I thought he was just, Kenny Smith was just going to blow up about the disrespect of the current league. But I totally got blindsided with the whole, like, we done with the 90s and Jordan can't go left thing. Because that totally took this conversation in another direction. But that was really cool. I have no idea how long this video is at this point, so I should probably wrap it up. I thought I was going to play like a 10-minute segment here, but I couldn't stop. That was such a good podcast. I don't disagree with anything that Mark Jackson or especially Kenny Smith said there. I think he's dead on. He's dead on about every single topic. And yeah, for me, Michael Jordan, hands down, he's the most complete player I've ever seen. I'm waiting for that next guy. I've been waiting, but still to this day, there's nobody who could challenge that position. So I'm hoping in my lifetime I get to see somebody who's better on both ends of the court, athletic, plays lockdown defense, has the clutch gene in him, is a true champion multiple times, and did it the right way without super team building. Wow, the longer I list out the criteria, the harder it seems like I'm ever going to live to see that guy. But I really hope I do. Ant-Man, sorry, I don't think it's you, bro. Like, I don't think it's you, man. I don't think it's you, and it was your disrespect that is causing all of this stuff. It's causing a lot of this retaliation. It's not just you. It was JJ Redick with his plumbers and firemen analogy. It's LeBron James constantly disrespecting everybody, prompting the whole, like, we done with the 90s, and Jordan can only go left. Like, it's not just you, Ant-Man, but you're the most recent one. Instead of being better than everybody when it comes to this and actually, like, respecting the previous greats, you had to just fall right in line and say some dumb shit. So, good luck to you. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Please like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Check out the Mark Jackson Show. I'm linking it down below if you're interested in this podcast. I'm going to subscribe here, right there. And I'm going to keep an eye out on this podcast because it seems really cool so far. Anyways, everyone, have a wonderful day. I'll talk to you all later. I'll see you all in the comments. Let me know what you thought, and we'll have a conversation about it, okay? All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a wonderful day ahead of you.
He has forgotten to play basketball.
That's the second time you've had LeBron.
Shaq, the last playoff push.
All right, welcome back to the show, everyone. Hope you all are doing good so far. Got a fun one for you today. This is Shaq'd in a Fool, LeBron James edition, which looks like 11 minutes and 16 seconds full of LeBron James Shaq'd in a Fool, Shaq'd in a Fool moments, which should be hilarious to watch. And this is from a channel called Shaq Time. Never seen this channel before. They have almost 500,000 subscribers, so I must be living under a rock. As I always do, I'm going to link the original video down below for you guys so you can check out the channel. I might have to check out some more of this channel as well, depending on how this video goes. But yeah, I'll link that below in the description for you guys if you want to check it out. Everybody, please leave this video a like. Not much to say on the intro. This is just going to be probably like a blooper reel. So I'm down for it. Let's get some laughs. Let's go.
Yo, this is LeBron James. You're watching Shaq'd in the Fool. Get him, big fella.
The King makes his Shaq'd in a Fool debut. We welcome you, King James. We welcome you to Shaq'd in a Fool.
Lay that in, dunk that in, dunk that in.
Forget how to inbound the ball.
What kind of lazy crap was that?
His second Shaq'd in the Fool appearance of the year, and it's not even January. Hit the panic button in Miami. It's time to panic in Miami.
Whoopsie of the year candidate right here, LeBron James, inbounding the ball. Oh, no. Turnover. No.
Dude, he did. So far, they're all just lazy plays.
Yeah.
The only person who can stop LeBron is LeBron himself.
Ooh. Oh, he didn't get up.
I'm actually betting his Shaq Fu defense.
Oh, this was silly. Look at this. Watch this.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Hey, yeah.
Hold on. Hold up.
Watch this.
Hey, yeah.
What do you do, dude? Shouldn't that get you kicked out of a game? Like, he's throwing a kick out there.
Look at that.
Hey, yeah.
Come on. He was playing terrible. Come on.
That hits the back of the rim before
Nice
you let
kick,
it go.
Chuck.
And you know who else can stop LeBron? Himself.
Yeah, he caught a flat tire. I did see. No, knock it off.
Look.
Oh, this one?
Okay.
This is so dumb. Pick the ball up right there. And by the way, there's like, I think there's 2 or 3 minutes left on the clock at this time. Like, I don't know what you're doing, man. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Yeah, what is he doing?
Oh, my God. Come on, man.
Dumbass.
Come on, I'm gone.
The king has forgotten to play basketball.
Oh.
That's the second time you've had
Let's
LeBron.
go.
Shaq.
The king last playoff push.
Oh, no, they're not.
They got it. One last push. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. He's pushing LeBron into defense. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
People think he's real cool.
I love that one. Can you imagine being the leader of the team and you got to get pushed to go play defense? Get out
Pushing
there.
LeBron into defense. Yeah.
People think he's real cool with LeBron and Robert Griffin.
Give me some dap,
Watch closely.
Hey, give me some dap.
Watch closely as he tries to dap up
RG3.
LeBron and then dap up RG3.
LeBron, come on, you know me. RG, what up?
Man, RG3, we used to say he had glass, like he was built of glass. Dude, RG3 was so good. Like, he would come out there and single-handedly, like, cook my Giants. But then, I swear, dude, every time he played us, he ended up injured. And then he was out for, like, months. Like, it was brutal. But he was out there trying to showboat and embarrass us, so we took him down, man.
What up?
Hell
Did
of a
you
player,
know
though.
he can throw a fastball 100 miles an hour? Try.
Nice dodge.
Look at the ref, though. Way to get out the way. Oh, this was crazy.
Yeah.
He's not over there.
Oh,
Which way did he go?
Oh, my.
Which way did he go?
LeBron paid off his World Series bet with Dwayne Wade. There are a few cameras around Friday, walking into Chicago, looking dapper. He looks good.
It's a stocking stuffer right into LeBron's fizznace.
Oh.
Don't
do that to the king. Oh, my God. I don't know if that was
sucks.
Dion.
Man, I just see all these coaches and I think like he either got them fired or he tried to get them fired. Am I the only one?
King misses the dunk but sticks the dismount.
Oh. Hey,
That
not
was
bad.
actually pretty good. I don't know about that with Shaq.
If you consider a grown man eating oranges while wearing a towel cape a whoopsie, I don't really. Looking like a young Skeets playing soccer there eating oranges.
It was his head here. In fact, he used Tristan Thompson's.
Ow, man.
I told you I need a pick. Is that backcourt? That is.
It's a short.
Man, lob the ball, man. Lob it over. Throw it over the head. What the hell? That would hurt.
The Nautilus.
Oh, again?
He did that on-
Again. Dude, that's got to be on. I never. Come on, man. You hoopers out there, you ever do this on accident? Someone right in front of you? Yeah, he tried to get you fired.
It's a short to put him on the Nautilus.
Like, come on. Right in front of you? No way. That's got to be on purpose.
Did that on purpose.
Yep, I agree with Kenny.
Who says Isaiah Thomas doesn't play defense? He defends inbound passes.
Oh, man. How did they miss that?
Yeah.
Didn't let that go.
He's about to call something as well, then he dropped his arm down. Come on, Tony.
Yeah.
LeBron
Okay, I can't believe they let that go. What the hell was that?
passed me on the all-time scoring list because of garbage like this. Nice assist, Aaron.
Can't pass to the man with the man bun.
Shaq messed me over in the dunk contest. Watch this. Turns
Yep.
Showtime into Shaqton.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, that was bad.
Okay, that wasn't LeBron's fault, though. That was whatever that was crap.
That was bad.
Yep, that's LeBron. I'm going to walk out the game.
Is that a lob?
No, yeah. Come on,
Tap.
The king can do it all except for tying his shoes. Come
What
over
the hell?
the top.
Are you serious?
Tie them together. Loop it.
Loop
bring
it.
it back. Now loop it again. Bring it back.
Oh
come
my
on.
God.
What the hell?
ridiculous. That's traveling, man. I
Oh,
don't think so.
that's heat
LeBron.
work.
That's
Tap.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 2 feet down. 1 foot. All right. I gotta take it serious. All right, his right foot is still planted. Oh, okay. Still planted.
That's traveling.
Hold it.
Oh,
No. Oh, wait.
I don't think so.
Now travel. Yep. He had it all the way to the end, but the ball did not. The ball's just hitting the ground now, and he already shifted. He already stepped. There's the step. Yep. There it is. Step. And the ball's still in the air. Yep. All right, Kenny, you win. You win. Travel.
heat work.
That's
Tap. LeBron
course.
messing with Brandon Ingram this weekend.
This guy's kicking everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good publicity for his shoes.
He's just mad because he can't tie his own shoes, so he's trying to stop him from doing it.
Toss. LeBron tosses a towel right onto the head of Kevin Love.
Can't do that to a GQ model.
Kevin Love, great reaction. Tasting the sweat of LeBron James.
Right?
check out this amazing screen.
Come set a pick on me. Come set a pick on me. Come set a pick on me. Come set
Wait. I think I missed it. What is this?
Come set a pick on me.
Oh, no. Now, how you going to pick your own guy?
Come set a pick
What
on
the
me.
hell
Come
is
set a pick
that?
on me. Come set a pick on
I
me.
know you're guarding LeBron, but our DNA test turns out he's 100% Shaq. And look at this.
He's
I
Look at that.
know. How does this happen?
Come on, bro.
How does this happen unless they're just not watching at all, the refs? Like, they're not watching the game at all, which I don't understand how. How do you not see this?
Bron, I think that was hilarious. Come on, Bron. I love this. I love that. Come on, Bron. I want you.
Cavs fan on the left here. He's left hanging, but watch the recovery.
Turn Jeff Green into Jeff Black and Blue.
Oh,
Amazing Shackton plays in his old
oh
age.
Oh
no.
my gosh, that's
Rim
called a
check.
spine
Ouch.
tingler.
Rim check. That's what we call it.
Look at my spine.
This slip.
Yep, he's going to fire you for that.
From LeBron James scoring against the Grizzlies. He's pumped. Going to give us a little dance, a little shimmy there, a little shoulder.
away from
Come on, man.
Okay, I noticed the theme. That's the third time there's a white dude trying to shake his hand or congratulate him, and he leaves him hanging every time. What is this?
See you later, buddy.
Just
What'd you
tremendous
try to
hustle
say,
on the
LeBron?
defensive end.
See that? Remember that? I was like,
What
yo,
the
that-
hell? What? All right, hold up. Ball's getting passed into LeBron. Okay, steal.
See that? Remember that? I was like, yo.
Oh, ball got kicked.
You got to give me some more. It's 88, 77, 81.
I mean, the only thing there is LeBron didn't get back on defense like usual, but outside of that, that wasn't his bad. Ty Lue, I don't think he tried to get you fired. I think you're the only one he didn't try to get fired, man.
LeBron was on fire in Miami, hit basically every. But this guy plays it well. Yeah, you got LeBron's got a handshake for everyone. A 5-step handshake, it feels like, for everyone, except keep your eye. Matthew Dellavedova, just Hendrick.
I call this playing the Otto Porter defense.
What the hell?
Oh, where'd
He
go
missed a
get that?
layup? What is this play? All right.
Matthew Dellavedova, just Hendrick.
I call this playing
Okay, there's LeBron.
the Otto Porter
What are you looking at? What are you looking at over there?
defense.
What are you looking at? Oh my God, how embarrassing. You're guarding, you're defending on ball. What is he looking at over there? And how you missed that layup? What the hell am I watching?
Oh, where'd it go get that, Tristan?
Pretty good
Yeah, you're bad.
LeBron flop in that game 7. There's some contact, but oh man, he's
tired.
stumbling and bumbling. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't call him
Gotta
LaFlop
eat
for
some more
nothing.
Oranges. Keep you upright.
Eat some more
His
oranges.
pregame routine was chalked.
Aww. Yeah, how am I gonna do the Jordan thing if my chalk is out?
A travel so blatantly obvious, even the king knew he was caught. All right, yeah. What had happened was,
Oops.
look,
LeBron.
I love how they show the coach every time. He's like, "What the? What am I gonna say?"
One right.
Ouch. That's payback. This is payback for all the times he hit someone in the head with the ball. Watch this.
look,
LeBron took
Bang!
one right in the kisser.
Damn.
Just wasn't ready. Get your hands up.
I present to you the very rare double Shackton alert. Double Shackton.
That's true though. That's why coaches always said keep your hands up. You should not get hit by the ball. It's true. It still happens though.
Double Shackton alert.
Double Shackton alert. I repeat, double Shackton alert.
What the hell happened?
This one didn't hurt him as much. Elfrid Payton tried to wrap him up and won, and LeBron said, "Get up, man."
Accidentally thought he was on the Warriors.
Acting all cavalier.
Oh no.
Pretty good, Jared.
Come on.
for that
Yeah,
one.
coach. Yeah. I wouldn't be happy about that either. Go get the damn rebound, LeBron.
Overtime. Keep an eye
No
on LeBron
showboat.
James, who, after coming up with the block and then the ball, here we go. No, a timeout's been called, and he is not happy. Look at him.
Wasn't supposed to be called.
LeBron
Does
in there
everyone
twice.
still want LeBron in the dunk contest?
Yes, we do. Oh,
Oh, you got
Whoops.
He
Come on.
tripped over his own feet.
Come on.
Maybe he was blinded by that man's pants in the front row.
Get up, man. Get up. Oh, man. Damn. He's so used to flopping. He was getting defended by a ghost. Get up, boy. Get up.
Zebra.
This
Get
move
back on D.
probably will not make N1 mixtape.
Oh, no. Stop it.
Hey,
You ain't the professor.
Hey,
You stop that right now. Look at this. This is my favorite part is they keep showing the freaking coaches.
I think with LeBron Saturday night, check out LeBron's shorts. They're different.
Oh, they
than
are.
all his teammates' shorts. It didn't take long, 7 or 8 minutes. He got them changed. We're all good.
You have a little walking without the K-I-N-G.
Oh.
Travel, right?
I guess not. Rep didn't call it. Tyronn Lue had the same face for both reactions.
Game. I guess this is what Charles Barkley meant when he said he wanted the Hawks to touch up the Cavs. Jeff Teague sending LeBron James flying at the end of the game.
Yeah, straight up, man. That was a good hit.
Double travel. I repeat, double travel alert.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, they actually got him for a change. Damn. They actually called him for a travel.
They got one of them. Come on.
I know.
Double travel alert.
Double travel alert.
No. On the back of his head.
No, the king would not be there. Wait, there was my back.
Come on, look.
What was that? Was that Jordan that they showed
No, the king would not be there.
on the replay?
My back.
Come on.
That's MJ. Oh my God. That's such a good touch. That is such a good touch.
Wait, what is AD doing?
Goggles on Saturday.
Oh.
Looking sharp. But it didn't last too long. 8 minutes into the first quarter, misses a J, and had to be the goggles.
Always look on
Here they go.
Man, well, come on, dude. That probably cost like $100,000. Why you gotta do that, man?
Goodbye.
The real reason LeBron posted the Arthur meme was this flop.
Oh, come on. Just guard him, Kent.
No, man. Taste of his own medicine.
He pushed me.
Greats make mistakes, but when the greats make mistakes, they go in. LeBron tossing an alley-oop to Tristan Thompson.
That works.
I love him.
2 points, 2 points. I'll take it.
Yes, the king. When you're the king, I guess you could just go to the bench illegally.
What the
just
hell?
sit down.
Wait,
you don't have to do it.
What
Game's
the
still
hell?
going on. Oh, it's 4 against 5. That's illegal.
What an asshole, man. Come on. I mean, they are up by like 20-something points, but still, game's not over, man. What the hell? What a good captain. What a good leader, huh?
4 players on the court.
I'm gonna go sit
Technical
down.
Foul. LeBron James. I just do what I want. I'm the king.
Kyle Kuzma lets LeBron know.
Oh, yeah, Boogie.
Got a little loogie in the beard.
That's a good.
Got a little loogie in the beard.
That's a good friend.
Clean that up.
Yep. Got it.
Yeah, it's a good friend. He got him traded too.
Have somebody that watches your beard.
Doesn't want you in the huddle. Or maybe it's just a Gorilla Gatorade campaign. I'm not sure. Huh?
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That's so horrible. 6 guys got traded right after this.
See, he gets it. He gets it. He's like, yep, LeBron makes a mistake, people getting traded.
That's so horrible. 6 guys got. Yep. Oh, y'all laughing? Okay. Oh, y'all. The king, LeBron James.
Here we go.
The king got away with
2,
this.
3. Oh, come on, man.
Down with the king.
They didn't even call that one. Wow. Not the king. This is 23rd season. LeBron, time to get your eyes checked. Oh,
Again?
Man. How do you rate JJ Redick's looks?
How many times has he done that? I count like 3 or 4 times just in this video.
Chuck. Outstanding help defense.
Oh, my gosh. What are you doing?
Wait, what? What?
JJ Redick's looks, Chuck.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah.
Outstanding
Standing, watching.
help defense.
Oh, man. This is a coach's worst nightmare. When you got your arms to the side like this, just on your side, just watching the action, that gets you benched. Like, your hands aren't even out. You're not in any kind of action position. And you just got blown by.
How do you rate JJ Redick's looks, Chuck? Outstanding help
Terrible.
defense.
Oh, my God.
He went right by him. He didn't even swipe or anything. It's a close game, too.
What are you doing,
Dennis
Bron?
Smith Jr.
Yeah, it's like 44-43. What was he doing?
Great help, Bron.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
You put your rule number 1 on the Cavs. Don't hurt the king.
Oh.
That's through the pass.
Oh.
I thought it was a ball boy.
That's karma again.
Oh, Aaron.
Remember that you cannot spell walking without K-I-N-G.
Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. You won
Good
twice.
Lord.
And he gets to 3.
Oh.
Man, 1. No,
First 40-year-old to appear on Shackton.
No, not. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Not the king.
Oh, man.
Who's that, Charles?
It's the Angel Reese stuff right there. Oh, man. I love Shackton the Foo. Man, please don't block this video, YouTube. Please let it go out because this was so much fun. Oh, man. Man. I don't even know what to say in the outro. What could be your favorite? I don't know. If you guys thought of a favorite while you guys were watching it, let me know in the comments. But I can't remember anything anymore. I just saw so much. I like it when he got hit in the head by the ball. That was pretty cool. When he got thrown out of the, when he got shoved out of the court, that was pretty fun. Or when he gets pushed to play defense by a young buck. That's also cool. Oh, man. All right, I'm not going to do a long outro. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope this starts the day in a positive way for you guys. I'm smiling like crazy over here, man. It's just hilarious. It's just hilarious. I like Shaq's comment, though. You know, that one's going to get 6 people traded. Yeah, we all know. If anybody witnesses the freaking LeBron making a mistake, he's like, you're all out of here. Especially if you laughed. Oh, boy. All right, I'm out of here, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. And hit that bell if you want to get notified for the next vid. All right, I'm out of here, everyone. Take this positive energy, pay it forward, all right? All right, thanks for watching with me, everyone. Peace out.
You know, I think Kareem should be in a GOAT discussion as well. His name really doesn't get, but no one really talks about Kobe. And if we're going to a playground,
Think about it.
and those dudes are all lined up.
When we're losing the mic, there's no way in the world you tell me I'd ever put anybody in that discussion. But watching what Kobe was able.
All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you all are having a good day so far. So I'm going to check in on the Mark Jackson show again. They got Reggie Miller on, and once again, I watched all the way up into a point where I thought things got really, really interesting, and I stopped. So what's going to happen here is they're going to talk about, multiple topics. So Reggie's going to start talking about Kobe, and I kind of stopped, so I didn't get it, and I fast forwarded a little bit, and they were like really going hardcore into the GOAT debate between these three. So I was like, okay, all right, we're gonna cover Kobe, and then we're gonna cover the GOAT debate, and so I just stopped. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna react to this with you guys here and see what they have to say. I'm not sure how the debate's going to go. All I can tell you is that they got heated, at least from like the couple of seconds blip that I let myself listen to. It sounded heated. So if you guys haven't checked out the Mark Jackson show, I highly suggest it. I'm enjoying this podcast so far. Link is down below in the description if you want to check it out. Everybody else, please leave this like a freaking video. Screw it. Let's do it. We're doing it live.
You forgetting I had the fake wig too.
No, I didn't forget.
Little ponytail. I had it all, man.
You want to show off the moonwalk
I
for us?
can't
It's
move.
a
You can moonwalk. I've seen you moonwalk.
No.
real quick.
Just
I
so
want
you
to see a
move the mic.
moonwalk.
I cannot moonwalk
Whoa.
anymore.
Oh, anymore.
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 I bet Reggie's fun at a party.
Last question covering historically. We went to the finals. I believe it was the finals year, and then after the finals were completed, you actually filmed something with the late great Kobe Bryant, right?
Yes. Well, it was prior to that we filmed. You talking about the Real World?
Yeah, where y'all played a little one-on-one.
One-on-one. This was the year we went to the conference finals versus Chicago.
Okay.
So I think that was in 97, 98 when we did the Chicago versus us in the conference finals.
Oh, yeah, that was 98, and it took the Bulls to 7 games.
Come back to L.A., Gail D'Agostino, business manager, says, hey, the MTV, The Real World, this is when The Real World was just starting, when all the roommates lived together and all that.
Wow, you guys remember MTV? Is MTV still alive?
This is when unscripted reality TV was just booming.
Yeah.
They want to do an episode where you and Kobe play one-on-one versus the cast of The Real World. Like, sure, cool. And I think this is just going to be like a soft, us two versus, I think there was like 8 or 9 of them. Easy work. So I just remember Gail telling me, look, I'm just letting you know, when you get there early, Kobe's going to want to play you one-on-one. Right? Like, what do you mean play? We're just coming off playing MJ, right? And, he loved MJ. He wanted to know everything about MJ. So when we get there, he needs to know what was being said in that series. What was Michael saying to you? What were you saying to him? He X's and O's, he wanted to know everything.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And, I kept calling Mike, that black cat, this and that black cat. I can't, because, he and I never have had a great relationship. And I kept saying, that mother, and, man. And he's just looking at me. He's taking notes. He's like, Reg, you're going to refer to me one day as the caramel cat. I'm like, look at this dude.
The caramel cat.
The caramel cat.
He was close, Black Mamba, Caramel Cat.
He's like, come on, man, let's go play some one-on-one. I'm like, I'm 30. He's at the time maybe 19, 20. I'm like, we're not going to play one-on-one. Thank God the cast started to come in. I was like, how do you want to handle this, man? He's like, I got this. All you need to do is throw lobs all day.
Oh, wow.
Like, I got this. Like, you want to go on like that? He's like, I want to destroy them. I want to kill them. I'm like this 19-year-old. I was like, this is entertainment. Let's just have some fun. He's like, no, I want to destroy these kids. Who do they think they are to be on the same court with us? I'm like, all right, let's go.
Dude,
let's go. So
that's so Kobe, man.
I did get on the court, and I showed him. He's like, I do want to know one thing. Your step back. How do you do this step back going to your left and you pull back and you create so much separation. So I'm kind of showing them.
Man, yeah, see, that was that era where he was really, really into that. He asked Jordan the same question on how he felt the defense when he was posting up. And now he's doing the same thing with Reggie. How do you create that space on the post? That's so cool, man. Dude, Kobe asked everybody for advice. Gary Payton, too. Like, there's so many testimonials from players that young Kobe Bryant is just asking them for advice. Even not young Kobe Bryant, like asking advice from guys like Dwayne Wade, who's younger than him. How do you split the defense?
I did show him a couple MJ moves in the post and all that. And this is what I did against them. And this is how I tried to guard them. Lo and behold, fast forward.
You're going to use it against you.
3 years later, who do we meet in the NBA Finals?
Caramel Cat.
That caramel cat. And the Lakers. It's 2-1. They had won the first two at home. We won game 3 in our building. Game 4 is in our building. The great Shaquille O'Neal fouls out. Going into overtime. We got this.
Yeah.
We had no answer for Shaq. Thank God. We had no answer. And that caramel cat not only used the moves that I showed him on the step back and how to guard MJ in the post, and this is what I did against him. He used all those moves versus Jack and I in that overtime to win that game and go up 3-1.
Yeah, Mark Jackson was the point guard during that run. Hell of a team, by the way.
I'm like, this dude was freaking studying. Yeah. He was studying.
Of course. That's why I asked you.
At 19.
At 19.
Wow.
And he took over the game. Got so hot that one possession, I'm like, Reg, let me get him. I got him. I got him. It wasn't like I'm thinking I'm going to shut him down. I'm thinking I'm going to hammer him one time, send a message, not on our watch. The dude made a crossover move on me at the top of the key and elevated so fast, I had no opportunity to hit him. I looked at Reg like, you got him. You got him. But, but it shows his mentality and his greatness that he prepared for the moment by showing the respect to an all-time great.
Yep.
That he had something that I didn't have, and I'm willing to humble myself and take notes and become better so that when the lights come on and I'm in that position, I got all the answers. Think about it. He came to my house as a teenager and in Saddle River, New Jersey. I didn't even know him. Knock on my door and sat for an hour and picked my brains as far as just the league and the things you go through. And so think about if he did it to you, he did it to me. Think about the encounters he's had across.
I know, just I mean, from what we know now, I didn't know the Mark Jackson story. So Mark Jackson, Reggie Miller, Dwayne Wade, Hakeem Olajuwon, Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Jerry West, like all these greats that he's picking the brain of. Eddie Jones.
Showed in his greatness, and he put himself in the GOAT discussion because of his mentality and how prepared he was.
I tell people all the time, him, Michael, Magic Larry, those dudes were always playing chess, while the rest of us were always playing checkers.
Yeah.
At times we could be playing chess, certain games. Those dudes always played chess. Always. They never played checkers at all. The only thing they knew how to play checkers. They were always 4 or 5 steps ahead of whatever you thought you were going to do. Now, there was games where I could play chess against certain players. Those dudes were on a different level.
Yeah.
And that's why it's funny how Kobe never gets put in that go. It's always LeBron and Michael.
Yeah, I think it's full of crap too. My list goes MJ, then Kobe, and then everybody else. Yeah, I mean, you guys know my list by now, but yeah, it goes MJ, then Kobe. I don't know why it's MJ or LeBron. I've never understood it. When did LeBron surpass Kobe? When did LeBron surpass Magic Johnson or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, for that matter? When did that happen? It never happened.
I think Kareem should be in a GOAT discussion as well. His name really doesn't get, but no one really talks about Kobe. And if we're going to a playground,
think about it.
And those dudes are all lined up.
When we're losing the mic, there's no way in the world you tell me I'd ever put anybody in that discussion But watching what Kobe was able to do and watching it up close, it's a toss-up between those two as far as in between those lines.
I mean,
Yeah, I got Michael all day on that one, but I mean Kobe's right there. That's part of how I construct my list. Who's the best basketball player, man? Who's the best basketball player? Like if you're in a park and you're picking somebody, who you picking? MJ first for me. After that, Kobe. After that, Magic or Bird. Flip a coin. And then we're gonna go down the list after that. But I gotta tell you, in a park situation, I need to win one game, win or lose. Win or die. I'm not going with LeBron James at all. Not even close. Not even close. He's not that dude.
Rip your heart out with your family in attendance. I mean, because again, and I always tell, to me, Michael Jordan is the greatest player. I'll go to my grave with that.
Say that again, please. Say that again for
Not today.
Oh, okay, hold up. For those of you who don't know, obviously Reggie Miller, Mark Jackson. This is Mark Jackson's son right here. So that's what makes it so fun, is because we got an older generation and then we got the younger generation right here all together.
Not today.
No, say that for the young
I'm
buck.
tired. I had no yesterday. Don't do this
No,
today.
fatigue is not
doing?
an excuse.
Why do you like throwing me up as a sacrificial lamb? He wants me to say LeBron is the greatest so they can do it in the comments. Okay, LeBron is the greatest to me. Okay?
But I can understand that because they don't know MJ like how you and I know MJ. They know LeBron. That's their era. And I get it. I only played against LeBron his rookie year. So I don't know. And he's developed into a great player. But I didn't see that development. Mike and I, even though he's older than I am, we locked heads a lot.
This dude here is making an excuse. You witnessed it. You had a front row seat
Michael,
for 20 years.
Michael is the greatest. I will go to my grave with that.
Me too.
That's why I'm saying, in terms of Kobe.
And Mark Jackson's being true. He is making excuses. Reggie Miller did have a front row seat to watch like LeBron James's entire career. So we've seen it. It's just, at least he's being honest though, in the form of saying that I'll go to my grave. It's Jordan all day. But he is trying to pretend like, oh, I didn't get to witness it. No, us old heads, we have the benefit of watching the previous generation and the current generation. For me, I've been watching since the 80s. So I saw the 80s, the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and now the 2020s. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of basketball. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I haven't seen LeBron James, and that's why I have Jordan. No, I say I don't have Wilt Chamberlain on my list, and I don't do enough justice to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or Bill Russell or Jerry West, for that matter, because I didn't get to really witness that. I wasn't alive yet. But for everybody I've been alive to see, I've been paying attention.
I think it's a knock on Kobe because people say, well, we already witnessed that with number 23. Yeah. So it can't be Kobe. Whereas, LeBron's bigger, stronger, now 21 years. That's why the comparison is more so LeBron and MJ. But I mean, people forget about Tim Duncan.
Yep. Thank you.
Tim Duncan has to be. Is he the greatest ever?
No. Greatest what? Power forward.
He's definitely the greatest power forward.
He's not in.
But
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
No,
He's the greatest power forward ever. He's not in the GOAT
discussion.
discussion. And I say that with great respect.
Hey man, he's in my top 10 all time. I've got him ahead of LeBron. So to me, it makes more sense. He makes a lot more sense than LeBron James. He's a winner, man. Tim Duncan is a winner. 5-time champion. Never made excuses, never blamed anybody, never demanded trades, never got his fire coached, not toxic, great teammate, and a captain of a 5-time championship team. Hell yeah, I've got him above LeBron James.
I'm getting ready to throw you off the set. No. No, you know that's not true. No, he's the greatest power forward ever. But we're not going to stretch it to him being in the GOAT conversation. And I say that with great respect for him.
5 rings, 3 MVPs, all defensive player for 10 plus years.
We know his resume.
Okay.
I can name you 10 other guys that you got to put in that conversation if you're going to go that far.
Who?
Wilt.
Not five. Wilt has won 2 championships, right? No.
I didn't know we judge as champions.
Yes.
No, that's not how you judge.
Oh, yes, you do.
No, that's not how we judge. That's not how we judge.
You don't judge greatness?
Not on how many championships you won.
Even if that's the criteria, though, then you
could have signed. You could have signed.
No, Bill Russell wasn't the best player on his team.
How disrespectful.
You're so disrespectful.
Bill Russell.
It was great, but was he
getting ready to throw you off the set.
Was he the greatest player on his team?
Yes. Yes.
No, the reason why, for me, I 100% think championships matter is because if that's not the case, then I've got Tracy McGrady top 5 all time. Okay? Like, as simple as that. But the guy never got it done in the playoffs, and he never won a championship, so I really don't have him even in my top 50. And that's not disrespecting his ability of a basketball player, but that's only part of the game. The other part of the game is knowing how to win and doing what it takes to win. T-Mac didn't do it. Look at a guy like James Harden or something like that in the current generation. Why is there a big difference between him and Steph? Because Steph is a winner. Steph has won 4 championships at this point. So, of course, we're going to have Steph above James Harden. But it's not just skills. It's skills plus mentality and accomplishments. So I'm totally not agreeing with Mark Jackson here. I'm with Reggie on this. Tim Duncan did it. He did it 5 times. He did it the right way, and he was the best guy on the team. He was the leader, a very coachable dude. He gets so much disrespect. I don't know why Tim Duncan gets so much disrespect.
He wasn't?
You were just throwing shots on Russell, Wilt, anybody else you want to? How about Magic? Magic's
No,
in discussion.
5 championships.
I would go Kareem first.
No, I'm just giving you 10, 11 guys if you want to say Duncan.
Magic changed. We'll never see another 6'9" point guard. So he's unique enough.
I'm a Magic guy. I understand that. I have no problem with that. But you are out of line, my friend.
I'm out of line. No, you're out of line.
All right, y'all, I got to reel this back in because we were supposed to touch on this NBA Finals. So part 2 is going to come out Monday. Game 1 has already been played. But I want to get y'all predictions of what your outlook of this Finals is going to be.
This is an exceptional final, I believe. Again, coming off of the Western Conference Finals and having a chance to watch Dallas and Minnesota, and then last year having the Boston Celtics lose to Miami in that 7-game epic series. Dallas to me is the wild card because they've got 2 dudes.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I don't need to relive this because my Mavs really, really let me down last year in the finals. I don't want to say my Mavs, but, I'm a Suns fan, and my Suns let me down right off the bat in the playoffs, so I was really rooting for the Mavericks to win a championship last year. Rooted them all the way till the finals and then watched them totally collapse. Anyways, you guys, chime in down below. What do you think? Who are you agreeing with when it comes to their definition of greatness? Is it Reggie Miller, who's taking accomplishments into effect, or Mark Jackson, who's not taking the accomplishments into effect, but more so just talking about who's a better basketball player? I don't think there's a right or wrong here. I think we all have a different way of gauging greatness and what defines the greatest of all time or the greatest players of all time. And I think more so along the lines of how Reggie does, because you need a combination of great basketball play, skills, and then it crosses over to mentality. You got to have the killer mentality to do whatever it takes to win. And yeah, you need to see the results. So you got to have some, whatever it is that you dominate in. For instance, Jordan was a scorer. You better have some scoring titles. you better have some finals MVPs and you better have won some championships. If Jordan didn't do that, he wouldn't have been the greatest of all time. But he did it year after year after year. And that's why he's the greatest of all time. We talk about a guy like Tim Duncan. His offense is underrated, but he was mainly considered a defensive just terror. What did he do? Made defensive all team for first team year after year after year. And what else did he do? Won MVPs, finals MVPs, won 5 championships. He did his job. Then we cross over to a dude like LeBron James. He's a pass first dude, never gets the assist title. He's won a couple MVPs, won some titles, but he lost way more titles than he's won. So when it comes down to like that mentality, that's where he's suffering. That's where he's lacking. Overall skill too. I don't think anybody here would take LeBron James over Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, or hell, even T-Mac for that matter, or maybe even Allen Iverson in a playground. So that's a different criteria, is who's the better basketball player. And I don't think LeBron wins in a better basketball player debate, nor does he win in the better winner, the one who accomplished more debate. So that's why I don't understand why so many people have him as number 2 or number 1 all time. I don't know what that criteria is. At that point, it seems like the criteria is just stat padding and longevity. And I don't understand that. I'm looking at a dude right here, Reggie Miller, that if he would have won 6 championships, he would have been in the GOAT debate himself because he had the total package. But why don't we talk about Reggie when we're talking about, the greatest of all time? It's because he didn't win, he didn't have those accomplishments. And it's no disrespect to him. He's one of my favorite players of all time. Same with T-Mac. But you don't get it done in the playoffs and you don't win the title, you're not in the debate, and that's just how it goes. Anyways, everybody, let me know what you think down below. Please leave this video a like if you haven't yet. It helps out a ton. Subscribe to the channel if you want more. Boom. It's so hard not to react to the actual mixtape.
Damn.
I know.
Did he just do this?
Yeah, he sure did.
What the hell?
He sure did. All right, welcome back to another After Dark, everyone. Hope you all are having a good night. Hope you guys had a good day. And I wanted to do something a little different here. So this is something I normally don't engage in, but it popped up on my feed, and I watched the first maybe minute, 2 minutes, something like that of this, and I was intrigued. So what this is I'm actually going to react to a LeBron fan who is reacting to the Michael Jordan Ultimate Mixtape, the MJ Bulls Ultimate Mixtape thing. I've reacted to that. We've all reacted to that in the past. But this one was actually, it seemed really legit. And one of the first things he noticed was Jordan's humility, and how Jordan, in the very beginning of the mixtape, is saying, like, I don't want to say I'm the greatest, basically saying, like, that's disrespectful to the old people, I didn't play in their eras. And he, like, paused it, and he was like, guy's humble too. And I was like, you know what? He's got 12,000 subscribers, and I'm like, you know what? Let's give him a shout out. So here we are. We're gonna react to a LeBron fan reacting to Michael Jordan, and I thought this would be a fun thing. So this channel is called Groovy 2.0, and the title is MJ Bulls Mixtape Stuns LeBron Fan. And I'm gonna link it down below in the description if you guys want to check out the video for yourself. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. Please leave this video a like as well if you don't mind. It helps out a ton. And let's check this out together, okay? It should be funny because this mixtape is incredible. And I'm going to do my best not to comment on react to the mixtape, but react to him. But it's going to be hard because this mixtape is insane. Okay.
Damn, Jordan. Oh my God, Jordan. Damn.
All right.
What the hell, nigga? Hit his ass with the. in and out. Then he dunked on his ass. God damn, Jordan.
Yep.
Say, look, man.
That's how we all feel.
LeBron James or Michael Jordan? Who is your GOAT?
Oh, you all know my answer.
Comment down below, man. Who is your GOAT, man? You two are going on, man. It's your boy Groovy, and welcome back to the channel.
What's
y'all
up?
can see by that title and that thumbnail, man. Look, bro, we got the legendary debate on who's the greatest NBA player of all time.
No
As
debate.
y'all can see on my chest, I'm going with Bron.
Yeah.
You dig? Straight up, bro. I'm going Bron. It's my GOAT. And no disrespect to Jordan, man. I don't need all the Jordan fans in the comments coming at me. LeBron is my GOAT because I was born in 1998, bro.
See?
I didn't really get to see too much Jordan. I do
No,
know.
see, that's the difference. Born in 98, he didn't get to see Jordan at all, to be fair. So him choosing LeBron as his GOAT is totally understandable, and why this is going to be so funny. Because he's going to experience a buttload of MJ all at the same time. That sounded really bad. Moving on.
Much impact he had on the game, and 6-0 in the finals is tough. That's tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that's tough. Like, I see all the greats acknowledging him and his greatness. The shoes. I was rocking his shoes growing up, and I ain't even really see him play.
Right.
I just Jordans. You know what I'm saying? I'm copying these hard. My thing is, I wasn't born. I didn't see none of this.
Totally.
You know what I'm saying, man?
It's the same thing I say about Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell. Same thing. That's why I don't get mad at this. I'm like, yeah, same thing. I can't really speak on them too much.
I don't really know what the greatest of all times consist of. Because if we talking championships,
Nope.
Bill Russell got the most. So is he the GOAT?
Nope.
You know,
It's
it
a
all
lot more
depends,
than that.
man. And in my opinion, bro, I just feel like it's not really a GOAT when it comes to basketball, man. Why can't legends coexist, bro? You feel what I'm saying? Some people going to have Mike as their best player of all time. Some people going to have Cole. Some people gonna have Bron.
Kareem.
I don't know, man. I was just always big on
Russell.
Bron, man. You know what I'm saying? He's just always carrying teams to the finals. I don't know, man. Bron's is that.
Just
nigga,
to the
bro.
finals,
I
though.
don't know. I ain't even trying to meet Rod, bro. What it's like. Bron is that dude, bro. Like, literally. I'm about
Just
to watch
wait.
this
Just wait
Michael
till you
Jordan
find out.
historical Bulls mixtape on YouTube, man. The
Let's
NBA
do it.
dropped it. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I haven't really seen too much of Jordan highlights. Every now and then I may see a few clips on social media. I already know this video gonna be cold though, man, because Mike is definitely one of the greats, if not the greatest of all time. So yeah, man.
That's why I kept watching past this point, because I'm like, oh, dude has barely even seen any highlights. Like, he has no idea what he's in for.
Like the video, man.
Yep.
Show love. Y'all let me know
Done.
who y'all think the greatest basketball player of all time. And it don't even have to be
MJ all
LeBron
day.
or Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know who y'all greatest of all time in the comments down below, man. Let's hop straight into this video, man.
Oh, let's go.
To win. That's all I live for, really. When you lose, you're easily forgotten. And I don't think anyone want to go to their graves forgotten. I'm not here campaigning for the best player in the world or in history. I'm not saying that, because everybody plays differently in different eras.
It's all they talk about the
He
Chicago.
just said something, though. Y'all heard that?
Everybody plays for the best player.
See, it was right around here where I stopped it, and I'm like, dude, I want to do a reaction, because he caught that. He caught that right away.
In the world, I want to go to their graves forgotten.
So I like this
I'm
kid.
not here campaigning for the best player in the world or in history. I'm not saying that, because everybody plays differently in different eras.
He was just being on some humble-ish.
There it
He
is.
was like, I'm not here to be judged as one of the greatest basketball players of all time, because he knows that everybody plays in different eras. You feel me? Like, it's an era thing, bruh. In his era, he just couldn't be stopped. He was that nigga.
Yep.
Like, it's that simple. Like, and I agree. Like, in that era of basketball, Jordan was that nigga.
And now the one main message I want to tell you, because the rest is going to be fun. So Groovy 2.0, if this happens to get back to you, is that humility of Michael Jordan, despite how vastly much better he was than everybody else, having that humility that he has to say, I'm not out here trying to be the best, to prove that I'm the best in the world. And he's given respect to all the previous eras, all the previous greats. That humbleness is why we love him. It's a big part of it. And that's why we have a hard time with LeBron, because when LeBron says, I'm the GOAT, and he said it multiple times now, that's the opposite of this. That's saying, I'm better than all of you ever were. That's what that statement means. So that humbleness is what we always wished LeBron had, but he doesn't. And it rubs us the wrong way. And now, without further ado, the rest is probably going to be hilarious because this is the ultimate highlight tape. Let's do it.
In LeBron's era, he's that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's really just an era thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he said something right there.
They talk about the Chicago Bulls.
I'm getting pumped up to watch this again. It's been a while.
You know, coming on this level is a brand new start for me, and I have to start from the bottom and work my way up. So,
bro, his aura is
the hard work
crazy.
ahead of me, and I'm willing to take on that challenge and go out and play the best I can.
Yep. Bang. Yep.
I ain't know he had a little finesse to his game. He got that in his bag. Hold on.
It's like an art.
Jordan got the, he got the finesse to his game. I ain't know he was.
It was like a
flashy with it
ballerina.
like that.
It was like a ballerina up in the air, man.
Oh my God! Up and underlay.
Look at this guy.
Damn.
His mind's already blown like 1 minute in.
Damn, bro. He's just
Look at that.
flying in the air, bro. Like, hang
Look at this shit.
crazy.
You really think you can fly? Yeah, for a little while.
Boom. It's so hard not to react to the actual mixtape.
Damn.
I know.
Did he just do this?
Yeah, he sure did.
What the hell?
He sure did.
Barkley was like, hell no. Nah. Y'all seen Barkley? Barkley, hell no. Nah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. And he got the footwork too.
Fundamentals.
Bro, like,
Yep.
he got the pump fake,
He got
jab,
it all.
step.
Can you guys imagine being in his shoes right now, realizing, seeing and witnessing this for the first time and going, holy shit, who was this guy? How the hell was he doing all this? Like, I got to live it and watch it in real time, but to see it all at once like he is right now, that smile is hilarious. I love it. It's like a dude that's like halfway through a roller coaster. It's going to get even better.
Dunking. Just out there just having fun. Like, damn, he just dunking on niggas.
Yes,
Bro,
he is.
Come on, bro. He just throwing this shit up and it's going in, man. What the hell?
Shit, man. If his grandmother was out there, he'd dunk on her.
Oh my God, look at this.
You don't give it.
Footwork crazy as hell.
See, you could understand. All he knew about MJ was he's 6-0 because that's all that they hear about is he's 6-0 and they're tired of hearing that MJ is 6-0. What he didn't know is that MJ flew in the air, dunked on everybody. Triple teams doesn't matter. He was also a hell of a passer, one of the greatest defensive guards of all time, and he was clutch as all hell. All these things, they're all hitting him right now, going, "Oh, there's a lot more to this guy than just winning 6 rings. That was just icing." Oh
my God.
Yeah.
Like I said, and he plays defense.
Yes, sir.
Oh!
Oh, you never seen that one?
Hold up, bro.
And
Hold up,
this is a
bro.
classic one.
What the hell?
Yep. Thing, if I hope this gets to this guy, man. I hope you're watching this. One more thing is, if you see all these fast breaks, who's initiating it with the defense? It's MJ. MJ's usually getting that steal or causing the deflection, and then he's getting a fast break. Your boy LeBron, he does that by not getting back on defense, so he's still on the other end of the court. So he's benefiting from, you know, a wide open dunk, but that's because he wasn't playing defense. MJ did it by playing the defense and then getting rewarded for that.
Damn!
Yeah, he dunked on his back.
What the hell, nigga? Hit his ass with the in and out. Then he dunked on his ass.
Yeah. He climbed the mountain.
Jordan? Chill, nigga.
That was every night for us in the highlights.
What the?
Every night on ESPN.
Bro. What the hell?
What the hell?
Nigga Jordan. Bro, this man is crazy.
Yes, sir.
What the hell?
This is what a killer looked like.
You can just tell he's way more athletic than everybody on the court, bro. What the hell? He was a different type of nigga, bro. He was way beyond his years, bro.
He's one of a kind.
He's just out there toying with these grown men, making them look silly as hell.
He sure did.
Like, look at this. Keep the in and out, though, bro. Hold on. Go back to the in and out.
Look at that. I'm sorry. He missed that one. I missed this the first time too. Watch this.
Go back to the in and out.
Right. Look at this. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be reacting to the video itself, but I can't help it. Everyone is holding him down. They're pulling him down, and he still dunked it. What the hell?
Where is that?
Oh! Get that out of here.
He plays defense.
Yes, he plays great.
Did
there
he
it is
win
again.
Defensive Player of the Year before?
Yes, sir.
I think I heard that or seen that somewhere. Did Jordan win Defensive Player of the Year before?
Yes, at the same year he averaged 35 points a game.
Because if he did, that's tough.
Yeah, it is.
That's tough.
Look at him. Right now he's gonna get a shot, but he got that shot because he got the steal.
That's tough.
And clutch.
Steal
on the buzzer.
Boom. Bro, his dunk package is crazy too, bro. Layup package, dunk package,
steal package.
And I ain't gonna lie, I did not know he played defense like this.
Wait for the jump shot package. It's coming later.
Like look at him, he hustling like.
That's a champion.
Like this. Put back dunks, crossovers, making niggas fall with the midi.
Yeah, the midi. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Layup package crazy. And you could throw him oops too. And he's shooting it from out of bounds.
And one.
Inbounds pass comes into Jordan.
The shot on Elo.
Double clutch. Oh my God, bro.
That's why he's the greatest, man. What doesn't he have?
I ain't gonna lie though. I did not know he caught this many bodies.
Yeah, he did.
What the hell?
He caught them all. Sorry. That was on Charles Barkley again. Charles Barkley never learned, by the way. Oh my God.
This many bodies.
Watch this.
What the hell?
Here's one. Boom.
He's just flying. Look, he's playing around.
Yeah, he's toying with him.
What the hell? Nah, bro.
Do it.
How he get this pass off?
Yeah, because he's Michael Jordan.
What the? No!
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yes.
He dunked that?
Yeah. Oh, this one. This one.
No. That's tough.
That's it.
Super tough.
Good catch. That's
super. He jumped from the other side of the goal.
Yep.
Was flying.
Yep.
Double clutched it like that,
Yep.
reversed it, and laid it up on the other side of the goal.
Yeah, my man. He fakes it to the right while he's in the air, and then he fakes it to the left, and then he goes up while going from one end of the basket to the other. This one still blows my mind every time I see it. He wasn't human, man.
How do you do that? Look at that.
Oh.
What the hell? That is super tough.
Yeah, it's impossible.
And he clutches hell, bro.
Boom.
Oh my, he dunked that?
Yeah, centers beware.
I thought he was finna lay it.
This is And my man, this is before he ever won his first championship. Like all this that you're seeing is even before he was a champion. He was already that guy. He was this good.
Switched hands in the air.
Yep.
Mid-air, like.
That's Air Jordan. You can get it, man.
Oh, he beat Magic Johnson in the final?
Yes, sir.
Here we are with Michael.
Okay.
Is there a feeling of a passing of the torch, Magic Johnson, to you?
Oh, without a doubt. Everybody knew that it was coming. It's just when. When was he gonna be ready to receive it and take it? And boy, did he receive it and take it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think he's talking.
All right, this is welcome to the NBA for Dikembe Mutombo.
I remember that clip. Eyes closed. It's crazy. The confidence is OD.
Oh, this song is
Like, look
awesome
at
too.
this. It's like niggas know not to jump with him. Know not to try him on the court.
Unless your name is Alonzo Mourning.
Like he's a bully.
Alonzo kept trying.
Like, look at this. Like, what is that?
Yeah. Dude, this is so cool, by the way. Because he goes in and blocks after the pass.
Like,
Hold
look
up.
at this.
Watch this. Okay. This is sick on its own. He's going to feed. And now he's going to go in and block to create space.
Like,
Boom, right there. You see that? Shit. Look at his face. Yeah. I watched all this happen when I was a young man, and I'm an older man now, and I still make those faces when I watch this stuff, man. It's insane. It's disgusting is what it is. Oh, cradle.
He's shipping
Get outta here.
Fun to watch. Must see TV.
Yep. WGN every night. Get out of here. Two-hand disrespectful block.
I'm shocked, though. I did not know he played this much defense. Like, he got everything in his game, bro. He's a complete player.
Yeah, he's a leader. He has to.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Right? With the left. Oh.
Damn, bro. I didn't know you was like that.
I love this play. Look at the hustle.
Still playing defense, though. The hustle.
Yeah, the hustle.
The heart.
The will. Touchdown.
He was definitely a killer.
Two-hand. Good God. All of these two-handed rejects, blocks where he just rips it out of the air. Those got to be my favorite blocks ever.
This is his league, bro.
This is his league.
Damn. And one. man down.
MJ can't shoot threes unless it's the finals.
Cash. And he can shoot the three.
Yes, sir. Go educate your friends.
His shoulders, come on. Get to that rim. I did not know Jordan was going to the hole like that.
Yeah, it sure makes all the three-point shooting kind of boring, doesn't it? When you could do this crap instead.
I ain't gonna lie. If Jordan could play in this era,
oh, forget it.
I would want to see that.
Yeah, you would.
How much y'all think he would average in the league, bro, Jordan?
However much he wanted. Whatever it took to win, he would average. Oh, on Alonzo. That won't be the last time either.
It's like it's no flaws in his game. He can shoot the three.
He can do it all.
He can get to the rim, shoot the midi, and shoot the three. And play defense.
And you can't just foul him.
No flaws in his
No,
game.
he knocks down his free throws too, so you can't just foul him.
Oh my God, he's shifty as hell too. Get to that rim. Damn, layup.
Oh my God.
Look at the hang time. Spin finesse. Look at the time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I did not know he was dishing that deal like that.
Yeah.
Good God. Damn, man, he's swatting shit.
He's doing it all. On Alonzo again.
And he talking his ish.
Yeah, he talking that trash.
Feel me? And he clutched once again. On Reggie.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
Man got hella dunk packages he put.
Yep. His block package too.
God damn. Crazy.
God, I love his mixtape. So crazy.
Like he really be yamming on. That's crazy. Like he catching lobs.
With one hand. Yeah.
Like
In
put
midair.
that dunk.
That one.
And he recovered. No,
Did you
how
see?
he,
Yes.
How he do that?
He caught it.
He fell for the pump fake and still swatted it with his opposite hand.
Young man, I'm proud of you, man. You're catching most of the most amazing plays out of this, and it goes by so fast. This one is just disgusting.
Like, how do you even think about that mid-play?
You gotta fly.
Like, for real.
You got to be able to fly.
What the hell? Fell for it, boom. Swatted with his other hand. Oh my God, how you dying him like that? Footwork crazy.
Oh, this is so fun.
Crazy.
Get him.
This is floating.
You can't guard me, yeah.
He's talking. I like it. 3.
Good defense.
2. 1. Fade on 2 people.
In the playoffs,
For
by
the
way.
win.
For the win, yes, sir.
Dime.
Oh
my God.
On morning again. Alonzo never stopped trying.
Tough, bro. Fun fact, though, bro. This is literally, I put it for everything. This is my first time sitting here and watching a Jordan mixtape, bro. I swear to you. I kid you not, bro. I've never seen. This is crazy.
He's in disbelief. I totally get it. I would be too, man. This won't be your last Jordan mixtape. Believe me. You're hooked. It's over.
Like I said, I see highlights here and there on social media, but like,
No, this ain't TikTok.
footwork is like this is. I've never seen this man highlights. Like all of his highlights put together. Like he's really him.
He
I
is
see
really
why
him.
niggas call him the GOAT.
Yep.
Like he's, bro, come on, bro. He's out there killing.
You see now why it's so hard for us to say someone else is better, because we've seen the best. So until there's somebody that comes around that is clearly better than Michael Jordan, we don't want to hear this. We don't want to hear, that LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan. We don't want to hear it. You see what you're seeing here, and we saw it in real time. We don't want to hear it because it wasn't fake. This is real, and no one has come close to doing what he was able to do. Not even close. Hopefully someday somebody does, man, but not yet. Yep, 3 straight.
3 straight
Yes, sir.
NBA championships.
Three-peat.
3-peat?
Yes,
We knew
sir.
he was coming back. Now we know when,
Oh, the
and the
tens.
news
I
is
remember the
music to
tens.
the ears of Bulls fans. Michael Jordan
Retro
will be in
tens.
uniform.
That's so
for the
funny how little he knows about Michael Jordan, but everyone knows about the shoes. He knows the 10s. That's crazy.
Chicago Bulls. Michael summed up his decision to return in 2 words: "I'm back."
Yep, I'm back.
Today, an artist returns to his true canvas, the hardwood courts of the NBA.
Man, I got goosebumps. I know how the story goes.
Seen him play, bro. Like, and he brought the number 45.
Yeah.
Ooh, got it back. Oh my God.
Get out of here.
Huh? Still yamming? Footwork.
Yeah, this is him at his worst shape, too.
Knocked down. Trust Gordon.
Oh, yeah, Atlanta.
Ooh. God.
Yeah, this is what we knew. He's out of shape. He's too thin. He's got no hops, but he's still Michael Jordan. He's still clutch.
Oh my God.
Right there, pound at the center.
Killed him with the in and outs. Spam the in and outs on his
That's when I knew he's still him. He just got to get back in basketball
43
shape.
back? Okay.
Now we're at the greatest season of all time.
Dang.
Welcome to the revenge tour.
Like, this is crazy, bro.
God, I love this
His
mixtape.
layup package is another thing that surprised me. I did not know he was like
Yeah,
that.
he's just playing around with people.
Like,
Got you.
what the? Oh my gosh, bro. What the hell? Oh my God.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, look at that pass.
Come on, what type of pass is that? That's crazy. Ball moving, OG. Another championship. That's crazy.
72 and 10. Now revenge on the Magic.
Yo, his one hand pass makes is crazy. Damn. He out flying. Oh my God.
Here is Michael, 4 on the shot clock now, keeps it on the dribble. Russell's
Yep.
there. Here he is, pull up 18-footer.
Bang. In the finals.
Michael
They
Jordan
just
shows again.
You have to put
Yep.
the ball in his hand, bro. When the game is on the line. He clutch as hell. I ain't
Yep,
gonna
that's
lie, bro.
championship number 5.
Clutch as hell. Another game winner. Like how many is
Yeah,
this?
we lost count. There's no way. There's too many.
Man, he's just so calm with it. Like,
You know what? Strength is one thing, but lots of guys are strong, and lots of guys have skill, and only one guy has this level of.
damn, I'm gonna tap with his ass midair.
Uh-huh. They were pulling him down. And he still did
He
it.
dunked on him?
Imagine that. You can't even touch him in the lane now. Back then, 3 guys pulling him down, and he's still dunking on their heads. Oh, the Kembe.
And I remember that too back then.
Yeah, there's Jordan ones.
As a LeBron fan, bro, Jordan he's tough, bro.
Yeah. I know, let it sink in.
He's tough as hell. Footwork, oh.
Now 17 seconds.
I got goosebumps again, man.
Number 6. Michael against Russell, 12 seconds.
Championship number 6.
11, 10.
I remember the slight push off.
The drive.
Come here.
Fire.
Smashed his soul.
The Bulls lead 87-86. If that's the last image of Michael Jordan.
Put his ass in the coffin.
Yeah, he sent his ass to his
Jordan
table.
Chill.
Oh, man. Oh,
Wow.
so good.
That's tough.
All right.
Damn, I did not know Jordan was like that,
Yeah.
bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, the layup package there, the mid-range is there, the footwork is there, the 3-ball is there, the defense is there.
Yes, sir.
The athleticism, the clutch genes.
Yeah.
Like, everything is there. He's the whole package. The passing is there.
Yeah, so all of that, and then plus 6-0 in the finals. That's how I wish everybody could understand it. It's all of this. He did everything. He was the best at everything. And he was 6-0. It's not about the 6-0. That's just the thing that sends it over the top.
Like, the swag, the aura, like, Jordan had it all, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He did.
After watching this, the things that surprised me the most was his defense. I did not know he played defense like that. I did not know. I did not know that. In his flashy finishes at the rim, I did not know he could do all of that mid-air. I didn't know that. So that's why they call this nigga Air Jordan.
Yes, sir. There it is.
He just be floating in the air, just doing whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, shout out Jordan, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. You know, I'm a fan, though. I always been a fan just off the simple fact that he just had the impact on the game. But now that I'm really watching how cold he is, bro, like, it's tough, bro. He's tough, bro. But like you said earlier in the video, bro, like, I just feel like it's an era thing. It's an era. Like, in his era, he was the coldest. He was the coldest, bro. Like, nobody could stop him.
100%.
You know? And in my opinion, I just feel like Bron is the coldest in his era. And, you know, I was on this earth.
Yeah.
To
you got to see it.
So that's why.
For sure.
I got LeBron over Jordan. But watching the mixtapes, bro, I don't know, bro. 6-0 in the finals.
Yeah.
Him doing all of that. Him leaving the game, coming back.
You're doubting it.
Changing up his number. Like, I don't know. I like it, bro. The legacy, the respect that Jordan got, man. I can see why people got him number one, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said in the video, everybody gonna have their opinions, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got different GOATs. I be hearing people saying KD they GOAT.
Oh.
Melo they GOAT.
Melo.
Larry Bird they GOAT. Allen Iverson. You know, I be hearing different things. So, you know, it's all, you know, who you is as a person, you know, and what you see with your own two eyes. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it's no real right or wrong answer. But Jordan's tough, bro. Jordan is very, very tough. That was a good video. I enjoy watching that video, bro. I am not going to lie, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro. Y'all comment down below, man, what y'all think. Who y'all greatest of all time? Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. Like the video, bro, if y'all enjoyed this video, man. Subscribe. Y'all let me know what else y'all want to see me react to next, man. Young Groovy, I'm signing out, man. I'm gone. It's still Bron, though.
Yeah.
You dig? It's still Bron.
All right, this was a good time. This was a lot of fun for me to watch and witness. It's so funny. After a 20-minute video, he's questioning everything now. He's questioning it all. And I do like that he's, you know, his pick is, for now at least, is LeBron. But he's respectful. He's respectful to other people's opinions. And let me tell you, man, that's all we ask for. You know, I speak about it all the time, that like Wilt fans are respectful of, you know, Jordan fans, and Russell fans and Kareem fans. We're all respectful of each other. We all respect each other's opinions. We can disagree, but it doesn't mean that we're like trashing each other. It's like, all right, we can respect each other's opinions. But it's only been from the LeBron fans that we've ever been treated so disrespectful for having Jordan as our GOAT. And I'm glad to see you're different than that, because see, right now your opinion is because of what you've seen, you've grown up with. LeBron is your GOAT. Dude, I respect that. That's totally cool. I actually don't even blame you. Like, if I grew up when you grew up, I'd probably think the same thing. But now that you've seen this, your mind is open and you're wondering what you've been missing out on. And you're probably going to go down a rabbit hole from here to see even more stuff on Michael Jordan and hopefully some other previous greats. And yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. Just it's cool that you're respectful of other people's opinions, because we're all going to be different at the end of the day. You know, even me and a lot of my most regular viewers, we have differences of opinions. I say some stuff that they disagree with, and you know, vice versa. But no two people are ever going to agree on every single thing. And it's just a matter of being respectful. That's all anybody asks for. I respect your opinion. I'm glad you respect our opinion. And your Michael Jordan rabbit hole journey has just begun, man. This is just a tip of the iceberg. This was some flash to show you. But if you really go down the rabbit hole, man, you're in for a wild ride. So, yeah, I hope this gets back to you. And if it does, hit me up. I'll tell you I'll tell you a couple other videos to react to, and maybe I'll react to those too as well. Everybody, thanks for going down this trip with me. This ended up being a lot more fun than I even imagined. Seeing this young man's mind get blown away here. Really, really fun. So let me know what you guys thought down below, and we'll have a conversation about it. Was this a dumb idea? I thought it was pretty fun, but it's very different from my normal stuff. So let me know what you guys thought. Please leave the video a like if you enjoyed it. Go to Groovy 2.0's YouTube channel and give him a shout out from me or whatever if you feel like it. Let him know we were here, because it would be cool if he got to see that we're all watching this with him. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a wonderful night. Go tell your loved ones you love them, and go shoot some hoops a little bit and just pretend like you can fly like MJ, like we all do. All right. Good night, everybody. Peace out.
I like Draymond. You put him out there against me and Carmelo or Kevin McHale, we gonna kill him. He too little. But like I say, and that's not a slight. That's just a fact.
It is.
And I think he's a heck of a player. He's a nice kid and a really good player. But if you put that little man out there against me and Carmelo, in the words of Shaquille O'Neal, barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken. That little man out there on us.
All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you all are having a good day so far. So, I was doing my usual. This time I wasn't actually listening to the podcast. This is the Mark Jackson Show, and Charles Barkley is the guest. There's 2 full videos on them, and they're both about like 40 to 50 minutes. So I haven't had a chance to listen to any of this yet. But I was kind of browsing through because I knew I wanted to check this out with you guys. And let's see, I've got one mark here where I see that they're talking about load management and stuff like that. And then the very next video, I see they're starting out with some interesting topics as well. So I just wanted to kind of wing it with you guys. I might get lost halfway through here on the second video, trying to figure out where to go, or it might just be really entertaining. So let's find out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link the original video down below, like I always do. So that's gonna be for the Mark Jackson Show. Really cool podcast he does with his son, and Charles Barkley being the guest. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna listen to the entire 2 video podcast eventually here on my own. But if I did that, that would be like a 3-hour video by the time I got done with it with you guys. So I'm going to link the original video down below. Everybody, please leave this video a like. I'd appreciate it a ton, and let's just get right into this, all right?
Charles, can we talk a little bit about today's game? I want to know.
Yeah, Blue, now you're going to have to mess up my whole day. Right? I'm in a good mood. Right. And there you go. You know, it's interesting, Blue. I was on Dan Patrick's show recently. He asked me a great question. He says, because our ratings are down.
Yeah.
We've been up, but they're down now. And he asked me a great question. He says, it's because it's just become a 3-point shooting contest or load management.
Both?
I said, Dan, that's a great question. I says, and they're both issues, in my opinion. Fans are not just gonna go out there and see a bunch of guys jack up threes every night. Guys don't even shoot layups anymore. They don't shoot any mid range. It's like we're just gonna shoot a bunch of threes, and if we make them, we win. If we miss them, we're gonna lose. I said, well, there's no strategy involved. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great if you're gonna make them all. I don't need any strategy to make all my damn shots.
Yeah, no kidding. No
But
kidding. That's how it is too. It's it's only a game of who's hotter, which team is hotter. And that doesn't take strategy. So what kind of offensive scheme is this? Like where it's just that's it. Well, let's just see which team has the streakiest shooters.
I think the load management thing is going to become the biggest problem because, with this new TV deal, Blue, I think we got 5 or 6 players making $60 million. And bless them. Bless them. I don't hate on the young guys for making that money. But when this new TV deal kicks in, it's going to be like, it's almost triple what it is right now. It is triple if I'm adding my numbers up, right? It is almost triple. Because 1.2, 1.2, 2.5, 2.5, 2. Oh, it's almost 5 times. So we're going to have guys making 70, 80, 90, $100 million in the next 3 or 4 years. And when one of those guys who's making $95 million saying, I can't play basketball 2 days in a row, these fans are going to go crazy. And they have a right to do so. It ain't like we construction workers or steel workers who got like real jobs. To play basketball 2 days in a row, I said the most you're going to play is 4 days in a week. Most of the time you play 3, but sometimes you might play 4. But if we keep alienating the fans, when guys making 70, 80, $100 million, and they're like, I'm going to do load management, I'm saying, whoa, that's, to me, that's a bigger problem for the fans going forward.
Yeah.
That's just my personal opinion. Listen, I love today's game. I don't, it's really.
I'll put my input on that. Like, I agree with him. I think right now, this second, the ratings are down because of the play style. So everyone just jacking threes, complaining to the refs constantly, no defense, inflated scoring where nothing seems to matter. I think that's affecting the game today. I mean, I'll tell you, that's why I'm not watching much of the game today, unless I have to. It's not pleasurable anymore. It's not enjoyable. Moving forward, though, I see what he means. If this load management problem gets even worse, combine that with the terrible style of play that's going on, who the hell's really going to tune in? It's not the young ones. The young ones aren't watching full games. They're just checking highlights on their phone. So where are they going to make all this money? I wonder. Amazon might have made a bad investment, or I'm completely wrong, and they're going to make a buttload of money off of the NBA rights. We'll see.
Interesting. When me and your dad say something, anytime old head says something, we hating on the young.
I think I held spacebar there.
Opinion. Listen, I love today's game.
No, you don't.
It's really interesting. When me and your dad say something, anytime an old head says something, we hating on the young guys. Sometimes stuff can be true. They got some really great players today, but it's really just become a 3-point shooting contest.
Mm-hmm.
And what's amazing to me, we went out there with one leg, broken faces, cheap
broken faces. Okay, Embiid.
Shoes.
What is that?
Broken faces, cheap shoes.
Cheap shoes, yeah.
Flying commercial. Now these guys make the most money, bless them. They got the best shoes. They got damn ice things, ice baths.
Hyperbaric chambers.
Hyperbaric chambers.
Yeah.
And they're always hurt. And I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. If y'all, come on, man. Y'all got the best stuff ever. Like if you get hurt now, like in our day, if you got hurt, that's the stuff that could end your career. Now you're back in 6 months and quote unquote better. You probably don't even know this. Cause me and your dad so old. Dude, my first 3 years in NBA, I flew commercial.
Mm-hmm.
And it was crazy. been in the airport at 5:30 in the morning trying to sleep after you had played the night before and got 2 hours sleep.
Yeah, we see on The Last Dance, even in 1998, they were still traveling around on that Bulls team bus.
Fly half the day, then take a quick power nap and go to the gym and try to play basketball. I says, hey man, be appreciative. Play all the games. You know, Adam Silver, who's a great person, he's like, well, if you don't play 75 games, you can't win an award. A dude making $90 million don't give a damn about no awards. Wait a minute. You think a guy making that much money, like, yeah, I didn't win. I didn't make all NBA. I didn't get MVP. Like, yeah. But I made $75 million this year. So I just wish these guys would realize how lucky they are. I mean, we're so blessed to play sports. But these guys today, man, they're really lucky and blessed. I just hope they appreciate it.
Yeah. Man, he really, you never see someone in the mainstream media just hit all the notes like this, because it's similar to all the, it's very similar to everything I've been kind of complaining about with what's going on in the game. It's not that I don't want people to make money, obviously. That's great. But the example that they're setting while making more and more every single year, like you said, eventually we're going to have somebody making $90 to $100 million, but he didn't show up to work 25% of the days. And it sets a terrible example for the work ethic of the people. Because it's like, well, you know, that's normal behavior. Yeah, I was tired. I was a little sore today, so I didn't show up to work. Try pulling that in a restaurant or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm calling in. My legs are a little sore from working yesterday. So, well, are you hurt? No, I'm tired. I need to load manage. Like that kind of stuff does not fly in the real world.
What do you think about, I know you saw Anthony Edwards' comments, as great as a player he is, his comments about players in the 80s and 90s not being able to play today. And you name Pat Ewing, you name you name some pretty high-level guys, but there are guys that were stars that would be absolute max players today. You think about a guy that you played with like Kevin Johnson, what would he be in today's game?
I would love to see Anthony Edwards chase Mark Jackson off 22 picks. Reggie Miller. Like Reggie Miller, Rip Hamilton.
Yep.
I'm talking some of the great Ray Allen, some of the greatest movers without the basketball. Like when you could actually set a pick without them calling it illegal. I would love to see, and Anthony Edwards is a really good player, but I would love to have him chase Reggie Miller around all those picks and get hit by a serious pick. Man, I see, anybody I've never said the game is better. It was just different in our day.
Mm-hmm.
These
Totally
guys,
different
they
game.
don't want that physicality. They don't want that physicality. Because, first of all, listen, I'll tell you, anytime we played them damn Detroit Pistons, I used to call my family and say, hey, if I never see y'all again, I love y'all. Them boys are out there trying to hurt people.
Yeah.
Them boys were flat out there trying to hurt people.
Oh man, it was closer to like football or hockey than it was to whatever this is. Now it's so no contact. It's true though. You know, it's not like they wanted the contact back then. It was just part of the game, so they accepted it. So they met force with force. Now it's just not part of the game. So of course they don't want the contact, and they also don't have to worry about it. So they're kind of getting what they want, but it makes the game not interesting. Imagine football, but no actual contact. It was just flag football. I'm pretty sure the ratings would just plummet.
But it was a different. It's kind of like that in football. It was different playing football back in the day. I never say it's better. It's just different. Like a quarterback can play an extra 5 to 7 years now.
Yeah,
they don't take any physical contact.
I agree with that, but outside of that, like the game is still pretty intact. Yeah, I know we're throwing the ball a lot more than we're running, like in the old days. So that is kind of similar. But at least outside of the quarterback and maybe the kicker, the contact's still there. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like it's not nearly as bad as basketball is what I mean. But yes, it has definitely changed since the 80s when I was growing up to what it is now. Very, very different sport.
Near quarterback, they're going to call a penalty. In the old day, they used to knock the hell out the quarterback, take him to the sideline, put that stuff on his nose to get back out there. Now, if you,
Like a
now
boxer.
if you get a concussion, they're like, we'll see you in a month.
Yeah.
And, hey, number one, I don't want players getting hurt. But for these guys to say, first of all, who's more athletic than Michael Jordan? Nobody. Nobody.
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards is really a talented dude. To say he's more athletic than Michael Jordan, that's crazy. Scottie Pippen, ain't nobody more athletic than Scottie Pippen.
Dominique, Sean Kemp.
Like Joel Embiid is a heck of a player. You think he really want Patrick Ewing?
Oh, good one.
Pat gonna run the floor. He gonna jump, shoot him in his eyes. He gonna play him aggressive and physical. I mean, to say guys in our day, I'm like, listen, Draymond Green's a really good player.
By the way, Patrick, if Patrick Ewing was the one guarding Embiid, Embiid would be crying and injured and miss like the next 2 months, just like after one quarter with Patrick Ewing with that level of physicality. Same with like the Admiral or Shaq or even Hakeem.
They better not put that little man out there against me and Karl Malone. We gonna kill him.
Wait, who? Who? Hold up.
They better not put.
Hold up.
I'm like, listen, Draymond Green's a really good player.
Oh.
They better not put that little man out there against me and Karl Malone. We gonna kill him.
Especially Karl Malone. Could you imagine one giant elbow from Karl Malone to Draymond? It's over. And Draymond couldn't keep up with Chuck's butt, in the post. He sticks that butt out and posts the hell out of people. He couldn't stick with him. I love this, so.
I like Draymond. You put him out there against me and Karl Malone or Kevin McHale, we gonna kill him. He too little. But like I say, and that's not a slight. That's just a fact.
It is.
And I tell you, he's a heck of a player. He's a nice kid and a really good player. But if you put that little man out there against me and Karl Malone, in the words of Shaquille O'Neal, barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken. That little man out there on us.
Holy shit.
That's a wrap for part one of our.
All right, that was part one. Let's get to part two. That was so freaking awesome. Barbecue chicken. Oh, man. He had the nerve to say he could guard Shaq, by the way. He had the nerve to say we could shut you down. And he said it right to his face, too. And Shaq was just like, stop messing around. Stop playing. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Okay. I forgot what they were talking about here. But it caught my attention right at the 40-second mark. So I just stopped it right there. I have no idea what else they talk about. Let's just let it fly.
you talked about, I've heard you talk about super teams before and your dislike for them. But when you watch today's game, is there a player that you look and say to yourself, man, I would love to have played with him?
Well, I hate super teams because you're cheating.
Yes, sir.
If they had told me back in my day they were going to hold it against me, I was like, well, I want to go to play with Michael Jordan or Bird and Magic. Like, yeah, if y'all going to say I didn't win anything, let me know that. Not after the fact. I was like, wait, we could have teamed up and won?
Yeah.
Excuse me. But
I mean, think about it. These guys all retired around 2000. Roundabouts from like 98 to like 2002 was when this whole generation pretty much they were out of the league. About 8 years later, the super team era started. So yeah, they should be frustrated. Like, what the hell? I mean, could you imagine if 1993 Barkley lost to the Bulls in the finals and then he joins the Bulls? What the hell is that? Or Jordan joins the Pistons, or Jordan joins the Celtics in 85 because he couldn't beat them in the playoffs. Like, it's terrible. Bird and Magic liked each other, so they should have teamed up too.
If you ask the guys, Bird and Magic, their legacy is against each other.
Yes. Yep, rivals.
Michael, I got my shot against Michael. Patrick got his shot against Michael. Karl Malone got his shot against Michael. Ain't no shame in losing to the greatest player ever. We got our shot, and it was a hell of a game. Yeah, it's so funny. Sometimes people act like we got swept.
No. I still say the 93 finals, 93 and 98 were the toughest for the Bulls. So, I mean, it may look a certain way, but if you actually watch the games, man, the Bulls barely crept by, and Jordan had to average 41 points a game in order to get the job done. Like, he had to go into complete God mode.
I was like, damn. Patrick, they had some game sevens.
Yeah, they went to game 7.
Reggie and the Pacers had some sevens.
Yeah, that's true.
Carl, they went 6. When I played the Bulls in the championship, we went 6.
Yep.
I said, so as great as Michael was,
they went 6, and it took. I mean, it went down to the very last second of game 6. That could have gone a completely different way. If one shot wasn't made, and then if Horace didn't get the block on KJ on the other end, both things had to happen for them to win, or else that would have gone game 7. And who knows what would have happened at that point? We might not know of the 3-peat Bulls.
All you want is a shot. But if I'd have known they were going to judge it against me, I was like, yo, man, let's get together this summer and team up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Man, I don't feel no type of way. I'm happy with what I accomplished. I've exceeded all my expectations. I mean, I've way exceeded my expectations. I'll tell you, man, when you're growing up in the project in those damn bunk beds, you're just trying to get the hell out of there. You ain't thinking like, well, I got it. I'm like, no, man. I was like, Mark asked me a question earlier. I first went to college, and I was like, you know what? Get a damn job, boy. Get a job. And one of my coaches, Roger Banks, he said, son, you know what you're doing? I says, what do you mean? He says, you're leading the SEC in rebounding as a freshman. I said, dude, anybody can get 10 rebounds a night. He pulls out an NBA page stat sheet. He says, yeah, there's 7 guys in the NBA averaging double figures.
It's crazy.
I said, what? He said, son, if you get me 10, 11 rebounds a night, you're going to play in the NBA forever. Because at this point, I can't score. The most points I averaged in college was like 13.
Oh, wow.
In 3 years. I think that my last year. But I led the league in rebounding every year, Blue. But he said, son, I want you to become a rebounding machine. Get me 10, 11 rebounds a night, and you're going to be set for life.
It's funny. In my mind, anybody, like Chuck says, anybody can get 10 rebounds a night. It's just effort. And he's 6'4". So just put that into perspective. And he's out rebounding everybody. He did it his entire career.
I'm like, oh, I can do that. But I really wasn't thinking about the NBA until after my freshman year. He says, dude, I don't think you know what you're doing. You're for a freshman to be leading the SEC in rebounding is because we had Melvin Turpin, Sam Bowie at Kentucky, Kenny Skywalker.
Yeah,
we had Dominique at Georgia. We had Vernon Delancey and Ronnie Williams down at Florida. The SEC was pretty loaded. We had Bobby Lee Hurt in Alabama and Ennis Watley. So it wasn't like I was in a rinky-dink conference. I earned that leading that league in rebounding.
Let me ask you a question. Tell Blue, when you were traded to the Phoenix Suns, the discussion you had with the players about being the best player in the world.
Yeah, so we played the Bulls. We played the Bulls, and we beat them like 8 times in a row. Then Scotty and those guys got better. And, Bird had McHale and Parrish and Dennis Johnson. Magic had Kareem, Worthy, Byron Scott, and all those guys. But, and I said, man, I think I'm the best player in the world. I said, all these other guys got some help. And the Sixers was screwing up my career because we had the number 1 pick in the draft and traded it like dummies, like dumb. And I was like, guys, so I get traded to Phoenix. So the owner calls me, he says, I said, well, this is what's going to happen. I'm the best player in the world. We're going to the finals. We're going to play the Chicago Bulls, and I'm going to prove I'm the best player in the world. So we get off to a mediocre start, and I know Michael. Michael know that I'm coming for him, that we're going to play them in the finals. And Michael loves to send messages. So we play the Bulls. He just stomp us. I go crazy after the game. I said, guys, that guy sent me a message tonight. He wanted me to know he better than me and they're better than us. I said, I told you guys I'm the best player in the world. We're going to the finals, but y'all got to rise up with me.
Yeah.
And I was going ballistic after the game. Then we go on like a 14-game winning streak. And we finally got together as guys. We're going to rise up. He's not coming down. I said, that's one guy. Because I'll tell you another story, Blue. So I go to the Olympic trials in '84. They invited like the top 120 players in the country. Probably 50, 60 Hall of Famers on that list. And the rest are household names. And we start cutting down on players. And I make it to the final cut. Me, John Stockton, Karl Malone, and Terry Porter are the 4 guys riding home together. My coach calls me like 3 days later. He says, Charles, John Thompson want to tell you something. Come to the office. He calls. He says, Sonny, I just want to tell you, Charles was the second best player at the Olympic trials. He should have made the team. Bobby Knight did not like him. He never gave us a reason. He just didn't like Charles.
Damn, so he should have been on that 84. Wait, the 84 team? Or no? The 84 team, right?
He said, but I just wanted Charles to know, Charles, you were amazing. You were the second best player there, and you should have made the team, but Bobby wasn't going to let you. So he hangs up the phone. He says, I'm surprised. I said, why are you surprised? He says, I thought you were the best player in the country. I said, well, I'm not. I said, well, I'm not. I said, Coach, there's this dude. He's jet black. He's a little taller than me. He can outrun everybody. He can outjump everybody. And he's talking the whole time. He said, what's his name? I said, Michael Jordan. I said, Coach, I ain't never seen anything like it. Because Michael's a little taller than me. I can say, he's mentally tough, man. And he could outrun everybody and outjump everybody. I said, damn, Coach. I said, Coach, I ain't never seen anything like it. And this is before he became Michael Jordan. This is in college. I said, Coach, he's going to be amazing. I mean, I didn't think he was going to become the GOAT, but I knew. I said, Coach, I'm not the best. There's this crazy dude from North Carolina who, he's kicking your he's kicking your and telling you he's kicking. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, and like I say, it's probably 50, 60 guys on that 120 that's in the Hall of Fame, and the rest of them are like household names. They were all, I guarantee you, probably 100 of the guys were first-round draft picks.
Blue doesn't believe.
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I didn't know that Chuck knew MJ that early on and was already like, no, this is the greatest player in the world. Like, what the hell? Or in the country. That's insane.
Blue doesn't believe that Jordan is the GOAT.
So it's interesting you said that because
I'm sorry. It's father just called out son. It's like, oh crap.
we had a moment on TV the other night, Blue. LeBron is getting ready to pass Michael in the most 30-point games.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Ernest says, LeBron passes somebody. He's only 40 games behind Michael Jordan for the most 30-point games. And I says, can you repeat that? I says, wait,
Yeah.
he already passed Kareem. And I says, he's what? He's 35 games behind Michael for the most 30-point game. And he's played like 7 or 8 years longer. I says, I ain't never going to shade LeBron. I love LeBron. He's a good dude. He's a great, great player. But to not have passed Michael in 30-point games, and he's played, I think he's on year 20, right?
Is it 20? Is it 21? Look at their reaction. Is it what? MJ played 15 seasons, but really only played like 13 full seasons? Unless we talk about that Wizards year where he played like half a season and went under. I mean, like 12 and a half, 13 seasons, really, for MJ is what I'm thinking. And then LeBron played, what, 21 so far, I think? It is crazy that there are records that MJ still holds over LeBron. I'm just going to do the math real quick. All right, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. Okay, because the 92-93 season was his final. And then 95, 96, 97, so that's 12. Because 97, 98 was his final year. And then the 2 years in Washington, I count 14 years. And that's considering not including his injuries. So 14 versus 21, yeah. Even if it's 20, that's still 6 more years, but I think it's 21 years, so that's 7.
And I said, that's an incredible stat.
It is.
That he's still behind Michael and he's played 7 years longer. It's Blue. You got to admit, that's an interesting factoid.
That is very interesting. But I'm gonna have to take a moment. I guess I gotta be the OG, because y'all must not have ever heard about the story between the tortoise and the hare. Because that's just what this is. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get to the destination, but we passed it up. It takes a little bit longer on our route. Don't be mad because we made it here. We here now.
Well, the rules have changed. Would you at least admit that?
That's true.
So it's easier to play today. You have to factor that in. Like, again, example.
I'm sorry. I'm loving this conversation between Chuck and Blue. Because he's going, it's direct. I love this.
We know Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana, and Pat Mahomes is going to pass maybe probably everybody. But the 3 guys I just mentioned, in the next 3 or 4 years, they're going to be like, they won't even be in the top 10 when it comes to stats.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. Yeah, a dude like Dan Marino doesn't get mentioned anymore. But it's... And Peyton Manning was, in my opinion, God's gift to quarterbacking. But yeah, he's being forgotten real freaking fast here because everything is just about stats.
Some of these other bums not even in a conversation with them, but they're going to pass them because the game is different.
Yeah.
They're going to throw it 100 times a game now. And like I say, I never say they're better or worse time, but
it's just different.
Tom, Peyton, and Joe Montana are considered the 3 best, and Pat's gaining quickly. Their numbers are going to be irrelevant in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
So I ain't never going to say, I will say this about LeBron. I think his career has been the greatest sports story in sports history. What I mean by that, Blue, is people forget Kobe Bryant struggled in the beginning. Kevin Garnett struggles. McGrady struggles. All the young guys struggle. The only guy
He's talking about guys who came out of high school.
who didn't struggle was LeBron. He came in and played well right away.
He did.
And secondly, in today's society where everybody's out to get you with cell phones and text messages and things like that, I don't think he's ever really made a mistake. And to come in,
Not that not that's fully come to light. We'll see. We'll see when it's all said and done, though. I remember back in the day, Barry Bonds was one of my favorite players. Darryl Strawberry was another one of my favorite players. I'm going the baseball route real quick. Mark McGwire was another one of my favorites. Jose Canseco was actually one of my favorites as well. Sammy Sosa was not. However, I'm throwing him in because of the steroid thing. And I remember how exciting it was seeing McGwire versus what's his name? I just said it. Like watching these guys just crank out homers left and right, going for the record, fighting for the record, and then afterwards it comes out that they were jacked up on steroids, and it was just completely meaningless. So I wonder if that's going to be something that happens to LeBron's career, is if the allegations come to light. If that happens, the whole Diddy thing, like I don't even want to get into it on YouTube because I'm kind of afraid to get shut down because of it. So I'm just not even going to really mention it. There's no allegations to be made. It's just, I wonder if these things will catch up to him or not. Because according to, hey man, remember when Tiger Woods' reputation was like the squeakiest clean? And in fact, we used to compare him to Jordan a little bit, being like, man, he's got that reputation that we thought Jordan had, but it turned out Jordan wasn't completely innocent. But the things that Jordan did were no big deal. Like, so what? The guy liked to gamble. Big deal. He was gambling his own money. He wasn't in debt. And then Tiger Woods, his reputation gets just like smashed. So anybody with a perfect reputation out in the public eye, I don't trust it. And especially with LeBron, when we know there's these pretty obvious connections with LeBron. Anyways, I think some stuff is going to come to light. That's all I'm trying to say. We'll see when it's all said and done.
at 18 and be ready to play and live up to the hype and pass the hype, I think it's the greatest sports story ever. To come in at 18 and because like I say, and your dad knows this, man, some of the stuff, well, I'm not like your dad. Some of the stuff I did, I'm damn glad it wasn't no cell phones around.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad there was no internet. All the guys in my generation, stuff that we did that was fun. It was fun and sometimes good, sometimes bad. We can't do that stuff today. Everything these guys do,
Yep.
There's somebody out to get them. And for LeBron to go his entire career, be that great of a player and never get in trouble, I've said it before. I'm not just saying it on the Mark Jackson show. What a clever name. Damn.
I was going to name it the Steam Room, but it was taken.
The Steam Room is a really good pick. That's right. You like that, don't you? But, man, his story is amazing. I truly believe that.
And I mean, no disrespect to Michael Jordan. He's one of my favorite players. His story, even just his mentality, everything that it took for him to reach the level that he took.
Don't make me break out the endorsements and shoes and things either. That just be throwing gasoline on the fire, Blue.
No, don't talk about this.
And that's another thing. That's another thing you guys, Michael deserves credit for. Nobody had shoes that made money until Michael. No guys were doing commercials until Michael. See, the generation now think like, well, everybody got a signature shoe.
Mm-hmm.
No. Converse had Michael and Larry, but they were just regular Converse. They didn't have like Air Jordan.
That's true. Yeah. They had the red one for Dr. J, the green one for Bird, and then the purple. Was it purple or was it yellow? I think it was purple for Magic, but they were not signature shoes. He's correct. Dang. And then so many people, instead of getting their signature shoe, like I'm thinking we had Penny, we had Shaq, but outside of that, still not a lot of people were getting a signature shoe until Jordan and his own, the Jumpman Jordan brand, he started signing players even when he was still playing to his brand. So it really is like the majority of NBA players that got signed to a shoe deal were because of Michael Jordan and even through Jordan. There's only a couple that have stepped aside and have gone outside of the Jordan brand. And then, so there's a couple that were in Nike, but then even less that are outside of Nike. Like Steph, for instance, is in Under Armour, right? It's Under Armour, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, yeah. Barkley's totally right.
Man, this dude has made us and these players so much money. Like, LeBron probably makes $100 million from Nike a year. That's because of Michael.
Yep.
Kobe made $100 million. All these guys got different shoes from different companies. So Michael deserves some credit in that aspect too. But also, dudes wasn't doing commercials back then. You have to add all this stuff in, to be honest with you. But like I say, I'm never going to say anything bad about LeBron.
And we got to talk about the global impact he made on the game. The NBA basketball went global in '92. And that was all Michael Jordan.
And also, I think it's disrespectful to Kareem, because Kareem probably has the best resume.
Mm-hmm.
Kareem probably has the best resume out of any. And I don't want to be disrespectful to Bill Russell.
Uh-huh.
If you want to talk about strictly accolades and accomplishment, Bill Russell and Kareem are probably 1-2.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And that's why I always compare LeBron is more on the track to compete against those guys than he is to compete against Jordan. Because Jordan, he holds the title as he's the greatest, just the greatest of all time. But if we're talking about who has the most accolades, just straight up accolades, yeah, you got to get through Kareem. And he hasn't gotten through Kareem yet. It's not just about the total points. Look at the accolades. Everything that Kareem's done in college and everything that Kareem's done in the pros, the guy is a freaking champion. And then you talk about Bill Russell and forget about it. The whole conversation is over. So with Jordan, it's more about like he was the greatest, the best individual, the best winner, and he's got the accolades to back it up. But if we're just going strictly accolades, then LeBron's got a long way to go. He's got a long way to go before he can be considered the greatest of that category, like the most decorated basketball player of all time, because he's not even close with his 4 championships. Not even close.
You talked about things you did in your past. You almost got both of us thrown out the league.
Sorry, because the crazy thing is Jordan wasn't going for the accolades, but he actually has more accolades than LeBron. But Jordan holds the position not just because of his accolades, because he was the best. He was the best player. So LeBron has such a far way to go. Like, he'd have to get past 6 in order to even be in the conversation, in my mind. And I don't think there's a way in hell he's getting 2 more rings.
When you was a 6 and I was a Nick, claiming that we bet on the game.
I heard you tell that story somewhere recently, too.
Yeah, on the Mark Jackson show. This guy almost got us thrown out.
Hey, you want to bet?
The commissioner said, I'm going to take 5 minutes to go outside of this meeting of me and Charles, and I'm going to make a decision on whether I'm going to throw you guys out of the league or not. I'll be right back.
Wait.
I'm a young rookie.
Wait, that was, okay, no, he's a rookie. So that was David Stern?
And they're like nervous, panicking, think my career's over. Charles looks at me and says, I bet you don't throw us out the league. Like, this guy is crazy.
Hey, man, when I heard you tell that story, I was on the ground laughing because, man, David Stern rest in peace. What he, see, Mark, man, you think about this. People think that the NBA was too black, too many thugs.
Too much drugs.
The finals were on tape delay.
Mm-hmm.
There was only one game a week on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
People don't even realize how crappy the NBA was. The average salary was $250,000. That's when David Stern took over. And there was the tape delayed finals, Blue. There was only one game a week, once on every Sunday on CBS. The average salary was $250,000. The average salary now is over $10 million.
Crazy.
I tell you how old I am, Blue.
What is that? That's a 50X.
The first time an NBA player made $1 million, we were going around the locker room high-fiving each other. That was I think it was in 1980. I think it was in 1988. And I'm going to tell you something. I got Maurice Cheeks, Dr. J, Moses Malone, Bobby Jones. They announced that Magic Johnson had signed 25 years, $25 million.
Yeah.
We were going around high-fiving each other. An NBA player had never made $1 million.
The crazy thing is so many players and owners were so pissed off at Jerry Buss for doing that. But honestly, he was ripping Magic off. 25 years, $25 million, but nobody knew this was what it was going to take to kick the door open and get salaries up. So he was making $1 million a year. That was unheard of at that time. But yeah, what a crazy deal. And to think that like so many players were jealous of Magic about that, but then the contracts to follow, they ended up making more money than Magic did.
And now we got guys making $60 million.
Right.
And it's going to double start next year when the new, man, bless these guys. But I think it's important that these young guys appreciate how lucky they are. I mean, because they are lucky and born at the right time, and bless them. But man, just appreciate how lucky you are.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up right there. Lots of cool stuff in this podcast between the whole GOAT debate and the load management and today's game being just a 3-point contest. Like I thought this was a really cool conversation. And actually, it was hilarious too, and I really like that Charles was like addressing Blue directly, and they were having a direct conversation about a lot of these topics. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it right there. I'm probably gonna watch more of this on my own, and I highly suggest you guys do too. If there's something super interesting that I come across, I'll stop it and I'll save it for you guys, but I'm thinking that's probably going to do it for this interview. As I always remind you guys, I'm linking the original video down below. The channel is called Come and Talk to Me, and this is the Mark Jackson podcast. Wow, they are starting to rise in subscribers, so that's a pretty cool thing to see. I'm glad, because this is one of my favorite podcasts out there right now. Cool father and son duo. But I'm going to go ahead and get out for now. Let me know what your guys' comments are about everything we just saw. And we'll have a good conversation about it like we always do. Please leave the video a like if you enjoyed it. And subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. I'm going to get out of here. I will see you all in the comments. Peace out, everyone. Thanks for watching. Content like this. And I'll see you all very soon. All right. Peace out, everyone.
According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs, where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his
I think that's going to be the thumbnail already. All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you all are having a good day. Well, due to popular demand, and I'm really happy to hear this, we're gonna check in with our friend was Groovy 2.0, now named She Love Groovy. And wow, 13.5 thousand subscribers right off the bat, just like that. Congratulations, Groovy. Well deserved. I didn't realize that. Okay, so for those of you who haven't caught it, I did a reaction to Groovy's reaction to the first time seeing the Michael Jordan Ultimate Bulls mixtape. And his response was hilarious. It was the first time he saw really anything about Michael Jordan outside of, he said basically he knew like Jordan went 6-0 in the finals, and outside of that he didn't know much. So, and he's a huge LeBron fan, and it basically just like blew up his world. And he was really cool, humble kid. Sorry, when I say kid, I mean no disrespect. It's just because I'm an old fart. So this young man actually started seeing the light by the end of it. He was like, man, is Michael Jordan the greatest? Since then, since I put out that reaction, a ton of you have said, like, do more of these. And you've been telling me that he has been continuing his Michael Jordan journey. And no better second video than this. This is him doing the Danger Productions, the ultimate Michael Jordan versus LeBron James GOAT comparison. And I love this video. It's a fantastic video, so I'm glad his audience recommended he do this. So yeah, we're gonna watch this. This is far beyond just highlights. So now we're gonna get into all the accolades, all the stats and everything that pin up Jordan against LeBron, because he already got sold by the eye test. By the eye test and that mixtape, he was like, okay, this guy's just different. Now I want to see how he's gonna react to everything that Michael Jordan accomplished. So, long intro, I apologize, but it's complicated to explain a reaction to a reaction. But let's see what Groovy has to say about this. As always, I'm linking the original video down below. So Groovy's video is going to be down below in the description box. So if you want to check out his channel, or you want to watch this video without my reaction, go right ahead. Everybody else, please leave this video a like. I appreciate it. Let's get into this. It's going to be a long one. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks. Let's do this.
Jordan had more regular season MVPs, twice as many finals MVPs.
Didn't know that.
9 more scoring titles.
Damn!
4 more selections to the NBA's all-defensive team, including once being named Defensive Player of the Year.
Damn! I did not know that, bro. This nigga had 10 scoring titles?
Yes, sir.
According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs, where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7% of his
I think that's going to be the thumbnail already. Yep. The more pressure, the worse LeBron plays, man. I'm sorry, young man. These are facts.
What's going on, man?
What up, Groovy? Yeah, let's see if you're still wearing that by the end of this.
We about to get the OGs mad with this one.
Yeah, nope.
We about to get the OGs mad with this one.
I don't think so. It's all right.
My Bron jersey on, man.
You're going to learn, young man.
Let's get to debating.
Yeah.
YouTube, what it do, man? It's your boy Groovy, man. Welcome back to the channel, bro.
Let's
hop straight into it, man. So in my last video, I decided to react to Michael Jordan's ultimate highlights for the first time ever. And y'all went crazy. I'm talking about the OGs ran that video up. I'm talking about y'all schooling me in the comment section, talking about all Michael Jordan accolades and how LeBron is not the best player of all time. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I was reading all the comments, bro, and y'all was schooling me, bro. It was a lot of things that I did not know about Michael Jordan that I learned about in the comment section down below. I did not know
we lived it.
Michael Jordan was first team all defense 9 times. That's tough, I ain't gonna lie. That's tough. And while I was watching the highlights, bro, Jordan was actually clamping up, bro. Blocking shots, hustling, diving for the balls and stuff like that, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. After watching that video, bro, it looked like Jordan didn't have any flaws in his game, bro. He had the whole bag. His bag was full. Bro, the OGs was attacking me in the comment section, bro.
Yeah, you could see the generational difference. because back then in the 80s and 90s, you were expected to play both ends. It wasn't something special. It was just something special that Michael Jordan did it at that level, you know? But no, it was expected back then. Everybody did it. So this generation, it's only expected you play offense. So it's funny to see he's so surprised that Michael Jordan, who we call the greatest of all time, actually played defense. But for us, you know, for me, it's funny because I'm like, yeah, duh, what else? You know, but it's so funny to see the age gap. I think he's in his early 20s.
Talking about, y'all niggas was mad as hell. Y'all was mad as hell in the comments, bruh, about me saying Bron is the GOAT. I saw in the comments, man, somebody in this video wanted me to react to this specific video right here. Jordan versus LeBron, the best GOAT comparison.
Yes.
So I guess this is the best GOAT debate on YouTube. This video has almost 5 million views.
Crazy.
I've never seen it before. We'll see if my narrative changed on who's the GOAT, who's the greatest. You know, because right now, obviously, I'm going to pick Bron. That's my era. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up watching Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's
fair. Highlights was OD, though. The highlights was OD, bro. Jordan was him.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie.
He really was.
So look, before we hop into the video, man, I'm gonna need y'all boys go ahead and hit that like button. Yeah. Comment any videos y'all want me to react to next, bro. Last but not least, bro, subscribe.
Done and done, my friend. Let's do this. I wonder. It's like I want to cheat and just go straight to the end and see.
Let's get it, man.
See what his reaction is.
Jordan, who the GOAT? Talk to me in the comments, man.
Oh, you know. There's
the
Chris
infamous
Mullin.
Tongue out.
He is him. Man,
Catching bodies.
Guys, I haven't watched this since the time I reacted to it a long time ago. So it's gonna be fun for me too.
Damn. Give me that.
Chris Mullin again. And leave Chris alone.
Remember that Tiago splitter block?
Yes, sir. That's how you win a championship right there.
Look like Jordan used to kill the Utah Jazz all the time.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, man. Who the GOAT?
Jordan versus LeBron. LeBron versus Jordan.
Yep.
It's a debate that has captured the public's attention for the last several years.
I don't know why.
Especially after this moment in 2016, when LeBron James beat the Golden State Warriors to win the 3rd championship of his career.
That's crazy.
In LeBron's own words,
that one right there made me the greatest player of all time. That's what I felt. I was like, that one right there made you the greatest player of all time.
Why?
But did it? Is everything since that moment simply icing on LeBron's cake?
I ain't gonna lie, though.
He won 3 championships at that point. Why? Why does that make you better than everybody? I'm sorry.
Beating the Warriors team. What was the Warriors? What was their record?
73-9.
72-9 or some crazy 73 and something crazy. They only lost 9 games that whole season, and then he came back 3, and then he came back 3-1. And then he came back down 3-1 to beat these niggas. That's tough, though, bruh.
Perspective is interesting because why does it matter that they were down 3-1? Why is that crucial? What should matter is if they won or they lost. You know, even if they swept them or if it was in 6 or whatever the case. But it's like the mystique and the glory, the glory behind the fact that they came down 3-1. Why did the GOAT allow himself to go down 3-1? Is the question I would like to ask.
Jordan fans, come on now, give Bron some credit a little bit. That was tough.
Yeah, it was tough
because they was stacked.
Was LeBron destined?
So were the Cavs though. They're 2 stacked teams going against each other year after year.
To finish his career in Michael Jordan's shadow. We've all heard the arguments from LeBron supporters.
He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster,
For sure.
He's more durable.
And from Jordan supporters.
Michael Jordan was merely 6-0 with 6 MVPs in the finals.
But the GOAT
That is tough,
isn't
too.
as simple as the pundits make it seem. There are a number of
6-0
factors
in the
relevant in
finals.
determining the greatest basketball player of all time. In fact, I would say there are 5 things that really matter when determining the GOAT of any sport. These criteria are, in no particular order, accomplishments,
Okay.
longevity,
Longevity,
winning,
Brian, Jordan,
statistics,
Brian,
and what we'll refer to in this video as the eye test.
Okay.
And to be the GOAT, you don't need to be the best in any specific category.
This is gonna be fun.
But you need to be pretty good across the board.
For sure.
So simply winning 7 championships, like Robert Horry did, isn't enough to get you into the conversation.
I know, and I get that in the comments all the time. If it's just about championships, then what about this guy? And it's just like, guys, you're not even using your thought. You have to be the best in the game first, and then you have to get a lot of winning done. It's not one or the other. It's the combination of both that makes you the greatest of all time. It's so silly. Why isn't Robert Horry the GOAT? Brr.
That's crazy.
When we're finished with this video, it'll be plainly obvious that one guy comes out on top. But before we get started, I want to clarify that this is not a comparison of legacies. It's about who was the better basketball player. If we were talking about legacies, Jordan's is nearly untouchable. Not only did he lead basketball to global popularity, he helped transform Nike into an empire.
I do agree with that.
Changed the way players played and how they dressed. And he even made it cool for guys to be bald. And while those things certainly contribute to MJ's iconic status, they don't make him a better player on the court.
I do agree
So
with
let's
that, though.
evaluate the
Jordan definitely
criteria
has
that
more
matter.
influence on
And
the
we'll
game.
start with individual accomplishments.
All right, from here on out, you guys, I'm going to make a strong effort to not react to the video, but react to Groovy. It's hard.
But look,
MVPs.
Jordan had more regular season MVPs, twice as many
Didn't know
finals
that.
MVPs,
Didn't know that.
9 more scoring titles,
Damn!
and several more selections to the NBA's all-defensive team,
Yes,
including
sir.
once being named Defensive Player of the Year.
Damn! I did not know that, bro. This nigga had 10 scoring titles?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
He's the best offensive
LeBron
player
has
of all
more
time.
All-Star appearances, but that's largely due to his having played more seasons.
Oh my God.
In fact, when taking into account retirements and
He did
major
play more
injuries,
seasons.
Jordan essentially played 13 seasons compared to 17 seasons for LeBron, making
Wait, wait,
Jordan
wait.
significantly incompetent.
Jordan played 13 seasons?
Kinda.
Ain't no way he played only 13 seasons.
He played 13 full seasons.
Say you swear.
Accomplishments, all the more impressive. And that's to say nothing of MJ's brilliant college career, which saw him twice named All-American and once awarded College Player of the Year, at a time when the country's best players actually went to college.
Oh,
So
wow.
regardless of whether
Okay.
you're a LeBron fan or MJ fan, you have to give the accomplishments checkmark to Jordan.
Yeah, I'm going to
The
get at the
second
Jordan.
criteria in our GOAT analysis is
10 scoring
longevity.
titles is crazy.
And this one is also a no-brainer.
All right, good start. Good concede there, because that was the easiest one. Jordan's accomplishments far exceed LeBron, and no doubt, Groovy.
But this time in favor of LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Not only
Longevity.
has LeBron played more seasons in the league, but he's had a longer peak than Jordan.
Definitely.
Jordan's peak lasted about 10 years,
Yep.
whereas LeBron's peak has lasted 16 years
Yeah.
and is still going.
Still
And he's
going.
been incredibly durable during that time, missing significant time to injury only in 2019. That said, the claim that LeBron has been much more durable than Michael has been a bit overblown.
Yeah, that's a fun one, because here I am reacting to the video again. I'll just do it real quick. Longevity wise, obviously LeBron. Durability wise, MJ.
Consider that Jordan played in at least 80 regular season games 11 times in his career, including all 82 games an incredible 9 times. Compare that to LeBron, who played in at least 80 regular season games just twice, and in all 82 games just once. So both LeBron and Jordan get high marks for their durability. But durability aside, the bottom line is that LeBron has sustained his level of excellence for a much longer period
I'ma
of
go
time
Bron.
than Jordan, which puts the longevity check
Bron.
mark squarely on LeBron's corner.
Bron's just been that dude ever since he been in the league.
Yeah, that one's
That
fair.
brings us to the third GOAT criteria, winning.
Oh, shoot.
As we all know,
This one's
Jordan
easy.
won 6 championships.
6.
LeBron has won 3. Jordan is
4
6-0
now.
in the NBA Finals. LeBron is 3-6. Yes,
6
LeBron
and
has
0 is
made the
tough.
finals 9 times compared to only 6 times for Jordan. But let's not pretend that making the finals is the same thing, or even close to the same thing,
Is
as
winning.
winning a title.
Yeah.
Take a prime example.
Hey, I'm impressed. Most LeBron fans will debate this to the moon at that point. Be like, well, but it's so hard to get there, blah, 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 blah. It's cool. He gets the difference. Silver medal versus gold medal. People get remembered differently, depending on what they win. And we're going to talk about the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, these guys broke my heart as a kid.
Example from another sport, the Buffalo Bills. They're the only team in NFL history to appear in 4 consecutive Super Bowls.
Yep.
But is there a single player or fan of that team that wouldn't trade all 4 of those appearances for just one?
I'll answer it because I was a fan when I was young, and I was heartbroken every single year. Would have traded all 4 of those Super Bowl appearances for 1 Super Bowl win without a second thought. Losing in a championship situation is the most heartbreaking thing ever as a fan, and it's got to be as a player as well. So celebrating going to the finals and losing for LeBron never made sense to me from any type of sports standing.
Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Damn,
Frankly,
Bills.
Yeah, it hurt, Groovy.
Lost the season's final game.
What the hell?
And asked them how they felt afterward.
Like shit.
Almost universally, their feelings are of
Nah,
sadness,
6-0 in the finals
anger,
is
and disappointment.
super tough. Like,
And that's just the fans.
damn.
For players, those feelings are only magnified.
Yeah.
Listen to Charles Barkley talk about losing in the NBA Finals.
And I was just in shock when it was over because I had to. I was frustrated because I couldn't wheel my team past Michael and the Bulls. And it, first of all, I don't think I've ever gotten over it, number one.
Wow.
But that was traumatic. And
I gotta watch some of
it's painful.
Charles
So we
Barkley
can all
highlights.
stop with this false
for sure.
equivalence
Chuck-
between
That's tough
winning the
though.
Chuck is
championship
no
I heard
joke.
and finishing
Barkley was a great
runner-up.
player, but he just never won a
In the
ring.
words
Yeah,
of Herman
phenomenal.
Edwards,
You play to win the game.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello.
For sure.
You play to win the game.
Of course.
Now back to Jordan and LeBron. As mentioned, on basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals, Jordan was 6-0. LeBron was 3-6. And frankly, that doesn't even show how lopsided their records really are. In terms of individual finals games, Jordan was 24-11.
Whoa.
LeBron is 18-31.
24-11 versus 18-31. Wow. Talk about a mirror, like the polar opposite. Damn.
Games, Jordan was 24-11.
Whoa.
LeBron is 18-31.
That's an
And that's
interesting
because in 4 of
stat.
his 6 finals losses, LeBron's team hasn't even been competitive.
Damn.
Twice he got swept, and 2 other times he lost 4-1. That includes being on the wrong side of the 2.
God, twice he got swept, and then was it twice he lost 4-1? Twice swept, twice lost 4-1. This is why I love this video, man. It hits so hard.
Most lopsided finals by margin of loss in NBA history. Of course, LeBron fans will tell you that the only reason for LeBron's poor finals record is
KD
that
was
his
cooking
competition
Bron in the
was so
final,
tough.
this finals, right?
Well, no. So in other words, in 4 NBA finals, LeBron got cooked.
Ironically, some of these same fans criticized Jordan for losing early in his career to a Celtics team stacked with 5 Hall of Famers, and they conveniently gloss over the fact that LeBron reached the finals.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the comments too. Somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the finals, or somebody.
Nope.
Somebody said Jordan couldn't beat Larry Bird in the playoffs or something like that. Like somebody gave a crazy stat in the comment section.
All right, I'll answer that for you, Groovy. You were talking about his 2nd and 3rd season, and we're talking prime Larry Bird with possibly, arguably, the greatest Boston Celtics team of all time. So this is Michael Jordan before he got Scottie Pippen or any other help. No Phil Jackson. Nothing is set. Jordan just out there going wild, trying to score as many points as you can to win. And he still was competing against Larry Bird and the Celtics. But no, absolutely not. He could not beat them at that point. It was the 2nd and third season in the league. There's no way he was ever going to beat that team. That was the best team in the league, you know? So that's how that story goes. But LeBron fans, for some reason, use that as a shaming point to Jordan. But in reality, there was no one who was thinking he was actually overachieving, getting to the playoffs at that point, let alone trying to take down the top dog that early on in his career. Wasn't going to happen. So he climbed the mountain and it got to the top and stayed there. It was a hard road up. LeBron took the helicopter to the top of the mountain, man. And he can't stay there because he didn't actually like build a foundation to get there.
But y'all let me know in the comments, is that true? And I got to react to some Larry Bird highlights too, because I heard he was cold.
Oh, for sure.
Many times, in part because the competition in his own conference was so weak.
Yep.
Damn,
During
Terry.
the vast majority of his career, LeBron played in what many dubbed the Leastern Conference,
Right.
because the East was so much weaker than the West. On the other hand, during Jordan's playing days, the East was generally considered the stronger conference, as Jordan had to battle through hard-fought rivalries against the Bad Boy Pistons, Patrick Ewing's Knicks, the Shaq Penny-led Magic, and Reggie Miller's Pacers. That said, if you want to blame LeBron's failure in the finals on the level of his competition, I won't argue with you. But let's also not blow it out of proportion. If you look at the average number of wins of their finals opponents, you'll see that LeBron's finals opponents averaged 60.8 wins per season, whereas Jordan's finals opponents averaged 61.2 wins per season.
Sweet.
It's close.
So as it turns out, both players face stiff competition in the finals.
Just one more often. So yeah, it is very close. Too close to even to care about the discrepancy. But the result is what mattered. So same type of competition they were facing. One guy won 100% of those final series, and the other guy won now 40% of those final series. Which one you pick?
But a big reason we don't hold the 93 Suns, the 96 Sonics, or the 98 Jazz in the same regard as some of LeBron's finals opponents is because, unlike LeBron's adversaries, Jordan's opponents never actually won the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
Wow, that's a good point.
That the difference between winning the title
That's a good point.
Yeah, you get it, huh?
is huge.
That's a good
And
point.
the
I ain't
reason
gonna lie.
those teams never won the title?
Michael Jordan.
This guy.
Wow.
Look, I'm not trying to say that Jordan's opponents were as good as the Warriors teams that LeBron faced 4 times in the finals. The truth is that Jordan never played a juggernaut quite like that.
He
But
was the
there's a
juggernaut.
pretty good reason for
That's
that.
what I'm saying, though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all boys, man. That 73-9 team, whatever the record was, 73-9 Warriors team, to go down 3-1 in the finals and come back, though, that has to be the greatest finals run of all time. I'll say that. Like, y'all gotta give credit when credit is due. Give Bron his credit. OGs, I know the OGs watching the video. Give Bron his credit, bro. That has to be the most impressive finals run of all time. Listen, come on, give Bron that at least. You feel me? Because they had Steph, bro, you know the team, bro. Look it up. You know the team, bro. The team was stacked. They won 73 games, bro. It's the best regular season record in NBA history. And to come back and beat them is crazy, bro. That's tough.
All right, groovy. Yes, I do give LeBron and Kyrie and Kevin Love credit for pulling that off. That was a hell of a final series. But I'll pose this question to you. Would you rather beat the team that went 73-9 but failed in the playoff in the finals? Or would you rather be the team that went 72-10 and won the finals? I'd rather be that team. I'd rather be the king.
Jordan's Bulls were the juggernaut. They were the team winning 70-plus games.
Yeah.
They were the team with the target on their back every year. And as the Warriors showed us, that's not an easy place to be. As great as the Warriors were, they were never able to string together 3 consecutive championships. Jordan's Bulls did it twice. So what's the greater achievement? Beating the juggernaut or being the juggernaut?
Beating the juggernaut once or being the juggernaut 6 times?
Being the juggernaut or beating the juggernaut?
Think about it, Groovy.
That's a good question, too. What's more impressive?
Think about it.
I don't know. That's a good point, too, though.
Come on.
But beating, though, the juggernaut, going down 3-1 against all odds, against arguably the greatest regular season team in NBA history.
Groovy. But if you're the greatest of all time, shouldn't you be the juggernaut? You know what I mean? That's a cool thing as an underdog story. Why is LeBron the underdog if he's the greatest of all time? He should be leading the juggernaut.
I don't know. That's impressive as hell, bro.
Or to be more specific, beating the Juggernaut one time out of the 4 times he faced them, or being the Juggernaut year after year after year?
That's a good point,
And
though.
then doing it again year
After year after year. Yeah.
There's no doubt that LeBron's
Come on.
victory over the 73-win Warriors was the highlight of his career.
That was the highlight.
But it's
for
not
sure.
the first time that an underdog has won the championship. And there actually have been much bigger underdogs who ended up winning the title. But how many times have we seen a player lead his team to 6 championships in 8 years?
6 championships in 8
Yeah,
years?
he's king of the mountain.
Damn.
Yep.
I didn't know that, though. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What?
One team.
Nah, bro. And to go 6-0 is...
Yeah, man. That's what you want to be. You want to be the king.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a biased dude, bro. And I give, like I said in the intro, I do give credit when credit is due. I would rather be 6-0 in the finals than to just have that 1 year.
There you go.
That, that I'm just the underdog and I just, pull out the victory and just pull this Mission Impossible achievement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool story.
6-0 in the final. I would take that. I would rather be that guy.
This is why I like Groovy. he's proven it again. Excuse me. He's proven it again on this video because, he's open-minded. He's open-minded and he's willing to learn. I was glad he said that because if he stuck with, I'd rather just win once out of 4 times, and just because I say I beat the best team in the league versus be the best team in the league 6 years out of 8 years, I would have had to question a little bit. So I'm glad he came around on that one.
Celtics ever accomplished that feat in the NBA when they incredibly won 11 championships in 13 seasons. However,
11 championships in 13 seasons? Damn, Bill Russell?
Yeah, it was a different league. It was a very different time.
But I ain't gonna lie, I seen somebody in the comments saying Bill Russell was playing plumbers. Him and Wilt Chamberlain.
Man.
What y'all think about that in the comments? Hey, look, no disrespect to the OGs, the legends of the game, but like, come on, let's be honest. The competition level back then in the, what was that, the 70s, the 60s, 70s, 80s, the competition level wasn't as near as where it was in the 90s and the 2000s.
All right, Groovy. I used to have that same position, but I came around at one point because I thought about it this way. What matters is how you dominate in your era, right? So in Bill Russell's era, Wilt Chamberlain's era, those were the best basketball players in the world at that time. So what matters is how you end up versus your competition. So we can't take anything. I can never take anything away from Bill Russell. I can't. I just have Jordan above Russell. 1, because I never got to really see Russell play. 2 would be because I think Jordan is more of the complete player. So when we're talking on an individual level, I got Jordan all day, every day. And then to go 6-6 in the finals, like he did enough winning on top of being the best individual player I've ever seen, ever. That's where I give him that crown. And then you add all the other accolades and it's just gravy at that point. But yeah, don't take away, I can't tell you what to do, but I would suggest don't take away anything from the past legends like Wilt, Kuzi, Russell, all these guys, Big O, because they were dominating the best players in the world at that point. And that's what really matters. Also, one thing I have as a hit against LeBron is he hasn't really dominated he hasn't dominated an era. It was Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan dominating one era, and then after that he shared an era with Steph Curry as far as finals wins, but then Steph Curry gets a tiebreaker because he beat LeBron in the finals 3 times, and LeBron won 1 if I have that correct. So the tiebreaker goes to Steph. So you got to at least dominate your era first to be in the GOAT conversation to begin with. And that's why a lot of people have a problem with LeBron even being in this conversation at all. At least Kobe kind of dominated an era, you know what I mean? So we can talk about that. Same with Magic Johnson.
In the 2010s.
Back then, there was an average of less than 10 teams in the league,
Yeah,
and
see?
only a couple rounds of playoffs. so it was considerably easier to win a title.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
no player, not even Bill Russell, ever had a run of winning 25 of 26 playoff series as Michael Jordan did.
Damn, bro.
And Michael's pattern of winning goes beyond the NBA. Let's not forget that Jordan has never won anything but gold in the Olympics, and he also earned an NCAA championship, in which he hit the first of 2 iconic championship-winning shots in his career.
So fill me on this one, Groovy. Jordan essentially has been to 9 championship situations, and he's 9 for 9. 1 in the NCAA, 2 in the Olympics, 6 in the NBA. 9 for 9.
That is to say, when it comes to winning, the checkmark clearly goes to Jordan.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I did not know Jordan won an NCAA championship. And in the Olympics, he only won gold. He never had a silver or bronze medal.
Nope.
That's impressive. And 6-0 in the finals?
Yep, 9 for 9.
Yeah, got to give it to Jordan.
On to the fourth GOAT criteria, statistics.
Statistics,
This one is a
okay.
bit more complicated. I mean,
You
how
gotta
do
get us on LeBron.
statistically
Not if you go
evaluate
averages.
2 players who played in different eras under different rules at different positions. One way of doing it is to simply look at the 8 traditional statistics of basketball.
Okay, let's see.
Points, assists, rebounds, steals, blocks, field goal percentage, free throw percentage, and turnovers. We'll focus on per game stats rather than cumulative stats.
Okay,
since
per
cumulative
game.
stats such as total career points and total career
There you go,
assists
he's open-minded
really
to
speak
it.
to longevity, which is already its own
Brian.
category of the GOAT analysis. Per game stats, on the other hand, is more
per
of an
game
apples-to-apples
stats. Okay,
comparison.
this is gonna be interesting. It's per
look,
game.
That's how it should be, though. Yeah, it's what did you put out on a nightly basis? Oh man, this is gonna get fun.
Additional stats, we see that Jordan leads LeBron
Okay.
in 5 of them: points per game, steals per game, blocks per game, free throw percentage, and fewer turnovers. LeBron leads in the other 3: assists per game, rebounds per game, and field goal percentage. But that's a pretty simplistic way of looking at statistics. What if we instead...
And it's funny, he could have just left it right there, and that would have been a clear win for Jordan. Look at his face.
into analytics. Probably the most
analytics,
well-known
yeah.
analytic stat is player efficiency rating.
Oh, it's game over
or
now.
PER for short. This metric was created by respected basketball analyst John Hollinger to give an overall rating to a player's performance based on traditional stats like the ones we just mentioned. Jordan has led the league in PER 7 times. LeBron 6 times.
Okay.
Jordan has finished top 3 in PER 10 times. LeBron 9 times. In fact, Jordan has the highest career PER in both the regular season and the playoffs. Another popular analytics stat is win shares. Jordan has led the league in win shares 8 times. LeBron 5 times. Jordan has finished top 3 in win shares 11 times. LeBron 6 times.
Okay.
And when it comes to win shares per 48 minutes, Jordan has the highest career rating in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Damn.
What about
And I
box
have to point out, the rating goes up in the playoffs. Of course, it's not like it's a surprise. Hey, LeBron, how'd that happen?
career rating in both the regular season and the playoffs?
Damn.
What about box plus minus? Until recently, LeBron was actually ahead of Jordan in career box plus minus.
It's kicking in. It's kicking in.
My God.
But after the 2017 season gave Russell Westbrook the greatest single-season box plus minus in history by a wide margin, the architect of box plus minus realized that the stat was fundamentally flawed. So he made some changes to improve its formula. As a result, Michael Jordan now has the highest career box plus minus in both the regular season and the playoffs. And lastly, what about value over replacement player, which on its face seems to favor LeBron James?
What the hell?
Well, value over replacement player
What the hell?
is a cumulative stat. And as previously noted, cumulative stats speak more to longevity than they do game-to-game dominance.
Okay, makes
That
sense.
said, according to value over replacement player, Jordan owns 6 of the 9 greatest individual seasons ever played.
Damn.
And on a per-game basis,
Wow. I forgot about this. Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, David Robinson, shout out. Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan.
the 9 greatest individual
Then
seasons
LeBron James,
ever
Michael
played.
Jordan.
Damn.
And on a per-game basis,
Wow.
MJ's career rating in value over replacement player is the highest of all time in both the regular season and the playoffs.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you noticing a theme here? Not only does Jordan beat LeBron in every ratable analytic stat, he consistently ranks as the best ever across
All
the
I see
board.
is first.
That's how you're the greatest of all time. You got to be the best. You got to be the best, and then you got to win to back it up. You know, you got to have both. If Jordan got all these stats and he didn't win when it counted, it would mean nothing. But he did both.
A lesser-known stat called game score, another brainchild of John Hollinger.
Let's do it.
Game score measures a player's performance in a single game, so it won't tell us who's had the better career, but it does provide insight into who's had the greatest games. Now, we only have game score stats since 1983, so you won't see any mentions of Wilt Chamberlain here. That said, of the 100 highest game scores ever recorded, incredibly 19 of them belong to Michael Jordan. In other words, nearly 1 out of every 5 of the best single-game performances over the last 4 decades has been by MJ.
Damn!
That is the highest game score of all time for Jordan's 69.18 rebound masterpiece. Comparatively,
69
LeBron
points
has had
and
only
18
3
rebounds?
Yes, let that sink in for a second. 69 points. Was that 18 rebounds? Most people don't talk about that part.
100 game scores. When discussing the GOAT, Nick Wright is fond of asking this question.
The aliens come down. You have 1 game to save humanity. Who's your first pick in the history of the world?
MJ.
Well, Nick, I think we have our answer. Now that I've
Bro, I'm
finished
getting
drowning you in
schooled right
numbers,
now,
let's
bro.
be
What the
real.
hell?
Hardly anyone watching this video knows how to calculate PER, win shares, box plus minus, value over replacement player, or game score.
Yeah, I don't know what the
And
hell
why
this
should
guy's
you?
talking about, but
This is basketball,
he's schooling
not
me.
Goodwill Hunting. So let's go back to the
say that? Did you just say that?
This guy's talking.
box
Hold up.
plus minus, value over replacement player, or game score.
Yeah, I don't know what the
And why
hell this
should
guy's
you?
talking about,
This is
but
basketball,
he's schooling
not
me.
Goodwill Hunting. So let's go back to the traditional stats that we all know and understand.
All right, let's do it.
But
Okay.
this time, let's add context to them.
Okay.
What do I mean by context? Well, some positions are simply better than others at racking up certain stats. Let's take rebounding as an example. In a vacuum, if we simply compare the number of rebounds per game of Brook Lopez and Jason Kidd, we might think that Lopez was the better rebounder. The truth is, relative to their positions, Lopez is statistically one of the worst rebounding centers in NBA history, whereas Kidd is statistically one of the best rebounding guards in NBA history. But even a poor rebounding center can grab more rebounds than a great rebounding guard solely by virtue of their roles on the court.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that, to understand the context of a player's stats, we should compare them to the respective positions that they played.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
When comparing
that's fair.
LeBron
LeBron is a
James to
forward.
the other small forwards who have played at least 500 NBA games,
And then
this
Jordan
is where
was
he
a
ranks.
shooting guard.
Overall, that's pretty impressive. Now let's see how Jordan compares to all shooting guards who have played at least 500 NBA
Let's see.
games.
Damn!
As good as LeBron is compared to other small forwards, Jordan's on another level.
Nah, bro, what
He's
the
darn near the top
hell?
of every major statistical category.
Man.
And there isn't a single category where LeBron is better than MJ relative to his position,
Oh
other
my
than assists.
god.
It's not even
So
close.
to sum up statistics, whether comparing traditional stats or analytics, and especially when judging these players in the context of the positions they played, Jordan has a noticeable edge over LeBron. As such,
his whole world is just going upside down right now. But I'm proud of him for not being in denial. He's embracing it. It just hurts.
Have to give the check mark to Jordan.
Bing.
And that takes us to the last category in our GOAT analysis, the eye test.
What
And
the
to be clear,
hell?
by eye test, I don't mean which of these players is bigger, faster, or jumps higher. None of that is relevant unless we're having a track and field competition. And frankly, if physical measurables mattered, then George Murasan would be in the GOAT conversation. No, what I mean by the eye test is, if you sat an average basketball fan in front of a TV to watch a player in action,
Right.
what would he notice that the player is and is not great at?
I think Groovy's going to be fair on this one because he started this off with doing the mixtape of Jordan, and he was blown away.
Thankfully, I happen to be an average basketball fan, and I've had
me
the
too.
privilege of watching both LeBron and Jordan during their playing
Me too.
days. So,
And before he answered this, bro, Bron do got a couple weaknesses. Free throws. We all know Bron not a great free throw shooter. He's a decent 3-point shooter. That's all I can really think of right now.
Mid-range.
And then with Jordan,
Defense.
bro, watching his highlights, bro, from the last video, bro, like I said, I ain't see no flaws in his game, bro. Like, he was the whole package.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Very
He got
good.
the offensive package and he got the defensive package. You know what I'm saying? And from this video, bro, got the stats to back it up too, bro. Like, so as far as the eye test, bro, not being biased at all, coming from a Bron fan, bro, since birth, like, I gotta go with Jordan, bro.
Hey, I'm proud of you though, man. I'm proud of you for that. That's a big step. I give you longevity. You give me the eye test because it's only fair.
Unlike a lot of my fellow YouTubers, I haven't merely relied on highlight videos. Here's what my eyes told me when I saw Michael Jordan play, particularly during his playing days with the Chicago Bulls. He was the best offensive player in the game. He was arguably the best defensive player in the game.
Yeah.
He had the best mid-range game.
Yeah.
He was the best finisher at the rim.
Damn.
He had the best post-up game, which is incredible considering most players who dominated the post were big men.
That's crazy.
He was widely considered the most clutch player in the game. He was regarded by opponents as the fiercest competitor on the court. He was regarded by teammates as the hardest worker in practice. And when all was said and done, amongst the other stars of his generation, he was the greatest winner. Now, when you're playing against the elite of the elite athletes of the world, to be the best at any one of those things is pretty remarkable. But to be the best at all of them, I tell you, it's impossible. But for the fact that we saw Michael Jordan do it.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the GOAT debate, that's the biggest hurdle facing
crazy.
LeBron. He's basically being compared to a guy who was great at everything and practically had no weaknesses.
Yeah, Groovy, I'm going to be fair here. When I go back and I'm watching you go through this journey, it would be really hard for me to believe any of this if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. I grew up watching it, and then I've seen everybody play since Jordan and watch them just come up short. And it's not their fault. The fact that Jordan was able to do all of this, it's mind-blowing still. And like I said, I witnessed it. I lived it. But yeah, if I didn't, I would really have a hard time believing it. Because how could somebody be that good? It's mind-boggling. But I'm telling you, and we're all here to tell you, this was real. This is true. We got spoiled.
Yeah.
Seriously, judging by the eye test, what's the worst thing we could say about Michael Jordan's game? Probably that he wasn't a very good three-point shooter. Jordan shot 33% from beyond the arc in an era when the average player also shot 33%. So when it came to three-point shooting, he wasn't good, he wasn't bad, he was just average.
Okay.
But remember that Michael played in an age when the three-point shot wasn't a big part of the game. During Jordan's years, teams averaged only 9.5 three-point attempts per game, and Michael himself attempted less than 2 threes per game.
Yeah, and a lot of times one of those threes were a buzzer, at the end of a quarter, just chucking like a half court or full court shot.
And if being an average three-point shooter is a weakness of Michael's game, well, then we also have to call it a weakness of LeBron's game. The difference is that LeBron plays in an era where the three-point shot is a huge part of the game. During the years in which LeBron played, teams attempted on average over 21 threes per game, and LeBron himself averaged 4.3 three-point attempts per game, or 2.5 times as many as Jordan.
Okay.
Despite the increased emphasis on threes, LeBron's career shooting percentage from beyond the arc is only a hair better than Jordan, at 34%.
34?
And it's actually slightly below his peers, who averaged 35% from three during his era. But to reiterate, being an average three-point shooter was by far the worst part of MJ's game. For LeBron, it's not even close.
Wow.
LeBron, in fact, has 4 major weaknesses as a basketball player, each of which is readily apparent to anyone who has actually watched him play.
There you go.
First, he's not a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
Actually watched him play.
There you go.
First, he's not.
Yep. I thought that's what he said. There you go with the flop. Yeah, MJ didn't do that either. He didn't flop around, man. He wasn't like a little dolphin.
Not a good free throw shooter.
Yeah.
For his career, LeBron has shot around 73.5% from the free throw line, which is pretty poor for a player who handles the ball as much as he does.
It is, considering I'm 42-year-old, like washed out, and I could average 80% easily right now from the free throw line. No problem. Probably with no practice too. I could just go out there right now and hit 8 out of 10. No problem. And I'm not trying to like pretend like I'm a badass. I'm just saying, how could I shoot better free throws than the greatest player of all time? I am not sold.
In fact, many analysts point out that at the end of games, LeBron shies away from driving to the basket.
Look at the
because
score.
He's afraid of being
What is it? Oh, overtime. Yeah, this is clutch. Was it both free throws?
Let's point out that at the end of games,
he could close this shit out right now. He bricked it.
LeBron shies away from driving to the basket.
Look at the score.
And he bricked them both. I didn't catch that the first time. Yeah, man. You don't want him at the line in clutch time.
Oh, he missed two.
He missed
I don't
them
know
both.
whether that's true, but what I do know is that the odds of LeBron hitting 2 consecutive free throws is statistically
Oh
not
my
much
God. I don't remember this one. Look at him. This is 4 seconds left in overtime. They're down by 1. LeBron gets 2 free throws and he clanks them both, man. Oh. Oh.
Oh, no. Jordan, on the other hand, shot a solid 83.5% from the free throw line during his career. And MJ never shied away from contact at the end of games.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
LeBron's
That's how he
second
beat my
weakness
Suns,
is
man.
that he's an inconsistent defender. Sure, he's had some years where he was elite defensively, which is
That's the
evidenced
best
by his
block in
numerous
NBA history
selections
right
to
there.
the
Nah,
Come on, y'all.
MJ did that with 2 hands at 40 years old.
all defensive.
Give me that,
But
Jordan
he's also
fans.
had several years
I'm
where
sorry.
he's
I can't. It was a good block, though. But I can't give you that one.
practically been a liability on the defensive end.
That's crazy.
Compare
bro.
that to MJ, who during his Bulls days was a consistently elite defender. In fact, Jordan is the only player to rank in the top 5 amongst all guards in both steals per game and blocks per game for his career.
That's impressive.
Additionally,
Hold on, that was too quick for me. Steals number 4, blocks number 3. I always forget, man. D Wade just inched past him when it comes to blocks. But yeah, that's why I liked D Wade back then. He played both ends.
all guards in both steals per game and blocks per game for his career.
That's impressive.
Additionally, Michael led his
That's
position
impressive.
in defensive win shares practically every year that he played for
And
the
that's
Bulls.
while he's winning scoring titles. Groovy. So he's being the best on the offensive end and the best on the defensive end. It is beyond incredible.
An incredible 10 times. LeBron, comparatively, has led his position in defensive win shares on just 4 occasions.
Damn.
And in 5 of his last 7 seasons,
Why they doing
he
Bron
didn't
like
even
this,
crack
bro? They
the
showing
top
all his
10 at his
bad
position.
plays.
We're just
bro.
showing the truth.
Now,
I know
some
Jordan
will
got some
excuse
bad
LeBron's
plays.
recent fall off on the defensive end as a byproduct of his resting on defense so that he can have more energy on offense. And we can debate the merits of that strategy.
Damn.
But resting on defense is not
They doing
something
my boy
Michael
Bron
Jordan
like
was
that, bro.
ever
Stop showing his
accused of
bad
doing.
highlights, bro.
Heck,
Damn.
No,
even
it
as a-
gets worse nowadays, though. This video was done before the Lakers time. Now he does that like every game. You'd get a highlight like that multiple times where he just starts walking down the court, letting his team go 4-on-5 at a disadvantage because he doesn't want to run down the court. It's not just a bad highlight, man. It's it's a habit at this point.
40-year-old, he was busting his tail on the
Boom.
defensive end.
Now that's a block.
Damn.
Yeah.
But what about the notion that LeBron
Hold on, he was 40 doing
Yeah,
that?
look at
busting
it.
his tail on the defensive end? But what about the
Damn.
notion that
That's
LeBron's been the
disrespectful.
more versatile defender? LeBron supporters will argue that he can guard positions 1 through 5 on the court, such as when he guarded
can.
Derrick Rose for stretches in the 2011 playoffs.
He
But
can.
LeBron's guarding the opposing team's point guard or center isn't something that happens very often. In fact, during his career, LeBron has spent less than 5% of his total minutes guarding the opposing player's 1 or 5.
Why they showing all
So the
LeBron's worst
versatility
highlights,
argument
though?
is
Come
highly
on, gang.
exaggerated. And look, when it comes to versatility, Hometown Buffet may have a more versatile menu than Spago. That doesn't make it a better restaurant. LeBron's third weakness is that he's not a very good shooter. And this is a pretty significant flaw for someone claiming to be the GOAT.
Man, why they showing all his air
shooting the ball
balls?
is the quintessential skill in the game of basketball.
The thing that happened here, Groovy, is that they started out with Jordan's weaknesses, and it's just that now we're on LeBron's weaknesses, and it's taken a lot longer to go through his weaknesses because there's a lot more of them. So it hurts. I get it. It hurts you right now to see this, but that's why it's happening.
Making my
It's the
boy
part of
look
the game
bad,
that
bro.
everyone practices, whether on the playground, at the YMCA, or in the NBA. Now, some people will contend that LeBron is actually a better shooter than Jordan because he has a better career field goal percentage. And yes, LeBron's career field goal percentage is 50.4% compared to Jordan's 49.7%.
Okay.
But recall what I said about placing stats into proper context. To help us understand context when it comes to shooting...
this is going to get really funny. This is about to get really funny. I remember this.
Allow me to introduce DeAndre Jordan and Tyson Chandler. We all know that DeAndre and Tyson were great rebounders and defenders. But what if I told you that they were also two of the greatest shooters of all time? That would be certifiably crazy.
Yeah.
Yet if you look at all the shooting metrics, field goal percentage, effective field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, both of these guys rank near the top in NBA history. Of course, there's an obvious reason for that.
Yeah.
As we all know,
But
both
yes,
DeAndre Jordan
it's
and
just
Tyson
dunk.
Chandler
Oops.
take a lot of their shot attempts on dunks, layups, and putbacks, which
Yeah.
are extremely high percentage shots. Well, guess what? So does LeBron James. In fact, every single year of his career, the shot that LeBron James has taken the most has been within 0 to 3 feet from the basket.
Wow.
In
Yeah.
other words, dunks, layups, and
That's
putbacks.
an interesting fact.
More than 1 of every 3 of LeBron's shots has been within this point-blank range, which is aided by his playing in an era where it's been relatively easy to get to the rim.
What was that play by? Why'd he pump fake?
Wow.
Which is aided by his playing in a...
Who's he pump faking to? This is a committed defensive assignment right here. He's staying. He actually made this shot harder because he hesitated.
Where it's been relatively easy to get to the rim, particularly when compared to the physical era in which Jordan played. And just like every other player, LeBron is really effective from 0 to 3 feet,
That's
hitting
some good
over
context
73%
right there.
of these shots. But how does LeBron fare from outside this range? According to basketballreference.com, LeBron's shooting percentage from outside 3 feet is 37.5%. It's even poorer in the playoffs where he shoots 35.9%. And it gets even worse in close and late situations. In the last 2 minutes of games where the score is within 5 points, LeBron hits only 31.7%.
That's your clutch
Look,
killer.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that these numbers aren't very good. Which is probably why in the 2013
We getting
finals,
schooled right now. Us
defensive
LeBron
strategy
fans
against
getting
the Heat
schooled.
was to basically dare LeBron James to shoot.
man.
And keep in mind, this was against LeBron in his prime. Can you imagine an opposing coach using a similar strategy against MJ? Now, LeBron actually
they sent 3 guys after MJ. They never left him open like they leave LeBron open.
credits the Spurs for forcing him to work on his jump shot. But it's not as if his results have gotten much better
They
since
haven't.
then.
I'm
Here's
and
LeBron's
I'm
shooting
disappointed as a basketball fan that it hasn't. Like, come on, man. Improve that free throw shot. Improve the mid-range shot. Get a post game. You know? He's hitting a little more of his threes now, I guess, but he's shooting a ton of them, so he better. But just his overall shot has not improved. He's still getting all of his points at the, right at the rim, 0 to 3 feet.
Percentage from outside 3 feet over the last 6 years. Yikes.
Yeah,
Well,
they
given
got
this,
worse.
he is consistent. For comparison, consider that in the last year of Michael Jordan's career, as an aging player on the Washington Wizards, Jordan shot close to 42% from outside 3 feet. While that's certainly not great, it means that even as a 40-year-old shell of his former self, Jordan was still a better shooter, a far better shooter than LeBron James.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, Basketball Reference doesn't have advanced shooting metrics from Michael's Bulls days, when he was a significantly more efficient scorer. But few would argue that Michael was anything but a lethal jump shooter when he was wearing red and black. When it comes to shooting, all of us can recall practicing shots on the blacktop, counting down 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
before
guys, this is gonna be really funny.
launching a shot at the rim. Well, if you were pretending to be LeBron James, you'd brick almost 2 feet at a time. Actually, that's not entirely true.
Nah,
If you were
bro,
playing
why
against
is
a
they clowning
counter,
Bron
it would
like
be
that,
much,
bro?
much worse.
Don't do it. You can still earn income while learning how to code.
Oh man,
Janitor.
gotta get YouTube Premium.
Required.
And that gets me to the last major weakness of LeBron's game. His performance,
Yeah, he
or
did.
more accurately,
Hey, you did, man. Groovy, you got an official fan in me, man. I'm excited to see your journey. You're honest about this stuff.
lack of performance in the clutch. Remember when people were praising LeBron for making a couple of buzzer beaters?
He do
in the
got a
playoffs 2
lot
years
of
ago?
buzzer beater
They
playoff
used
wins.
these stats to claim that LeBron was better in the clutch than Jordan. But look at these numbers carefully.
Okay.
What stands out to you?
Hold on, let me see what stands out. Field goal attempts, buzzer beaters.
How few games there are, I think.
What stands out? What? The fact that he got more attempts, or what?
How about this? People were using a sample size of less than 1 shot per season to make the case that LeBron was more clutch than Jordan. That would be the equivalent of polling just 100 people in the country to try to predict the winner of the next presidential election. So let's use more telling stats, shall we? Here's
Okay.
a situation that's often used to determine a player's clutchness. 5 seconds to go in the fourth quarter or overtime, and your team needs a bucket to either win or tie the game. It answers the age-old question, who do you want taking the last shot with the game on the
Larry
line?
Bird. No, just kidding. No, in this situation, MJ all day.
It turns out that in the regular season and playoffs combined, LeBron has taken 94 such
Terrible.
shots. That's a pretty good sample size. And how many of those 94 shots has LeBron
for it.
made? 19, for a shooting percentage of 20%. Let me repeat that. 20%. Guys, that's not bad in the clutch. That's atrocious. Michael Jordan in the same situation shot roughly 50%.
50?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Jordan's performance
Almost
under
half?
pressure was the same as it was throughout the rest of
That's
the game.
the definition of
That's
clutch.
And that, my
impressive,
friends,
bro.
is the definition of
That-
clutch.
Clutch, yeah. That's
So there you go.
Yeah,
When it comes
Groovy,
to
that
the
is the definition of clutch. That means no amount of pressure is getting to him. It doesn't phase him at all. Doesn't matter what's on the line. He's still going to be just as efficient and accurate and consistent as he ever is. And that's because he practices as hard as you know, he plays in the game. He's playing game level practices. And that's what he did his whole career. And that's the reason why. So nothing ever phases him or gets him out of a funk or makes him question his abilities. That's MJ, man. Come on over, man. Come on over, Groovy. There's plenty of room for you over here.
eye test, our eyes tell us that one player, Michael Jordan, is great at
God,
everything
bro.
and has practically no weaknesses. And the other player, LeBron James, while also having a ton of strengths, has several obvious flaws to his game. And when all is said and done, after analyzing the 5 key factors of being the GOAT, Jordan gets 4 check marks to LeBron's 1, making this GOAT debate, well, not much of a debate at all.
It's not a debate at all.
Now,
and
don't
that's,
get me
and that's exactly how I put it too. I've been saying I get some gripe from like the true haters, but you know, I give LeBron longevity. Yeah, we have to put into question, did he do it legally or has he had some help from certain substances and the load managing and all that? I get it, but also he's been playing 21 years and he is still, you know, he's still producing a little bit. So longevity, I got to give it to LeBron. Durability, though, if we can throw that in there, durability's going to MJ all day. But outside of this, accomplishments, MJ, winning, obvious, MJ, stats, obvious, MJ, the eye test, not even close, MJ. So this is just how it is, man. It's just the truth.
Well, not much of a debate at all.
Damn.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that LeBron James is a bad player. He's a phenomenal player.
Thank you.
Personally, I have him on basketball's Mount Rushmore.
Thank you.
Along with Jordan, Kareem, Will Chamberlain, and Bill Russell.
Because it seemed like he was just
He's just
bashing
not
this Brashing Brown the whole
No,
video.
I mean, it's just the truth, though. You know what I mean? The resistance comes because he really shouldn't be compared to Michael Jordan. And if you are compared to Michael Jordan, this is what happens. Like, the truth comes out. The facts start coming out. So it's really, I mean, he did this to himself, which is the unfortunate thing for him, is he called himself the greatest of all time. And that's why we have to do this. But if that wasn't the case and he wasn't comparing himself to Michael Jordan, we'd have no problem saying, yeah, he's one of the greatest to play the game, you know? But he doesn't belong there in that conversation with Michael Jordan. There's a big separation. There's an ocean between them. So that's why it happens. I wouldn't be sitting around bashing LeBron James if LeBron James didn't call himself the greatest of all time on multiple occasions. Because no, you're not the greatest of all time, and I'm going to show you why. I'm going to tell you why. That's what it is. It's defense at that point. You know, it's like I didn't throw the first punch. I got hit, and now I'm retaliating. You know what I mean? Because outside of that, I used to leave LeBron alone. I didn't say anything bad about LeBron. I'm like, yeah, he's good. He's a good player. I wish he could be more clutch, and I wish he was a better shooter, played better defense, and I wish he was better at closing out games. You know, that's what it was. But I'm like, yeah, he's a fantastic player. Now I'm a little more defensive about it because the narrative that he started about being the GOAT is just so far from the truth. And, you know, I'm out here to spread the truth and be honest.
Just to underscore how good MJ was, let's ignore LeBron and Jordan for a minute and focus on the other three players highlighted here, Kareem, Wilt, and Bill Russell. Most would agree that these are the three greatest centers in NBA history, and each of them has a strong case to justify his standing among basketball royalty.
Throw Shaq in there.
Wilt is an all-time great because he was an offensive force of nature, and he holds a ton of NBA records. Russell is in the conversation because he was a dominant defender and a perennial champion. Kareem also led his team to numerous titles, and in terms of individual awards and accolades, was the most decorated of the three. Not to mention, he had the NBA's most unguardable shot.
The hook shot.
Now imagine a center that had all the best qualities from these three titans. A player like that would be the basketball equivalent of Thanos. Now add to that player the highest level of intangible attributes, such as a tireless work ethic, unmatched killer instinct, and an ability to deliver in the clutch.
That's Jordan.
And now you'd essentially be looking at Thanos with all of the Infinity Stones. And no one would question whether this player was the greatest of all time. But the truth is, we don't have to imagine such a player. That player already existed.
Wow.
He just happened to be a shooting guard, not a center. When you think about it, Michael Jordan is the real-life version of an overpowered video game
the
character.
Closest thing to a superhero I've ever experienced in my life. He's the closest thing to a superhero ever.
He had all the qualities we look for in a superstar athlete.
Wow.
And he had it in spades. He's basically Babe Ruth, if Babe Ruth played defense like Willie Mays. And that's why, even in comparison to the other all-time greats, he is truly in a class of his own.
Damn.
Simply put, he's the GOAT.
That's crazy.
Yeah, got to give him his flowers, man. He earned it.
Yeah, them highlights is crazy.
We can't take it away from him for no reason. Unless somebody actually earns it. Guy like LeBron can't just say, oh, I'm the greatest of all time. And at that...
He was a guard, too.
Yeah. You can't just say you're the best.
I just wish I was alive to see
I wish
this.
you were too, man. It was fantastic.
Literally, like...
Box office every day, man.
These highlights is crazy, bro. No
and
flaws.
this is him winning games, too.
Double clutch, game winner. Yeah. Push off.
I just got goosebumps.
For a game. Damn, Utah.
How you feel, young man?
I don't know what to say after that video, man. I just got schooled for 30 minutes on why Jordan is better than Bron and why Jordan is the GOAT. For real, man. And I'm not even going to be biased at all. You know, I'm not going to show no favoritism. After watching that, bro, I do agree, bro. Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, bro. Like...
Man. Wow. I wish more young guys like you were as open-minded, even like half as open-minded as you, to take in new knowledge and new information. Proud of you, Groovy. Proud of you, man.
Bro just had no weaknesses, bro, at all, you know. And the statistics that he showed on the video was crazy. He was good on offense, defense, Winning percentages is crazy. Shooting percentages is crazy.
The winning.
I don't know. I'm speechless,
Yeah.
bro. To all the OGs out there, man, I apologize, man. You did, man. Jordan is him. He like that, bro. I just wish I would have saw it, bro. I wish I was, alive to witness this. You know what I'm saying? To witness his era, of basketball. But,
Hey, real quick, you don't need to apologize for nothing. You just did what all of us have been asking LeBron fans to do. Just look into Jordan, Don't listen to Nick Wright for a minute. Just look into it. See what we're talking about, Experience it and then make a decision. You have nothing to apologize, man. You have nothing to apologize for. Thank you for doing this.
I don't know what to say, bro. Like, as a Bron fan, I do admit, bro, Jordan is the GOAT, bro. Like, 6-0 in the finals is OD. What did it say, 10 scoring titles? Oh, my God. In my last video, I think somebody said Jordan would average 50 in this era of basketball. And I agree, bro. I agree,
Groovy.
bro.
MJ would average whatever he needed to average that would give his team the best chance to win a championship. And whether that's 50 or that's 30, he would do it. No doubt in my mind.
I agree, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, man. Y'all let me know in the comments down below, man. Who y'all GOAT, man. After watching that, bro, I gotta go Jordan, bro. Like, he's the greatest, bro. Even though I'm still a Bron fan, I'm a huge Bron fan.
There's a difference between being a fan and admitting who the greatest of all time is. I got lucky because I grew up idolizing Michael Jordan from like basically being a toddler till now. So my favorite player is Michael Jordan, and the greatest player of all time is Michael Jordan. And my personal GOAT is Michael Jordan. That's lucky. But you want to know the other two, my other two favorite players? Steve Nash and Dwayne Wade. Like, those are my two other favorite players. Me personally, I like those dudes a lot. I love their game. But guess what? Neither of those guys are anywhere near the GOAT conversation. But that's okay, because no matter what, no one can take away from how I feel about those players, and they're always going to be two of my favorite players of all time. But that doesn't take away from the fact that no matter how much I like Steve Nash, Michael Jordan's the freaking GOAT. There's just no doubt.
Been a Bron fan since birth. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna be a Bron fan. Always gonna support Bron, but Jordan was that nigga, bro. Straight up. He was that dude, bro. He was clutch as hell, too. That's another thing about Bron, too, though, bro. Like, Bron not as clutch, bro. His free throw percentages is low. Not really a great shooter,
defender.
So it's a couple of weaknesses I can point out about Bron's game, but as I'm watching this Jordan video, I don't see any weaknesses in his game, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? But y'all let me know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Who y'all GOAT? Y'all let me know in the comments what other videos y'all want me to react to next.
Let's continue the journey.
Like the video if y'all enjoyed this reaction. And subscribe.
Already done,
man. Shout out Jordan, man. I'm going to give him the greatest of all time, but it's still Brian, though.
Now you're just trolling, Groovy. Now you're just trolling. Oh, man, this was great. One last thing to the favorite player thing. Dude, you should never stop being a LeBron James fan. That's your favorite player. Do it. Be a LeBron James fan. No matter what anybody says about Dwayne Wade or Steve Nash, I'm always going to be a fan. Tracy McGrady, I'm always going to be a fan. Even though, there's obvious flaws there. Steve Nash never won where it counted. Tracy McGrady, he couldn't get out of the first round of the freaking playoffs. But those are still some of my favorite players ever to watch. The others are obvious, Magic Johnson and Larry Bird and stuff, but they're so accomplished that, I don't get much resistance there. But you should always be a fan of your favorite player. Just because you found out he's not the greatest player of all time does not mean you shouldn't be a fan of that person. Now, what that does mean, though, is you should probably stop calling him the GOAT. Because that's where this, the resistance comes from. Is when you call him the GOAT, then we immediately go, hell no, he's not better than Jordan. So by calling him the GOAT, you are saying that he's better than Jordan. So hopefully, Groovy, you cut that one out. And hopefully from this moment on, from this video, you stop it. Because you'll always get resistance in that, and then that makes you contradictory. You're contradicting yourself because you've now stated openly on a YouTube video that Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. So keep LeBron as your favorite, keep MJ as the GOAT, and we move on from there. All right, everybody, let me know what you thought about this one. This probably went over an hour. I have no idea. I never know until I end it. This was a very long one, but this was very fun to see his journey completed now. Now he knows 100% without any doubt in his mind who the greatest player of all time was, and it was Michael Jordan, not LeBron James. Shout out to Groovy if you ever watch this, man. Keep doing the grind. Keep doing your thing. Having a young man's perspective and on classic greats is a great thing for YouTube. So, and obviously your 13.5 thousand subscribers speaks to that. So there's a huge opportunity for you in this space, and it seems like you're enjoying the journey. So I say run with this one, man. Keep learning about these old dudes, these players that you missed out on: Charles Barkley, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Kareem, you name it, Will Chamberlain, Bill Russell. Go for it, man. And yeah, just shout out to you for having an open mind and having a level head. And man, I wish you nothing but success. Everybody, let me know what you thought about this one in the comments. This was fun for me. This was a lot of fun for me. Let me know what you thought about them. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. No After Dark tonight. I'm tired after this one, so I'm gonna clock out after this for today. All right, you guys. But I'll see you all in the comments like I always do. Thank you so much for watching. Like the video if you liked it. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. And remember, to link to Groovy's video is in the description below if you want to check his channel out. I'm out of breath. Have a wonderful day and have a wonderful rest of your night. Peace out, everybody.
It can't be like LeBron is on Mount Rushmore.
Facts.
That's enough.
That's,
you know what I mean.
Like by saying that Mike is better than him.
Yeah,
it's not
no disrespect because you're better than who I am and was as a basketball player. You know what I mean? Like.
All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. I came across something. I was actually kicking back and watching something last night, and I started getting into this. Okay, what this is first? This is the Knuckleheads podcast, which is Quentin Richardson and Darius Miles, and they had Allen Iverson on. So I was like, oh, 2 hours of Allen Iverson interview. I'm in. I didn't think they were going to get into some of these topics, but they did. So at a certain point here, I paused it, and I was like, okay. I put a timestamp in for myself, and I'm like, I got to react to this tomorrow because this is some very interesting stuff. So what this is going to be is, first they're going to reminisce on MJ, and after that, which I'm just noticing right now, look at their shoes. But after they do a little bit of reminiscing, then they're going to talk about the GOAT debate. And their unanimous take between the three of them might shock some people. So, as always, I'm going to link the original video down below. If you guys haven't checked out the Knuckleheads podcast, really cool. I've been enjoying this for over a year now. Cool podcast. Q, the only reason I started watching it was because Q used to play for the Suns, and I was a big fan of his when he played here. And I would have never I would have never given it a shot if it wasn't for that. But really cool stuff. So if you want to check it out, follow that link down below in the description. Everybody else, please leave a like to this video. All right, let's get right into this, okay? So right now they're talking about playing against Michael Jordan, okay? Like when they were young, when they were fresh coming into the league. Here we go.
And so like when I first got up there, like I was like you said, it was funny for me to not be nervous to play against him, but I was nervous to just be next to him or around him. But when we was on the court, I was like, I gotta fucking do something against him. I gotta do something.
Right.
Like,
I'm sorry, you guys. The context is also for Q and Darius. They're talking about when they were at the Jordan camp, okay? Because that's when they first ran into MJ.
you remember how I used to go with Mike if we wasn't on his team? I used to try and kill Mike. So when I scored on him and shit like that, I'd be like, I'm calling everybody.
That's an accomplishment, man.
What?
That's man. That's a I have arrived moment.
For real.
You know what I mean? Like,
And then he wasn't
man, do
even
you
in the
remember?
league
Was y'all at the All-Star game where they honored us with the top 75?
No.
All right, this is cool.
Okay, just me being.
This is great.
Just me being there, like, this the greatest feeling that I had when I was there, in the room. When you got the older, legendary guys, they want to meet you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, they want to meet you. And then, you talking about, it's an honor and this, that, and the third to meet you. And they saying the same thing to you, man. I always wanted to meet you. And, and that it was flattering. Yes, it was. To be in a room where you with the best, the cream of the crop, and they giving you your props.
That's just one of those situations where it's like game recognized game. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you're part of a generation they don't understand, game recognized game. It'll always be that way.
But I remember, man, and I'll never forget it. He showed up to the joint.
Yep, MJ.
And I just remember the reaction from everybody else. All the other, 74. You know what I mean? All the other 74. And I remember the reaction from them. You know what I mean? Like, I was looking at it like, yo, this man is the man for real, man.
Yeah, when you got the 75 greatest players of all time, or at least those who are alive in one building, and when Michael Jordan walks in, they are in awe. That tells you something. Like, that's huge right there. Because those are the best of the best. And then you got the guy at the top of the mountain now who walks into the building and they're all in disbelief themselves. And it's crazy because we look up to all those other 74.
I hear all the comparisons and all that, you know what I mean? And I have to be biased. I have to be.
Yep.
Because he made me want to be me.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But then I get a chance to, when you want to debate about it, I get to talk about his accolades. I get to talk about what he's done, like and be confident in my feelings.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And not to get into it, but I love LeBron as a basketball player.
All right, this is it, you guys. This is where it gets a little tasty. The rest was just for fun. All right, here we go.
I love LeBron as a basketball player, everything that he did for basketball. I mean, the man he is off the basketball court, all the things that he accomplished.
We all do. If you don't, you a hater.
You know what I mean? He's it. You know what I mean? And they always putting them together. Like, why it can't be like LeBron is on Mount Rushmore.
Facts.
That's enough.
That's
you know what I mean?
Like by saying that Mike is better than him.
Yeah,
it's
not no disrespect because you're better than who I am and was as a basketball player. You know what I mean?
Like, that's got to take a lot to admit. So AI is basically saying, shouldn't that be good enough? LeBron, you're better than me, but you're not better than Mike. Just like how Q said, you're on the Mount Rushmore, but you're not better than Mike, so stop it.
And it's like, for me, just just Kobe was just.
There it is.
I mean, just a certified maniac killer.
There it is.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about serial killer. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about, want to eat your heart.
Yeah.
I mean, that's who he was every night. I'm taking everything personal every night. You know what I mean? And then his work ethic and everything about him, man, like as a basketball player, he was just, he's the real, him and Mike are the real definitions of killer.
Okay, let me
Okay. Now, real quick, I just want to point out, this is not ESPN. This is not Fox Sports. This is not mainstream media. This is a podcast with 3 NBA basketball players, one being top 75. You know, hell, I'd make an argument top 20. This is their opinion. This is true opinions. There's no agenda here. You know, this is not an ESPN or Fox Sports agenda. This is real basketball players and their real opinion. And they're saying clearly, first, MJ's the one, you know? So stop disrespecting MJ. 2, why the hell are we disrespecting Kobe? Okay? Why are we disrespecting Kobe? Because Kobe should be right there, right below MJ. It's not LeBron. You know, so this whole conversation is saying these 3 NBA players, not only do they not have LeBron as the greatest of all time, they don't have him as number 2 either. They have Kobe there.
That's your question, because this is something I say a lot. And since we here and we talking about this, like I say, it's no disrespect or slight to anybody.
No.
But when everybody be doing this whole GOAT, best ever, I feel like they be tripping when it come to Kobe.
There it is.
I feel like if we being honest, I don't know.
Look, hold on. Body language. You see the frustration. This is a guy, by the way, who played against Kobe, MJ, and LeBron. He knows. Actually, all 3 of these guys can say the same thing. They played against all 3 of them, okay? So who better? Screw my opinion. You know, screw all of our opinions at this point. These 3 guys played with Michael Jordan or played against Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. And this is how they feel. Watch the body language here.
When it come to Kobe. Because I feel like if we being honest, I don't know how you want to separate it or position it, but to me, in my opinion, Mike and Kobe, they up at the top in some other little separate room. And they still, like, all of the greatest and all of that is still amongst them, but they get to go sidebar over here and talk about something else that don't nobody else know. Do you agree with me on that? Do you agree with me on that? Like, I'm just the way and I'm not talking about, like, everybody got their stats and everything, right? But we all know,
screw stats.
As real hoopers that lined it up at the highest level when we went against them people, we know the difference of how people were revered and talked about and responded to when they show up and they are who they are.
Okay. I want to play that back again real quick, because everything that LeBron fans try to spout out are all stats. Now, this is the perspective of a real hooper, right? And that's what he's about to say. Let me get back into it.
As real.
Okay. So, game recognized game, right? That's how we started this. Game recognized game. But this is their real perspective. Screw the stats. You know, who's the man out there? Who's the one you fear?
Everybody got their stats and everything, right? But we all know, as real hoopers that lined it up at the highest level when we went against them people, we know the difference of how people were revered and talked about and responded to when they show up and they are who they are. And in my opinion, I didn't play against all 3 of them. I done scored on all 3 of them. They done scored on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it ain't them 2. Kobe and Mike is something completely, totally fucking different, bro. I promise.
There it is. So he just said it himself. I've played against them all. I've scored on them. They've scored on me. Kobe and MJ are different. LeBron is his own thing, you know? And he's not putting LeBron above these 2. Kobe and MJ, like you said, they're in their own separate room talking about stuff that we can't hear because they're that special, you know? But LeBron, in other words, like, it's cool to see this. In other words, LeBron doesn't even belong in the conversation. Let's just cut through the BS here. That's what this is all. It all is. But they can't go that far to say that, because that would be controversial for them to say it. But they've said everything but that. He doesn't belong in a conversation with the other two.
And everybody, like most people that I done had this conversation with, they all agree. If they didn't play the same thing, they didn't play against all three, and they seen all three, and they know Kobe and Mike was different.
And one thing I know, and one thing people gotta know, and one thing I don't respect when it come to people that get upset about the debate.
Yeah.
That's your opinion.
It's opinion.
I mean, man, your fan. I mean, if you're a fan of this person, man, and can't nobody tell you that anybody else is better than them, you stick with that. You hold that close and near to your heart.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you feel about that player, man.
Yeah.
It's nothing wrong with you saying LeBron is the best. It's nothing wrong with you saying Steph is the best that ever played.
Yeah.
It's nothing wrong with you, that's your opinion. That's how you feel.
Yeah, real quick, because he's on something so important here. Okay, MJ's my dude, right? He's my GOAT. So all I ever do is sing praise for Michael Jordan. He's my guy, like he's the GOAT in my opinion. So I will sing his praises because I'm very secure. Like Allen Iverson said, like he's very secure in his decision, in his choice on who the greatest of all time is. We share the same opinion here. Actually, it's kind of cool. Excuse me. But so we don't have to disrespect all the other greats because we're very secure in our decision and our choice of who the greatest of all time is. Now, what we do is we fight back. So what happens is the LeBron fans don't seem to be very secure in their decision because in order for them to feel good about it, they need to disrespect Michael Jordan constantly. So when they go out and they attack Michael Jordan in order to prop up LeBron, that's when all of us step in, people like them who are real hoopers at the highest level, and then people like us who are real fans of the game. We will defend Michael Jordan now. So what that looks like is hate, but it's not. It's actually hate being directed at the guy that we chose, and we're standing up to fight. You know what I mean? So it's interesting, because yeah. Obviously, this is a guy very secure in his choice. And I'm very secure in my choice. But if I was insecure with my choice, then I'd probably have to go around bashing Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, Magic Johnson, Steph Curry. I you don't see me doing that. You guys don't see me disrespecting all the greats because I don't need to. I'm very secure. But when there is an attack on Jordan, which there are so many attacks from the LeBron camp, like literally it's like once a month something huge comes out, then we have to get up and we have to talk about it again because he's being attacked for no reason. So we don't put up with that shit.
There's not a right or wrong.
Yeah, you gotta respect.
If you that type of fan, you gotta respect it. People call me the GOAT.
Yeah.
And you are
for real.
To some people.
For real. A couple of Allen Iverson videos that I reacted to, I got a lot of those comments. AI's my GOAT. And I would respond with something like, I respect that wholeheartedly. A lot of people have Kobe as their GOAT. I have nothing but respect. Bird, Magic, Wilt, Russell, like all these guys, Kareem, like all these guys, I'm just like, I get it. No, I respect that. That's cool. Jordan's my guy, but I totally respect yours. But they're not bashing my guy in order to prop their guy up. They're just saying, no, this is, I think he's the GOAT. I never heard a Larry Bird fan who says Larry Bird's the GOAT. I've never once heard that, like a Larry Bird fan disrespect Michael Jordan and say Michael Jordan was trash. Michael Jordan was overrated. Michael Jordan didn't win shit without Scottie Pippen. Never once. I would hear praise. Yeah, MJ was a monster. MJ was a badass mofo, but Bird is still my GOAT. It's respect. Those are the people who actually love the game.
To some people, people make an argument for me all the time and say, "What if you was 6'6"?
For real?
You know what I mean? Like people say that. I'm never gonna say nobody is better than Michael Jordan. I will never say that. But people say all kinds of crazy things. Somebody told me before Michael Jackson couldn't sing. Like, what? And then right then, I was like, okay, people tripping. I done heard it all now. You know what I mean? So now I'm prepared for what anybody say. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I know people just say the craziest shit. You know, like, a person actually told me Michael Jackson couldn't sing.
Hey, it reminds me of when Scottie Pippen said Michael Jordan was a terrible basketball player. You know, it's like same thing. I've heard it all. At that point, I know how he feels with Michael Jackson, because at that point, I'm like, I have fucking heard it all now. You know, he's a terrible basketball player. Okay, like, same equivalent of Michael Jackson can't sing. Get the hell out of here now.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, I know I don't want to talk to you about, because I was at this game, this All-Star game. I can't, damn, what year was it when it was Mike's last game? Was that 02, 03?
Man, they robbed us.
Sean Marion, what happened?
No,
Jermaine
they gave
O'Neal.
Kobe that foul at the end. Mike
Sean
hit
fouled
the
him.
shot. Mike hit
Kobe
the shot.
came down and fucked up the game.
Yeah.
Kobe
he shot
was
them
not
free
on
throws.
that. I remember. I'll never forget that. I said, "Goddamn Kobe! Goddamn!"
It was
Kobe.
Jermaine O'Neal who
He
fouled his
fucked up
ass.
and it's just the way he would have wanted it too.
Cause that jump, man, he hit the jumper. Sean was right up.
Sean was all over him,
Yeah.
boy. Tricks was all over him. And MJ said cash, and then goddamn Kobe happened. But like that was one of the like all time, like, you know, y'all had the competitiveness in that game. I remember it was like you, Steph, a lot of y'all guards was out there and everything. Like, what do you remember from that game? That was MJ's. That was his last year, right?
Yeah, final All-Star
Yeah,
game.
that was it.
Yeah, because Vince let him
I
start.
remember them. What I liked the most was the uniforms. That was the old school uniforms.
Yeah.
I was so happy to put that on because I remember Mike wearing that uniform back in the day. I think the NBA
The white
right
joint,
here.
yeah. White and red, y'all had on white.
Yeah,
and red.
man. I remember them
Oh,
days.
yeah.
When he had them joints on.
Dude, that's a good point. That is what they used to wear, the white and the red.
And then I mean, just the.
And it was competitive though. Like
Yeah.
that was what I loved about that game. That it was like, yeah, y'all did the little bush, but then it got cracking. It got like cracking to where it was like, y'all, oh no, they playing for real now. This ain't just like let them go. Like, how was that part of it?
It's just, man, for me personally, like, I only know how to play one way. Like, I play like that in pickup. I play like that in scrimmage, preseason game, regular season game. Like, that's why you never.
And your All-American game is more competitive than most of all these other ones, for real.
It's like, I play the same way in the finals that I play in a pickup game. I'm going to play the same way. That's why the lights never got bright for me, too bright for me.
Yeah.
Because I play like this all the time. I'm going to play the same way in a home game that I'm going to play in a away game. You know what I mean? Like, I never understood when people say the role players play good at home, but then,
Yeah,
you know,
on the road,
what difference do it make? That's more, that make you feel better to shut the crowd up.
Yeah, that was what I
You
liked.
know,
He's a very secure and confident dude, though. So the people who are insecure out there, they crumble under pressure. But AI is not one of those dudes, man. Yeah, he was consistent. Yeah, I never saw him choke. He's lost. I've seen him lose plenty. You win, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. But I never saw him like crumble or choke under pressure. He was always there.
saying, like, I'm coming in here to kill. It's going to be quiet when I leave out of here.
enjoy getting to talk shit to the other crowd.
All that.
Like, that was something that I loved.
Because they talking crazy to you, and then you getting the last laugh. Come on, man. Ain't nothing better than that. Anybody can play good at home. Like, that's, man, everybody cheering for you. You know what I mean? That game, them was the all-star games right there. Like, we always was trying to win. You know what I mean? I don't remember what coach it was, but I remember. Yes, I remember. I ain't gonna say, but I remember. I think we got 20,000 or 20,000, something like that, to win the game, and our shit was 1, 2, 3, 20,000.
Nice.
You know, you know how motherfuckers say 1, 2, 3 together, or 1, 2, 3 win, or whatever.
20K.
20K. Them coaches, man, y'all got all that damn money, man. We trying to win, man,
Yeah.
get this money.
Hey, tell me this, though. How was it for you when you actually won MVP?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and cut it off there, guys. That was the That was the segment I wanted to show you all. So, I mean, it's hard to pause it because I'm gonna watch the rest of this later on. But there it is. There it is. I don't even know how to close this out because it's so self-explanatory at this point. You got 3 NBA players. They all played against Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. And they all have the same exact opinion on this, which is MJ is by far the GOAT. And then you got Kobe right underneath him. And the two of them are in a special category away from everybody else in the GOAT debate, like they're untouchable, basically. And then you got LeBron. But the whole thing got sparked with is, okay, the GOAT debate, whatever, we talk about it. Why the hell is LeBron being mentioned over Kobe? That's where this all happened. So, like, these three don't even consider Jordan a competitor in the GOAT debate to Jordan at all. In fact, they don't even consider him a competitor to Kobe at all. Okay? And these are 3 people who respect LeBron, but they're just saying it true. They're keeping it real. You know? They're not paid by some company to say some bullcrap propaganda. You know, they're not being paid by Clutch Sports. And this is real basketball players' opinions. And guys, I just have to say, we're not alone. We are not alone. We're not crazy. You know, because the real people out there, they're saying the truth. And I think it's going to come out more and more and more later on when eventually LeBron retires and stuff. Things will balance out and people will remember basketball history correctly. All right. Sorry for the cough there. All right. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tonight. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Leave some comments down below on what you thought about all this. I'd love to hear your guys' take. And please leave this video a like. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. And go check out Knuckleheads Podcast if you enjoyed some of this. For instance, me later on tonight, I'm going to watch the rest of this podcast because very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. All right. I'm out. Have a wonderful day, everybody. I'll see you tonight. Peace out.
But my thing is, do LeBron have a deficiency?
Ooh.
Yes.
Look at this. Pops is like, oh, Muggsy got him. All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you all are doing good. So I was taking a walk with my dog and listening to this podcast. Once again, it's the Mark Jackson Show, and it's called Come and Talk to Me. This time around, they had Muggsy Bogues on, and I'm like, you know, I was taking a long walk and just enjoying a good basketball conversation. And 46 minutes in, Mark Jackson asked Muggsy what he feels about what Ant-Man Anthony Edwards had to say about their era, because they were both in this era. So his statement was saying that Michael Jordan was the only one that had talent in that era. And so these are 2 guys from Jordan's era. We heard what Dominique said, Eddie Johnson. Like, we've heard a lot of people come out and speak at how disrespectful of a statement that is. So here we are again. It's Muggsy Bogues' turn. So I'm going to link the original video down below. So if you want to check out the full podcast, go right ahead. The link is down there. Everybody else, please leave a like to this video. We all know what level of disrespect Ant-Man pulled off. So I think it's important we get these kind of things out there. And in an hour-long podcast, these things are often missed because not too many people are listening to the entire podcast. So if we can center this, push it out, that would be awesome. Like I said, I don't know what Muggsy's about to say, but I can imagine what he's going to say. He's going to feel a certain way. He's going to feel disrespected. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Well, truthfully, you're one of one. There's been a lot of small players throughout history, but you are one of one. You've impacted on the defensive end, leading a break and making plays like no other small guy in the history of the game, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
So shout out to that. Question about today's game. The great Anthony Edwards, and I say this respectfully, but recently made comments referring to the players of the 90s, where Michael Jordan was basically I'm paraphrasing, was basically the only high skilled player. Talk about players that we played against and played with that would still be great players today.
Man, listen, I believe every NBA player who played on the NBA level believe they can play in any era. If they didn't think that way, they wouldn't even got to the era, to that level at the beginning. As I said earlier, skill sets changed. The era changed. You think about the era when Bob Cousy was playing, how the game was played back then. And then all of a sudden, Magic and them come along, how the game was played in the early 80s. And then we in the late 80s and we in the early 90s, how the game was played then. And then even when the 2000 came in, the game was played a little different because of the rules. They had to change the rules because of the skill set of certain individuals. So that's always going to be the case. And for Anthony Edwards, which I love, for him to say that Michael was the only skilled player back in the 90s, that is ridiculous. That's not being a student of the game.
Yeah, that's it. He's not being a student of the game. That's not knowing your damn history for what you do for a living.
Because if you call yourself a student of the game, then you look at all the eras, and just like now that they talk about who's this GOAT, that GOAT. That's so disrespectful for so many guys that play this game. It's so disrespectful, but we can all see that when we look at a player, what type of skill set he possessed, and if he had any type of deficiencies amongst his game, we only seen a guy that didn't have any deficiency.
Speaking about Jordan, yeah, he's the only person we ever say that about. He didn't have a weakness.
And had the fundamentals as well as the athletic ability to play it at the highest level as no one played. And so, I mean, I would never say who is the GOAT of the game, but I would say that, MJ was a different player than any other player that I have ever witnessed, and he became that guy that feared a lot of opponents. Kareem numbers, LeBron numbers, you got numbers. And people would forget about Kobe. I mean, how are you going to forget about Kobe?
Man, thank you. He's another one. Yeah. It's just like, I think KG was saying it too. Like, how you going to... LeBron never passed Kobe, guys. Let's be real. It never happened. It was the media that tricked you. He never passed Kobe. It's not happened.
Because he's accomplished and the way he was able to play the game and impact it, the second coming of MJ. So it's really, it's sad that, folks think if they call themselves a student of the game, if they can't see that full vision of all the players that came through the league and how they was able to impact the league, the Jerry West. I mean, you just keep going on about the Oscar Robertson, these guys that played the game.
Shout out.
How they impact the game in terms of who is the best player that ever played this game. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Short comment here. Like when it comes to, I like to think outside of basketball when it comes to this, because it's such a disrespectful thing. So saying that, like, okay, Jordan was the only one who had skills back then, nobody else had skills, right? Like that's an obvious thing because we all know basketball. But if you take it to like a different market, like say building cars, a car factory, nowadays it's all built by machines. It's all automated, and there's a couple of humans in there, checking the line, quality control, etc. But it's machines, and they're doing it much more efficiently now than humans were able to. Go back in time, many years ago, humans were doing it with their bare hands. So they were producing less back then. However, they obviously had skills. They had skills that the current people in that industry don't have. And you can say that about any industry. I like bringing up music too. So just because rock and roll, rock has evolved into what it is in 2024, does that mean we discount the Beatles, the Stones, Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix? Do we say that they all sucked? They were nobody. They didn't have any skills. You got to respect those who paved the way for you.
You don't got nothing to say, Paul? You gonna make me responsible to that? What's up?
No.
You know how I feel. I'll respond.
Oh, shoot. And before this happens, I found out through the comments of my previous video, this is Mark Jackson's son right here. So it's a father and son podcast. So that's why his perspective is very different because he's much younger.
Look.
Hold on. Did the audio cut out in there? Hold on. That might have been the pod.
Fine. Look.
Yeah, that's the pod.
I agree with everything that you said. I feel like if you took somebody like Bob Cousy or some of the players that you named and you put them in today's game and taught them and told them, hey, this is the way that the game is played, they would still be at the level that they were all-time level.
Yeah, they'll
So
figure
I think
it
it's
out.
just timing and what you learn at that time or the way the game is played. So I agree with you. But I do think that the GOAT conversation, as much as I hear you saying is disrespectful, I think it's a necessary conversation because when you do separate guys like Michael Jordan, Kareem, LeBron, Kobe from the pack, it ultimately is a sign of respect.
It was a sign of respect when there were multiple. Now it's just Jordan or LeBron. And that's why it in itself is disrespectful, in my opinion. You know, we nobody's talking about Kareem. Nobody mentions Wilt. Nobody throws Kobe in there anymore. In the media, I'm talking about us real basketball players, or us real basketball fans. We do, but everyone, LeBron has it set up somehow now where it's either him or Jordan, and that's it. And he's propaganda for himself, promoting himself as the GOAT. So. Yeah, it was a lot nicer when there was a bunch of people. And when Kobe was inching closer towards the Jordan level, GOAT status-wise, that was a much more respectful time. Because nobody was sitting around saying, oh, Jordan's trash because Kobe's better. No, man. You know, if anybody was saying Kobe was better than Jordan, it was in a respectful way.
Okay, what you consider the GOAT?
Good question.
Who?
What is a
I
GOAT?
said, what do you consider as the GOAT?
Oh, to me, I'm very straightforward with my guidelines. So to me, LeBron hits all of the stats. If you are statistically doing it,
I'm sorry. Look at the look on Buggsy's face. He's like, "What guidelines?"
This long of a time, I think that it's unfair to be like a dude that did it for a shorter amount of time just because he didn't lose in the finals is better.
Okay, so it's longevity that the young Jackson is saying. That's what he's promoting here is longevity.
I can't agree with that.
Well, I just think, he stayed healthier than everybody, played longer than everybody, so he was able to accumulate those numbers. If guys would have stayed longer, they might have accumulated those numbers as well.
Yeah, like MJ.
Some guys that took a little time off and then came back and played.
He's definitely talking about MJ.
But my thing is, do LeBron have a deficiency?
Ooh.
Yes.
Look at this. Pops is like, oh, Muggsy got him. Look how straight-faced he was just a second ago before Muggsy asked the question. Okay, all right, let's go through this.
Do LeBron have a deficiency?
Yes. Yeah.
And what is that?
There's multiple.
I would say it's more than one thing. I would say
it's more than okay. All right, I'm gonna just leave it at that. It's more than one thing. What is MJ's deficiency?
Oh, get him.
I would say that MJ's deficiency, and nobody ever wants to talk about it. We torched Kobe for his selfish plays because we watched it firsthand all at the same time, and there was social media. So we could say, yo, he shot over 5 people, and there's a dude in the corner. We don't say that for Michael Jordan because we don't see all of the game footage right away. But that's a deficiency to me, that he won't make the right play at certain times.
But that's not a deficiency. That's not a skill set. That's not a skill set. That's just a decision, a choice that he made because he feel like he can accomplish on 5 or 3 guys that's playing if he can still be successful.
Yep.
What I'm saying is
that means his game is so good he can hit that shot. Kobe too. You know, I gotta always bring it up. Jordan averaged 50% shooting his whole career. Actually, the majority of his career, he averaged more than that. His last 2 years in the Wizards brought his percentage down. So when you're shooting better than everybody else, and you are shooting those crazy shots, man, you got the green light all day. Just like Steph Curry does nowadays. He's got the green light all day. You want a shot? Take the shot because you shoot better than everybody else. And that was Jordan back then. So, yeah, that's not a deficiency. That means he's that damn good. He can shoot over that many people. And it's still the best option in that lineup is for him to take that shot. But I hope they get into defense and stuff because LeBron has so many deficiencies. Free throws, you name it, clutch.
With 3 guys that's playing, if he can still be successful. What I'm saying is that
That's a fair point.
LeBron can't shoot free throws.
Yeah, that's one.
Well, I don't say. Let me take it. I'm not saying that he can't shoot free throws. He's not a great free throw shooter.
Yeah.
I love LeBron.
No, he's like 73% or something like that, I think, career.
I mean, I really love LeBron James. I love what LeBron stands for. I love what LeBron had done with his basketball career.
Oh, he's doing the Stephen A. Smith intro.
Came in as day one and still has kept that status all the way through to his 21 years or how many years he's played.
But
without any blemish. Without any blemish on his record.
But
I love it. And what he has done in the community and uplift his people that are around him, that is beyond remarkable. But when it comes to the game of basketball and the skill set of the game of basketball, that's where it separates from a guy like MJ and a guy like LeBron in terms of the skill set. Michael had no deficiency fundamentally. He was one of the most fundamentally sound guys that ever played the game.
Get him.
And athletic-wise, I mean, hey, that's in the class of his own. So that's why when I say about guys, and MJ always hasn't been that way. When he was in college, he couldn't even go left. It was hard for him to go left.
Yep, Kenny Smith confirmed the same thing.
You know, but he worked on that aspect of his game to the point to where that has not become a deficiency anymore.
Exactly. Kenny Smith also said he had bad handles in college, but by the time he got to the NBA, that was no longer a thing. He can go left, and he had good dribbles, good handles. So it's like, oh crap. And then a couple years later, he proved himself as the best defender in the league, winning the DPOY. Like anything that you could say is a deficiency in his game that he walked into the league with, he corrected within the first couple of years. Same thing with his jump shot. They criticized his jump shot. And y'all remember the last 3 championships he won? Yeah, it was 90% on the jump shot. Said he couldn't shoot threes. How'd he win the 92 finals? With the 3. Like, Muggsy's dead on. He's the only player I've ever seen that doesn't have a weakness.
So that's what I talk about when I say skill set, when I talk about the game and, you know, how one consider himself as the top of it. You know, I look at the skill set and what they can do overall.
The full
That's
package.
where I come in.
You heard it from the Muggsy Bogues show.
You heard it from Muggsy.
You heard it from the Muggsy Bogues show.
broke it down good.
Muggsy.
He broke it down.
He broke it down.
And you can see the difference between basketball players and how they think of greatness, you know, breaking down their pros and cons as a basketball player. What do they do on the court? What's lacking on the court? Versus a fan who is, his first things he brought up was numbers, you know, because LeBron has stacked all these numbers because he's played so long. Fan versus real player. You know, your stacked up numbers doesn't get you any respect in the park, but you going out there and busting ass like MJ did, man, people will be looking at you like, who the hell is this guy? It's instant respect.
Well, it's 2 more things from me. Blocking the shot of the great Patrick Ewing.
Oh, I gotta stick around for this.
You know, I told Big Pat, soon as I did it, and as I came back, I told him he was going to be part of my highlight family. Right? I told him he was going to be part.
And he is.
You know, Pat, you always want to do that little fadeaway. And I just happened to be right there when he tried to do it. And, you know, it didn't take much to get up to get it. But when I got it, I mean, he was so surprised, you know, being at the right place at the right time.
That sounds good, but he watches every show. So send him a message right now about that.
And you know what?
Talk to Pat.
And I saw the show when he was on with you guys. I saw the big fella. Big fella, you know ain't nothing but love. You know it ain't nothing but love. You know I had a 44-inch vertical back then. You know, I could get up. You can't be testing me like that in front of me.
Oh.
Come on, Big Daddy.
I love it.
And he's not even the tallest guy that you blocked his shot.
Really?
In practice, you blocked 7'7", the new bowl shot.
Wait. In practice? Wait, he blocked Manute Bol?
Blocked his shot. In practice, you blocked 7'7", the new bowl shot.
In practice?
Yeah, and you know, Newt, he chased me around the gym for 15 minutes right after. Because, you know, he had a little slingshot. He used to put the shot on his shoulder. And like I said, I had a 44-inch. And as he put that on his shoulder, boy, he was mad. That made Moses' day. He chased me. You should see this big guy chase me around Boise State gymnasium trying to catch me. Long legs, and you know he can't run as fast as I can. But it was a treat, man. I missed that guy. And he's another one tried to wrestle me.
Okay, earlier in the podcast, he was talking about how he's a wrestler, and he's way stronger than most people realize. So I forgot who it was. I think it was Kendall Gill on the Hornets that he pissed him off, and Muggsy literally picked him up and body slammed him into the dirty laundry bin. And it's like a true story, because like people from Charlotte all saw it, and they all have done their testimony on it. So apparently he's been wrestling a lot of NBA players. Let's hear what this is.
That's what happened, Muggs.
And we on an elevator, and knowing that his head is like this, he got his head ducked down because he can't stand all the way on top of the elevator. And he always poking me in my side like, I'm like, Newt, stop, Newt. Newt, stop. He got, yeah. He did it one too many times. And my reaction just, as soon as he did it, I just grabbed it like, and forgot that his head was right here at the top of the ceiling.
Oh, man.
And when I picked him up, his head was,
oh, no.
At the top. Oh, man, as soon as the elevator opened, he chased me down the hall, trying to catch me down the hallways in the hotel.
I'm sorry, the image, the mental image of Manute Bol, 7'7", chasing little Muggsy around. Like, it's the second time he said he's chasing him. That's the funniest thing ever. I would pay to just like watch a 2-minute video of Muggsy getting chased around by Manute while there's like clown music being played in the background.
We was at the guest quarters in Philadelphia. You remember we used to play there? We'd go play at the Philly at the guest quarters. Yeah, Newt was funny, man. I missed that guy. He was fun.
He was great. Well, thank you so much for joining us in this episode of the Mark Jackson Show. That's the great Tyrone Muggsy Bogues, greatest little man to ever play the game, in my opinion, when you're talking about true small players. His impact is legendary, and a guy I absolutely believe should be in the Basketball Hall of Fame because 100%. Of his impact of what he's able to do. My brother, family for life, the great Muggsy Bogues. Thank you so much, bro. Love you, man.
Appreciate you, OG. Thank you, guys. Love you guys, man. I'm so proud of you. Blue, keep doing what you do. Get the air ring again, man. I'm going to bring it back. Bring it back. All right, boss.
Thanks, bro.
All right, fellas. Y'all be good. Appreciate you, legend. My man. Let's shout out our...
All right. I'm going to go ahead and end it right there. There's a promo for sponsors Underdog Fantasy if you guys want to check it out. All right. Damn, man. Muggsy said it straight. Before I forget, though, and I lose my train of thought, like, do you guys remember how good Charlotte was? When they had Muggsy, they had a prime and uninjured Larry Johnson. They had Alonzo Mourning, young, uninjured, prime. And, man, I think they had Del Curry, too, at that time. But, like, there's so many people I'm not remembering on that team. But just that big three alone running the charge. Like, you got your point, you got your middle, and then you got your big man. Like, they were solid. But, man, Muggsy said it straight. And you know what? I got to give him props because he did it in such a respectful way. that, because he did say that it's he didn't say ridiculous, but he said a word, something like blasphemy, you know? And he said how disrespectful it was, yet he kept calm, and he just commented on it and was trying to educate Ant-Man. So I did like that, because he showed a lot of dignity and class here while dealing with something that's very insulting to him. But I agree with everything he said. You know, fans who never played the actual basketball, like, they'll talk about stats, and that's all they need is just stats. You know, who had the most stats? That's got to be the best, right? Look at the numbers. But for those who actually played basketball, and when they're watching the game, they know what to look for, the impressive things. They know what they would want in a teammate. They also know what they were trying to become themselves. So you see a guy like Michael Jordan and you go, I mean, that's what I did when I was growing up. I looked at Michael Jordan and went, God damn, how do I get to that level? You know, because he's doing everything and he's great at everything. So, like, you got to work on every aspect of the game. And, you know, anybody can go around and just, like, shoot 1,000 shots and not work on defense, passing, dribbling, any of that. Not go in the weight room and lift weights and all that stuff that you need to do in order to be that great. But, you know, to be able to do not just that, but everything else it takes on both ends to be the greatest, you got to give Jordan his flowers for that. And then with you ask, like, what are LeBron's deficiencies? And then there's multiple listed, even by the fan himself. And Mark Jackson's son listed multiple deficiencies, and he said it himself. He's got more than one. How can you say that guy is better than the other that has 0 deficiencies? And the only thing that was listed as a deficiency was that sometimes he would take a shot while he's got multiple defenders on him. Yeah, well, debunked, because he still shot at over 50%. He's just that good. Anyways, everybody, let me know what you thought about this one. I thought this was great. Everybody, if you want to check out Come and Talk to Me, the Mark Jackson show, it's only the second time I've watched it. And, I mean, they're both bangers. These are great conversations that are being held here. So remember, the link is down below if you want to check out this channel. So far, I recommend it. I'm definitely keeping an eye out for it. I just found this channel about a week ago. But yeah, anyways, that's up to you guys. Please leave this video a like. If you like what Muggsy said, pump it out. And yeah, leave a comment down below on what you thought. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. I will see you very soon for the next one. In the meantime, I'll see you down low in the comments, all right? We'll talk about it. All right. Peace out, everybody. All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Today, we're going to react to a video that just popped up on my feed here, and it's called The Downsides of Playing with LeBron James. This one is from Nonstop, and this doesn't seem like it would be their normal thing, but I'm very interested in what they have to say, because they normally keep it a little more acceptable for the majority. You know what I mean? Like, they don't take hard stances like we do here. So I'm curious what they're going to put out. Anyways, if you want to check out the video without my commentary, I'm going to link the original video down below in the description. And for all those who want to come along with me and do this together, please leave the video a like. It'll definitely help this video perform. And yeah, let's do this. I want to see what this is. Here we go.
While LeBron James's GOAT status will always be debatable, there is zero doubt about one thing. He's the most scrutinized NBA player ever. From the time LeBron was 16 years old, he was dealing with enormous expectations.
LeBron James has captured the attention of fans, scouts, and opponents.
Nobody endured more media pressure, and nobody had so many of their jerseys set on fire. And unfortunately, that scrutiny spills over to everyone around him. Having LeBron on your team is great, but it comes with tons of pressure because
yeah, KD did say being around LeBron was toxic.
You are immediately expected to win, and if you don't, you're torn to pieces.
Honestly, it's a gift and a curse with playing with Bron. Like, I love Bron to death. I love playing on this team because for me, I feel like I thrive more under the pressure, but a lot of guys don't like it because, so there's always going to be that supporting cast of who's not doing what or who, you know, and if you're not built for that, you're not made for that, it's going to eat you alive.
And while a lot of difficulties of having LeBron on your team comes from the fans and the media, some of it comes from LeBron himself. Coaches getting fired, cryptic tweets aimed at management, and the danger of getting traded by Le GM are always a possibility when the Kings' expectations are not met.
Yeah, that's the stuff I'm always pissed off about. Like, that's why I wouldn't want to be a teammate of his. You just never know. If he gets pissed off at you, he's going to smile at you and joke around with you and pretend to be your friend. But really, he's working on the inside to get rid of you. Coaches included.
But are the downsides of playing with LeBron greater than other superstars? Is James really a bad teammate? Or does this just come with the territory of playing with an all-time great? Well, it depends on who you ask and who you compare him to. Michael Jordan once punched Steve Kerr in the face during practice. Kobe was constantly berating his teammates if they didn't perform and refused to pass them the ball. Shaq wasn't really a sweetheart either. These guys were not saints. Yet people rarely questioned their teammates' skills because people from that era didn't care about teammates being nice to each other. And those anecdotes of heated practices only fueled the legend of Kobe and MJ as perfectionists and basketball killers. But when it comes to LeBron, everything is under a magnifying glass, especially after the decision.
But he set it up that way. And this is the perfect example, him doing the decision. He's set up every single thing to draw a ton of attention around him. He loves the media, man. He loves the attention. He's doing it again right now. Every day I'm seeing all these videos and articles pop up about where LeBron's going to go next, you know. Where is he going to sign a deal with? You know, where's Bronny going to go? And it's just like, okay. I knew for sure in the playoffs, I believe it was the first round. After the Lakers got eliminated, LeBron shows up in Cleveland to watch a Cavs game. Why? To get the media talking about it. Is LeBron coming back to end his career in Cleveland? Blah, 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 blah. Like, that kind of stuff, I don't feel bad for him for being scrutinized because he wants it. He wants it. My problem is the fact that he's trying to control what people say about him. That's where we come in.
During his first stint in Cleveland, LeBron was universally loved by everyone.
Gets it to LeBron for three for the win. Yes!
I thought he was a badass, man, those first couple of years.
And he was viewed as a savior for the city that hadn't won anything in over 40 years.
I always let LeBron know they love you right now. They love you right now. But please believe me, the first incident, the first time something happened, they are waiting, man. They're waiting, man. They're waiting. They're waiting, man.
But as the seasons went on and a championship wasn't won, the first haters started to appear.
He's the fake MJ. He can't stand up to the pressure. The higher the expectations, the worse he performs.
And then, when the King decided to take his talents to South Beach...
In this fall, man, this is very tough. In this fall, I'm going to take my talents to South Beach and join the Miami Heat.
It was like he opened the gates of hell.
Well, yeah, imagine if Michael Jordan signed with the Detroit Pistons in 1988 or 1989. Take your pick. Or Kobe Bryant signed with, I don't know, who would it be? The San Antonio Spurs after the Spurs stopped them from their four-peat. Like, it's a chump move.
Within seconds, he went from one of the most loved to one of the most hated athletes on the planet.
Yeah,
there's no way that you could possibly prepare for something like this.
Crazy.
And it all coincided with the invention of the smartphone, the rise of social media, and the popularity of the debate shows. The NBA news cycle was running 24/7, and the main target was LeBron. The 2010-2011 Miami Heat were arguably the most hated team of all time.
It's sad, too, because I really like the Miami Heat. And I love Dwayne Wade, and I really like Pat Riley. And then this happened, and it was like I couldn't cheer for the team anymore. I'm still conflicted about it because those two championships that Dwayne Wade got, like, it doesn't even feel like those were real championships. The only one I really consider him getting was that first one he got before the Big Three happened. Like, that was a real championship.
And the Kings' first game back in Cleveland was complete horror.
I would never forget the Cleveland game, the first time we went back to Cleveland. And that was the time where I looked at LeBron and I was like, hey, this guy's he's not normal. He's really not normal. I've always said it, but I really felt it. But the hatred that I heard in the locker room, and it wasn't just boos, and it wasn't just I hate you. It was the look on people's faces.
Yeah.
It was the things that was coming out of their mouths and like how raged they were, like in anger, that I said, I will never forget this moment in day in my life.
For the first time ever.
I mean, he turned his back on Cleveland. Yeah, eventually he went back with Kyrie and they won and all that stuff. But yeah, he betrayed them. They felt betrayed. And when you feel betrayed, you act out. So the fans lashed out. Honestly, like, I wanted to see him stay in Cleveland and then eventually grow until he won a championship there. If he would have won one championship but stayed in Cleveland his whole career, I would have respected him 10 times more than his 4 Mickey Mouse championships that he's gotten by ring chasing and super team building. Just one. It would have been like Dirk. You know, I respect the hell out of Dirk. I respect the hell out of Giannis for all the same reasons. You know, you did it the right way.
It seemed like LeBron wasn't equipped to deal with the pressure, and his unhappiness led to one of his first Le GM moves. After the Heat went 9-8 at the start of the season, LeBron didn't trust their young and inexperienced coach, Eric.
Yeah, nice guy, Bron. Just go try and knock over your coach in the middle of a game. It's really respectful.
Bolstra, and the King wanted him gone.
Yeah.
James went into Pat Riley's office and asked the Heat's president if he would fire Spo and take over the team, but Riley refused, believing that Spo was the best guy for the job.
We got a great young coach here, and I want to support him. Hope that he can grow like I did.
And on top of getting booed in almost every arena, and James questioning the coach's authority, LeBron's teammates had to get used to the fact that every bad pass, every missed shot was overanalyzed. Professional trolls such as Skip Bayless are something that athletes have become accustomed to now. But back in 2011, this was still viewed as serious journalism and something that should be addressed. Bayless kept calling Chris Bosh Spice, and it got so bad that Chris even went on Bayless's show to confront him.
My thing is, my family, we take a lot of pride in our name. I don't like it being made fun of.
Bosh used to...
I didn't know that happened. I don't remember that. Wow. I mean, if Bosh... Listen, there was no reason to be making fun of Dwayne Wade or Bosh in that scenario. LeBron was the one. You know, LeBron was the one. So, yeah, Skip, man, you didn't need to make fun of him. He was doing his job.
Dominate the paint and was a 20-10 guy on the Raptors. But when he teamed up with LeBron and D-Wade, he was forced to adjust and play in a limited offensive role.
Yeah, he pushed him to the perimeter, which was bullshit, by the way, because Chris Bosh was dominant down low when he wasn't playing with LeBron. But you play with LeBron, you got to play the LeBron James system. So he got pushed out to the perimeter. Dwayne Wade got pushed back to being a 20-point-per-game player. And then LeBron got to be the star, and it was horseshit. It was just horseshit.
Which is not easy for a star player. Still, the Heat made the 2011 finals. But LeBron played the worst basketball of his career.
Yup, we've covered that one.
Down to 7. James, that's a travel.
JJ and the Jet.
To the
those
delight
two
of
calling
Skip
at you.
Bayless and all the online haters. And as the pressure mounted, some of his teammates started to feel the wrath of LeBron. And nobody had it like Mario Chalmers. Rio was a constant target of LeBron's yelling.
Oh, we've covered the Mario Chalmers thing too. Damn, man. That video was funny. Yeah, Mario Chalmers don't give a shit. Yeah, he told him to stop playing like a little bitch.
And it seemed like as soon as he made any mistake, LeBron would yell at him or raise his arms in disbelief. But Chalmers wasn't the only one who needed to adapt. Bosh and Wade had to change their game the most, completely transforming to adapt to LeBron. And thankfully for the Heat, it worked. After 2 consecutive titles, the pressure decreased. They weren't booed anymore, Chalmers wasn't yelled at all the time, and nobody was calling them bums on a daily basis. However, as soon as the Heat lost in the 2014 finals, it all came back with a vengeance, and Bosh and Wade were called washed up after only one bad series. And that's the burden of playing with LeBron. If you're not shooting the ball well for 2 or 3 games, it's enough for people on social media to start calling you a bum and saying you can't play. And while Bosh and Wade were all-stars accustomed to criticism, some of the younger players had never had that type of attention before LeBron's arrival. The LeBron James effect multiplies everything. And while your social media following may increase tenfold because you made an alley-oop to LeBron, so will your haters. But after 4 finals appearances in Miami, LeBron decided to right the wrong, vowing to bring a championship to Cleveland. And
you know, big difference between LeBron and Michael Jordan? MJ walked away from the game twice after winning 3 championships in a row. LeBron, he keeps traveling to different teams. Why? Because he's losing. You know, he couldn't win in Cleveland, so he left. And then he went 2-4 in Miami, and he left after that fourth season where they lost. And that's why he's a ring chaser. You know, if he had been winning titles and he was like, you know what, guys, I need to go back to Cleveland and right my wrongs, that would have been a whole different scenario for me. I would have been like, damn, this dude's serious, you know? But no, he was like, he saw Kyrie and then Kevin Love, and then they built this team around it. And he was like, yeah, I have a better chance of winning there. It was nothing to do with being loyal to Cleveland. And if you want to argue that, then if that's the case, how come when they were losing again, why'd he leave? You know, he's not loyal to Cleveland. He's not loyal to anybody.
And before he even announced that he was returning to the Cavaliers, Lou GM was already in full effect. I'm excited to lead some of these talented young guys. I think I can help Kyrie Irving become one of the best point guards in our league. I think I can help elevate Tristan Thompson and Dion Waiters. You'll notice that LeBron never mentioned Andrew Wiggins or Anthony Bennett in that PR statement, and that's because he already knew they would be traded for Kevin Love, a move orchestrated with his blessing. However, when the 2015...
Man, I know I've said it before, but do you guys remember Kevin Love before he got stuck with LeBron? The guy was fantastic. Fantastic player. Then he went to Cleveland, and same thing that happened to Bosch happened to him. You know, he just... That's it. Just kind of get out of the way and clear the lane. I felt really bad. I really liked. I mean, I liked Chris Bosh, but I really liked watching Kevin Love play before he went to Cleveland.
Season started, the Cavs struggled the same way the Heat did when LeBron arrived. The new pieces had to get accustomed to playing together, especially Dion Waiters and Kevin Love. Waiters never figured out how to be effective without the ball.
Oh, he hit him in the face.
He got traded very early in the season. Love wasn't in tune with LeBron both on and off the court, and that's when James posted one of the most infamous cryptic tweets of his career, aimed at...
Really? Stop trying to find a way to fit out and just fit in. Be a part of something special. Just my thoughts. Dude, no wonder why. Like, dude, say that to his face. Say that to his face. Don't post that on social media and then get 1,000 people chiming in with their opinions. What a dick move, dude. What a dick. Man, Kevin Love has come out over the last couple of years and said he had to go into therapy. It was like partway through the first season, I believe, playing with LeBron, because he hit a massive depression. Like, what the fuck?
At K-Love. But other than the misfit with Love, LeBron also never got on the same page with head coach David Blatt. Throughout the season, James was the one who called timeouts and made substitutions. He openly barked at Blatt after decisions he didn't like. He huddled frequently with assistant coach Ty Lue, often looking at anyone other than...
Hey, Blatt, is that the it's a complete crap guy? I might be wrong. That might not be the face. Looks like him, a little bit.
Blatt. Still, despite all the turmoil and the injuries to Kyrie and Kevin Love, LeBron was by far the best player in the league. And other than Durant, nobody was even near his level. The Cavs made the finals, and surprisingly, they even won 2 games with Timofey Mozgov and Matthew Dellavedova as some of their key contributors. But even with 36, 13, and 9 from LeBron, the Warriors had too many weapons, and they finally overcame the shorthanded Cavs in 6 games. After that loss, both LeBron and the Cavs knew they needed to make some moves. First, they fired head coach David Blatt mid-season, despite Cleveland having the second-best record in the East. But Blatt had no authority over LeBron, who openly disrespected and disobeyed him, while Blatt kept...
Sounds familiar? Same thing happened to Vogel. Same thing just happened to Ham.
Silent. Eventually, he lost the locker room and had to leave. In his place came Ty Lue, who was LeBron's guy all along, and who James wanted to become the head coach for months. And while the GM David Griffin wasn't especially keen on trading for Iman Shumpert and J.R. Smith, LeBron gave him the assurances that he would keep J.R. in check. On top of the superstar power LeBron already had, at the time, he made an unprecedented habit of signing one-year deals. All athletes wanted the long-term security of a multi-year deal, but LeBron wasn't all athletes. Like a queen on the chessboard, the king was controlled.
Queen indeed.
controlling and manipulating everything, deliberately signing shorter deals to give him flexibility, earn him more money, and maybe most importantly, give him leverage. At any given moment, LeBron could say that he didn't want to stay in Cleveland and that he'll leave as a free agent again. The threat of him leaving...
And it's happening in LA right now. Jeannie Buss is literally trying to do whatever she can in order to make him happy. She even said it. She even said that out loud. Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. He's holding people hostage.
Was such a powerful tool that GM David Griffin had no choice but to make moves like LeBron wanted. And at first, it proved to be a good thing. The GM got it right because both J.R. Smith and Iman Shumpert played key roles in the Cavs' route to the championship after they became the first team to come back from a 3-1 deficit in the finals. But after the 2016 finals, LeBron signed another one-year deal with a player option, and he had more demands for his GM. He first pressured the team to sign Tristan Thompson, and later J.R. Smith to long-term deals. His stranglehold on the Cavs resulted in them forking over more than $130 million to pay Thompson and Smith, which hurt the team tremendously. Thompson averaged just 7 points and 8 rebounds in the 3 seasons after receiving his extension. And after averaging 12.4 points for the Cavs in the 2015-16 season, Smith recorded just 8.4 points per game in his next 2 years with James. And after they lost the 2017 finals to the Warriors, Kyrie decided to leave because he didn't want to live in LeBron's shadow.
Yeah. I never blamed Kyrie for that either. Like, you're young, you were tearing it up without LeBron, and then like the circus comes into town and everything is all about LeBron. They even asked him if like LeBron is like a father, like a mentor to him. Like it was so disrespectful, man. I'm really happy that Kyrie's happy in Dallas right now. I hope that works out between him and Luka for a long time.
Cavs quickly traded him for an injured Isaiah Thomas and Jay Crowder, in a move that LeBron was never happy about. To make it up to the King, the Cavs also added Dwayne Wade and Derrick Rose, but neither of those moves really worked. So, at the 2018 trade deadline, trying desperately to improve the team and please their superstar, the Cavs spent several draft picks and mortgaged their future as nearly half the roster got traded. And even though LeBron did his part on the court, playing maybe the best basketball of his entire career during the playoffs,
James up and under, throws it off the backboard. Oh, what a perfect pass!
They couldn't get past the Warriors in the finals. JR forgot the score in Game 1.
Hill misses. Rebound goes to the Cavs. J.R. Smith brings it back out. Throws it to Hill. Hill shot blocked.
And LeBron's 51-point game had gone to waste.
It shouldn't have, but he shut down. He shut down after this. There was another video I did where it shows footage of him on the bench after this happened. You know, we're about to go into overtime. It's anyone's game. All you got to do is win the overtime. But he shut down. He wouldn't look at anybody. He wouldn't talk to anybody. You know, he was in crying mode. So, no, that 51-point game didn't go to waste, man. Play a couple more minutes, win the game.
After which,
Lead
it
the
was
team.
clear that this team was already past its peak. LeBron had pretty much held the franchise hostage for years, with the unstated threat that he might leave. And as a result, the Cavs made desperate, short-sighted decisions.
It's funny. Am I just old school, or if somebody was trying to hold me hostage like that, I would just say, get the fuck out. Go on. You know, because I mean, the pattern is you give up all your draft picks, you trade off all your assets that you've been, you know, all the good players you've been drafting and trying to build with. You get rid of all these guys just to make this guy happy, and at any point he chooses, he's gonna bail on you. You know, guys out there, would you be with a girl like that? You know, if every little thing that happens, she says, "Do this or I'm walking out. Do this or I'm leaving you. I'm gonna dump you if you don't do this." At a certain point, you go, yeah, go ahead. We're all good. Have a good life. Fuck that.
And to add insult to injury, in the offseason, LeBron left Cleveland again.
There it is.
Relocating to LA.
Yep.
And when he
you do everything that he asked for to make him happy, and then he's gonna leave you anyways. That's the moral of the story. That goes in relationships too. That goes in sports. It works all across the board. And he's doing the exact same thing to LA right now, holding them hostage, holding Jeannie hostage. And they've done everything he asked for, and it hasn't been working out. And he's blaming everybody else, even though it's his decisions. And he's about to leave him. He's probably going to leave him right now.
To Hollywood, LeBron put on his GM hat yet again.
Yep.
For the entire 2019 season, LeBron knew the Lakers wouldn't contend for a title. And the entire time, the King had been flirting with Anthony Davis, sending cryptic messages through the media and on Twitter. The locker room vibe was noticeably off because Bron's teammates knew they could be getting traded at any moment. Also, the King's engagement on the court had been below par, especially on defense, where his effort and body language was disgraceful at times. At one point, Kyle Kuzma had to push LeBron to play defense.
Look at him.
See what they got.
Yeah, look at that. He had to literally push him. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, I'm acting like I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, but just shit. That's embarrassing.
See what they got.
He literally set a pick on his own guy.
In and out.
In what was a perfect example of a spoiled and uninspired superstar and the microcosm of the entire Lakers 2019 season. But then, Le GM finally got what he wanted, and Anthony Davis was traded to the Lakers. And just like that, LeBron started playing defense, and his body language improved. In their first season together, LeBron and AD led the Lakers to a championship.
And that's another difference, by the way. When Jordan was, year 2, and had zero chance of beating the ultimate Boston Celtic team coming off of an injury and everything. Everybody knew there's no way in hell you're gonna beat Larry Bird's Lakers plus 4 or 5 Hall of Famers. He played his ass off. LeBron James, if he doesn't get everything his way, like it's not all just like scripted for him to win, he's like, yeah, fuck it. I'm not even gonna try. What kind of leader does that? That's a terrible leader.
And the best general manager amongst players was proven right once again. However, James would soon make the biggest mistake of his GM career. After injuries to both AD and LeBron knocked them out of the 2021 playoffs, the Lakers felt they needed a roster upgrade. And even though they had the best defensive backcourt in the NBA in Alex Caruso, KCP, and Dennis Schroeder, they decided to move them all to acquire Russell Westbrook because LeBron wanted to play with him. Russ on the Lakers proved to be an abomination.
Russ, nearly loses it. With 5, with 4, Russ drives. It's underneath, and the Lakers are gonna lose.
Yeah, it's as simple as this, and this is why everybody knew it wasn't gonna work. LeBron is a ball-dominant player, therefore he needs to have the ball, and so is Russell Westbrook. He's a ball-dominant player. Same idea if Brunson would have stayed, if they didn't trade Brunson in Dallas, Luka and him, there's only one ball. So they're both ball dominant players that duo would not work together. It's not going to work out. You're going to ruin the potential of 2 players. And in LA, it was just Russell Westbrook had to take a back seat, and it was expected to change his entire game and be a spot shooter because LeBron James wanted to play point guard. Even though he's a small forward or power forward at this point, whatever the hell he wants to call himself, he wants to play point. And same thing's going on with D'Lo right now. He's getting blamed for all this crap, but it's just LeBron taking these guys' jobs, not doing a good job of it, and then blaming them for not doing the job that they no longer can do. I think it's stupid. I think it's really stupid. And it makes me more impressed that Kyrie has found a way to make it work with Luka, and Luka's the ball dominant guy, but Kyrie has shifted his game in such a way that it's beautiful to watch those two together.
He took the ball out of LeBron's hands, killed floor spacing, and played the worst defense the NBA had ever seen from the highest paid player. During the 2022 trade deadline, LeBron took a shot at GM Rob Pelinka for not making any moves by praising other general managers.
Yeah, I remember
this. But it wasn't like Rob
What a
could
dick. Just what a dick. So many things in this video. What a good vid. Man, so many things in this video just make me go, what a fucking asshole this guy is.
Do anything. Westbrook's contract was untradeable, and the Lakers missed the playoffs, after which Coach Frank Vogel lost his job.
Next scapegoat right there, Vogel. You just won a championship with him. But nope. Le GM made some bad moves. Let's just fire the coach. Fuck that guy. That way we got somebody we could blame.
Fast forward to the 2023 trade deadline, when the Lakers were heavily linked to Kyrie Irving, who is seeking a trade out of Brooklyn. But after Irving signed with the Mavs, James posted 3 words that were aimed at Los Angeles' inability to get the deal done for Irving.
Whoa. It is you, bro. It is you. I'm so happy Kyrie didn't go to LA. Dude. Man, that would have sucked. That would have sucked to see him get stuck with LeBron James again, because LeBron is even more toxic than he was back then.
Then, after a year and a half, the Westbrook saga and suffering was finally over, and Rob Pelinka produced a miracle that actually made the Lakers into a title contender. However, during the 2024 deadline, LeBron was at it again, posting subtle and not so subtle messages. By tweeting an emoji of an hourglass on January 30th ahead of the February 8th trade deadline, he created another tsunami of rumors. Does James want to be traded? Is he twisting the Lakers' arm to make a big move? Is he implying he might opt out of his $51.4 million player option for the 24-25 season? Unbothered, James seemingly enjoyed the drama. When asked if he wanted to clarify the tweet, he simply said no.
Another difference between him and Michael Jordan. Jordan got pissed whenever his players got traded. He'd put up a fight for them because he felt like what he had was good enough to win. They just had to figure it out. And LeBron James is the other way around. You don't feel safe around him because he's literally pressuring the organization to trade people that he wants, to get traded. There's just no loyalty there, man. MJ, I was just watching it yesterday. Sorry for the rant here, but it applies. I was watching this video yesterday of Michael Jordan's press conference after he won the 4th championship. This was against the Supersonics, and it was somebody asked him in a press conference, like, what do you feel about like Scottie Pippen? Like if he goes, if he stays, and blah blah blah. And he was like, if they trade Scottie, I'm out of here again. I'll retire again. Like he made that hard of a stance. Like if you trade my teammate Scottie Pippen, I'm out of here. And then he backed it up, by the way, because in '98, after they won that three-peat, and they were going to go through dismantling the team, like they said, and they fired Phil, and it was just going to be Jordan all alone. On a rebuild situation, he said he was going to retire if they did it, and they called his bluff. And then guess what? He said, "Fuck you, I'm out," and he retired. Totally different character. Totally different character.
Because James is the king of using cryptic messages to his...
What a dick. Just go. Just leave. Just leave.
But unlike the previous years and past GMs...
Big problem. That's a big problem.
During LeBron's career...
Because it goes against like what real great teams are. They grow. They build. They have trials and tribulations, and they keep coming back stronger every year until eventually they win. Those are the greatest teams of all time. Were built this way. But LeBron, it's like it's my money and I want it now. But for him, it's like it's my freaking ring and I want it now. Like he doesn't want to put the work in to build a team the correct way. He's just trying to use these cheat codes.
Career on 3 different teams, the organizations have traded 118 players and first-round picks, which is a whopping 83.
Yeah, look at that difference. Look at that difference. Because this guy stuck up for his teammates, and this guy freaking just stabbed them all in the back. And the draft picks, dude. That thing is sick, because that ruins a team after he leaves, which he inevitably always does. Damn, look at that number.
More than Michael Jordan. Some of it is due to longevity, as LeBron has played 5 seasons more than Jordan did. And some of it comes down to the modern age, where picks and players are traded much more frequently. But like any great player in NBA history, LeBron will do whatever it takes to win. He puts his teammates on the biggest stages of their career and gives them every opportunity to be great. But that comes with a lot of pressure, which doesn't suit everyone. Thanks for watching Nonstop.
Man, what a good video. Oh, all right. Here's my take on this, because that last thing kind of rang with me, where he was saying, nowadays they trade more people often and draft picks as well. Okay, fair. But if LeBron freaking James has this much power, and he told the organization, hey, don't trade any of my guys. I want them all back next year. We're going to win it next year. You know, these are the guys I need. We have chemistry and I'm going to win it with them. Then the organization would say, okay, LeBron, you got it. That makes our job easy. You know, we'll keep the same team. Let's run it back one more year. You know, we'll do our part. You do your part. Win it for us. But it's just not. He wants everybody gone. He needs his constant scapegoats. Man. Anyways, let me know what you guys think about this. I really enjoyed this video. I mean, it doesn't sound like it because like LeBron videos just piss me off. But you know, it was very cool. Very cool video. Yeah, leave the video a like if you liked it. Subscribe if you want more. And yeah, let me know what you thought down below. You all know how I feel about LeBron James at this point, so I don't think I need to say anything more than I've said throughout the video. Yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Peace out. All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. I feel like celebrating. LeBron just got knocked out of the playoffs, even though they had 3 times the amount of free throws than Denver did, and they still freaking lost. Even though Denver was playing like trash, the Lakers still lost. And I'm a happy guy right now. I just got done posting that last highlight video. YouTube was driving me crazy. They did not want to let me post that video, so I had to make some edits, stupid edits too, just to get it in there. It's still not monetized. I don't care. I just wanted to share my joy with everybody, all my subscribers. It's been a interesting ride to get to this point, and I'm so glad I can enjoy the rest of the NBA playoffs without having to deal with freaking LeBron James anymore. But let's do one more thing to celebrate together here. I got me a glass of wine poured. Got done walking the dog. Everything is all set for today. And we're going to react to a video called LeBron James Quits on His Team Compilation. I have not watched it as usual. I have no idea what the quality of this is. It's by a dude named Jim Williams. He's got 59 subscribers. I'm going to leave this video a like. That's my dog barking back there. Probably hears LeBron James coming around the corner. You hear LeBron James? Huh, buddy? Good. Keep him out of the house. All right. So we're going to react to this. Leave the video a like and all that good stuff like usual if you could. And if you want to watch the original video without the commentary, I will link it down below. As long as the alcohol doesn't kick in that much. All right. Let's check this out together. And one last cheers to everybody. Down goes the baby king. Down goes the baby goat. Bye, LeBron. I wish I could say goodbye forever, but I know your freaking dumbass is going to come back next year to play with your son. Here we go. Oh, you're going to start out with MJ. All right, let's see what's going on here. Against my Phoenix Suns, they're down. They're getting killed. Okay. Series tied 2-2. Oh, is this 2021?
THT short. Taken by Devin Booker. 3.5 to play in the quarter. Craig down the middle. Where's the defense?
Where is the defense? Here. Sorry for the quality, guys. It's not on my end. Let's see what happens here. Where is LeBron? Oh, LeBron's down the court, isn't he? Hold up. Yep, there's LeBron. And he's walking. Yep. Good catch. Thanks, Bron. Where's the defense? It's down the court. Mr. Defensive Player of the Year, my ass. Where is he? There he is. Good D, LeBron.
Dominating in control.
Good leadership. What's he doing? There he is again. Same old thing. Hey, shout out to whoever is is recording this. Oh my God, he's going to complain, isn't he? Now he's complaining to the team. Like he's upset at the team, even though he's still at the top of the key on the other side of the court. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. How can you respect this guy? I mean, if you're not going to do it, don't do it. But then a bitch at your team after you didn't get down to court? Who the fuck are you? What kind of a role model is this guy? He's still pouting. Yeah, everybody else ran. Not you, buddy. At this point, he's not even 39. Dude, when MJ was 39 and 40, the dude was running up and down the court with all the young bucks. He was playing harder than everybody. Look at Bron, man. Take more Balco, buddy. Oh, catch and shoot. Oh, head down sad. Okay, what's going on here? Again against Phoenix. All right. Okay. Let's see. Lakers are they're not down that much, down by 7. All right. First round. So it looks like same series.
Schroeder rushes down the lane, layup shot, no good.
Okay. We got our eyes on LeBron here. Let's see what happens. There you go. What's he doing? He's looking down? He's looking at the ground? He's looking at the ground. What do you see, Bron? What do you see down there? What is it, buddy? What's down there?
Hands it off to Booker. 17th rebound for DeAndre Ayton.
Once again, thanks for not getting back on D.
Out to Crowder. Crowder for 3.
Man, I miss our old team so much. Not so much Crowder.
Jay Crowder from downtown.
Thanks, Bron.
And the Suns take a 10-point
Thanks for looking at the floor. Here we go. Same series. Oh, he's walking off the court. Why is he walking off the court? Because they're getting blown out? Oh, I remember.
There goes LeBron walking off the floor.
Yeah, what a sore loser. I think he did that again tonight. It's not like I was actually looking out for it. And yeah, after the game, I was watching close. He was nowhere to be seen. He's not shaking anyone's hands. No congratulation. No nothing. He's just a sore ass loser. And in this case, like, this is the ultimate sore loser thing. So you're down by 32, 5.5 left, and you're just going to walk out on your team. If they got to be out there, you should at least be, sitting and supporting your team, man. What kind of leader?
5:40 to go.
He's like the anti-goat. Chris Paul, bro, we miss you.
And the Phoenix Suns will give it to Kuzma, triple.
Wait, what was that? What was that?
And the Phoenix Suns
Oh, there's LeBron. There's LeBron. Just coming up the court. Slowly walking down the court.
Kuzma, triple.
All right, LeBron again, standing.
6 of them. Down court.
Guys are going to run away from Joakim Noah, who's going to
yeah, I love this. I see him do this all the time. He did it again tonight. I showed that one in the highlight. But yeah, look at this. Okay. You don't expect him to step up, do you? He's obviously gotta go guard the perimeter. You're right there in the middle of the paint, bud. What are you gonna do?
Joakim Noah, who's going to dunk this basketball. Been on the 81
bro.
tape.
I mean, honestly.
Now, look at LeBron. Watch his effort right here. Now, he turns it over.
Watch his
He's
effort.
still not in the play yet.
Oh, good breakdown.
Three guys, there's been really no communication with the exception of JaVale McGee, who's pointing, saying, look, somebody stop my man.
Oh,
Jalen,
man.
you started playing basketball at maybe 7, 8 years old. You learned how to stop the ball first. LeBron misses a layup right here. Now.
Dude, props to whoever this is for calling him out. I've never heard the mainstream media call him out like this.
Kyrie is further back than LeBron.
Yeah.
Watch how this play ends up, Jalen.
LeBron at least wiped his chest.
First of all, LeBron's not even in the picture yet. Putting the onus and the pressure on KCP to have to decide.
Remember, Kyrie started out behind LeBron.
Oh, but
this is not a surprise for us, though.
Behind me and Jaylen Brown. This is just,
Yeah, why you look confused, bro? That was your fault. That was all you. Good leadership on the bench as usual. Talking to your team. Strategizing with them. Building them up. Giving them confidence. Yep. Just like you'd expect from the baby goat. Look at him. Not even looking at anybody. What a little freaking bitch. He's not even looking at his team. Yeah, check your little bracelet, Braun. Yeah. Complain to Ty Lue. Oh my God, look at this whiny little bitch. Look at this whiny little bitch. So he says something to Ty Lue, upset. He hasn't said anything to anybody. Now he's pissed at Ty Lue. I love Ty Lue, by the way, because he's like the only coach that would call LeBron on his shit. That and Spo. So they have words. And now he's going to be a baby. Look at, wow. Oh, baby. All right. So now Ty Lue is having timeout with the rest of the players while LeBron is being a little pouty baby. Look at him. This is why I'm saying he's more like Scottie Pippen than Michael Jordan. You know, he's like a steroid-ridden version of Scottie Pippen, not Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan never did this shit. Scottie Pippen did. We all seen it. Last Dance versus New York. What a whiny little bitch. Is he crying? Are you crying? You're gonna quit on your team, man.
Letting him play. Oladipo, Bogdanovich.
Uh-oh.
Count it and a foul. Chance for a 4-point play. And the Pacers regain the lead.
God damn. What a shot.
This is the largest lead of the game for Indiana.
All right, what's going on? You got Kevin Love down there in the post getting fronted. Probably should have given it to him.
Young again right up into James.
Nope. Typical LeBron James offense, by the way. The LeBron offense. You don't give the big guy the ball in the post. This guy was a 2020 machine with the Timberwolves before he met LeBron James, unfortunately. And he ended up being just like Chris Bosh. Same idea. Just sit in the wing, shoot threes. It's a damn shame. Chris Bosh was an all-star before he met LeBron James too, or played with LeBron James. Then he just got stuck on the wing because that's the LeBron offense.
Shot clock winding down.
You wonder why their numbers didn't go down. Yeah, or their numbers went down. Yep, there's Braun pouting again. Fast break.
Oladipo kicks it. Back out.
Wide open three.
Bogdanovich for three. Bang!
God damn. He was doing this with the Cavs too. I mean, we saw he was doing this with even Miami. But, damn. He's been doing this shit forever. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Wait for him. There he is. So by the time they shot that three, they got all the way down, shot that three. He was around here. Just walking. And then he's going to slowly walk to the bench and pout. And blame shift his team. I feel so bad for his coaches.
Putting him in position to knock down shots. And then
And I know Coach Ham isn't the greatest coach, but I actually feel bad for him. To have to coach LeBron James, man, that's a punishment.
Position. Where are the Cavaliers? 4-on-1.
Oh, they're all there.
Turns into a wide.
They're all there
jumper.
except for one.
You're LeBron James.
There he
you
is.
have to give effort.
What I say? By the time the shot went off, he was right there at the 3-point line. Yep, nailed it.
Mistake was made by whomever. That's poor effort by James and Bogdanovich.
Yeah, it is. Call him out, Mark Jackson.
Yeah, I mean,
it's embarrassing.
You're not an excuse guy. Not at all.
No, we're not trying to make an excuse. Let me, because I know.
Pour me some more wine.
After you go 51-8-8, your starting point go out, miss a free throw. Your starting shooting go out, make a bonehead play, and you do everything you can to win game one. You had a great game, and you don't win it. That took a lot out of him. He quit. I don't want to hear nothing about no hand or none of that. He quit. He knew he was playing against a better team. After game one, he knew he was beat. Point blank, bro.
Point blank.
Nothing to do with his hand. If your hand, hey, okay, we was talking about Steph. His ankle. He was out there still playing. You're not hurt. You're not hurt. LeBron just leave him alone. Okay, well, hold on.
This little bitch is gonna spin it. What's his name? Nick Wright or whatever the fuck. Look at him. Look at that guy.
If you make excuses, they got swept, okay? 4-0. Take it like a man. Go home, bro. Hit your hand up, have a great offseason, figure out where you're going. But do not make that as an excuse. Y'all got swept by a better team. The whole world knows that.
I remember that. He punched a fucking whiteboard or whatever, and he injured his wrist. So he had an excuse. And he got swept anyways, so it didn't matter. It's not like with a healthy wrist he was doing great. They were still on the road to get swept. I hate that shit. Guys, I saw him fake that ankle injury tonight. I watched it live. I'm just waiting. I haven't watched any of the press conferences or anything yet. I'm gonna do that after I post this vid. But I'm just waiting for like the narrative spin to come in once again. Oh well, he put up a near triple double with a bad ankle. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna happen. Just get ready for it, everybody. It's happening. Because he laid that foundation down by pretending like his ankle was hurt and then limping for like 30 seconds. And then all of a sudden the rest of his Balco kicked in and he was fine again. But he's going to use it as a freaking excuse. At this point, he was 3-5 in the finals. So now he's 4-6. Man, he just can't. At least if he had like a 60% win ratio in the finals and he had like 8 of them, then maybe they'd have an argument that he's the GOAT over Jordan. Maybe. But he's so far away. He is not going to win 4 more championships at this point. And even then, what would he be? He would be 8-6. Yeah. That's pretty much what I was asking for. But it's not happening. It's over, bro. It's over, Bron. It's over. Just go play with your son for 1 year and then get the fuck out of the league, man. The league, which was the only time he ever got swept in the playoffs, by the way. I do believe. I'm like 99% sure. Rookie season. The only other time it might have happened is if Boston did it his second year when he was coming off the ankle injury. But I think they won a game. Correct me in the comments. Either way, it doesn't fucking matter. The point is, even then, Michael Jordan didn't quit. He played his ass off. You know? LeBron James quits. And he's also a choker. So you choke and you are a quitter. Like, you don't have any of the qualities that the greatest should have. You fight to the end, man. Washington. MJ didn't quit. He played his ass off. They weren't even expected to make the playoffs. Like, they had zero expectations. Jordan was just there trying to help his team out. That was all it was. There was no expectations whatsoever. And he's got no one to chase. Jordan already had his 6 rings by that point. So he wasn't failing. That was just like dessert. That was a bonus round, you know? Like, let me come back and then fuck around for a couple of years just to compete and have some fun. LeBron James he's chasing the GOAT. He's chasing MJ, and he's never going to catch him. That's why this is all different. But this little shill right here, man, I loved watching you play football, bro, but, dude, you are all over LeBron's nuts. And it's embarrassing, the arguments he comes up with. Oh, it looks like that's the end of the video. That's a cool vid. Oh, man. All right, one more sippity sip of the wine. Everybody, this video was a little unhinged, but I don't care. This was a celebration day, and especially after yesterday when my sons got swept, I needed something like this. So I'm really happy right now. All my subscribers and everyone who's been in the comments every day with me, you know, chatting basketball. You guys are fucking awesome. Y'all are the real goats. And I hope you guys are celebrating too with your favorite beverage or your favorite people or your favorite food or whatever the hell it is that's your vice. I hope you're doing it because today's a happy day. All right. Joker is still LeBron's daddy. And yeah, we don't have to deal with his ass for a while, do we? Not until next year. It's fantastic. Everybody, thank you for watching. Please leave a like to the video. Please leave a comment too. It helps the videos perform. And after that last highlights, breakdown and analysis video I put up a little bit ago, no monetization, so I'm just doing this shit for free, but this video, I'd appreciate it if you guys gave it a like and pushed it out a little bit. And yeah, that's about all I got to say. I'm going to continue celebrating and watch some press conferences. Hope you all have a good night. I know this is late, but hey, man, live it up, everyone. Thanks for watching. Peace out.